Traces of the supernatural reveal themselves more often than intelligent and reasonable men would prefer them to. Chimeras, worshipped by our ancestors centuries ago, crawl back into the light from ancient times. The directors of our fate rain ash down on us from the grey heavens. They conceal themselves beneath us, above us, and among us, staying hidden until we muster up the resolve to meet their malevolent gaze. Having been discovered, they appear in the flesh for a mere moment, and then they expire horribly, wreaking havoc on the world that they rightfully see as their toy.
Hello? Oh, hi, Chad. Morning. Actually, I think it's across the Atlantic too, isn't it? Oh, we're leaping in glee at the sound of the voice. Yes, I knew I was muted. I knew I wasn't on the screen on purpose. It's Halloween. Today is Halloween, and it is a very frightful and festive time of year. And Pathologic Classic H, one of my favorite games of all. Therefore, I wished the intro to the game to be unmired by my presence to have showed up this far. I hope you all got a little sneak peek into the game ahead. Whatever that could possibly have meant. There's actually another intro that I need to like reboot the game for, I think. I'm a bit quiet. Am I a bit quiet or is here, let me get up on this. Am I a bit quiet or is the game too loud? The game was pretty loud when I launched it, when I first launched it. You mean the allow me to remind you intro? Yes, that one. It's the mic for sure. It's the mic. I have you at 100. I can fix that. Just say when. Is that better? That's not too loud. That plays when you start the game. I know, but it played the other one. It played the other one. Gosh, volume mixing on this computer is impossible. Because Windows fucking resets everything for all the time. Anyways. Yeah, it does play at the start of the game, but if you notice, it played the other one. It played Traces of the Supernatural. I need to relaunch the game for the other intro, for the full breadth of the context you're supposed to be getting before even hitting the play button. Need both. There's two intros. See las ratoncitas. Drop my orange filter on my primary monitor when I launch Pathologic as well.
Traces of the supernatural reveal themselves more often.
It's only when Pathologic is running. No way that you need to watch both intros for full context. No, you don't have to, but I like them. I like the other one more. It's just one it's the cutscene intro and the text. Maybe the text changes. Does the text? Mods, can we get a fact check on Pathologic? Is it? You get the second one after you've played the game at least once, like when you have a save file. This might be the truth actually. No idea. Are you gonna be beating the game today? I don't know how long it is.
Traces of the supernatural.
I don't think we will actually. It's possible. I need to set up the rules actually. It's possible we will. First time I'm hearing about this. Well, I just rolled Traces of the Supernatural like 5 times in a row. Command add rules. Yes, thank you. Morelshroomer is playing an Iron Man playthrough of Pathologic Classic HD. He can only save in rooms with usable beds in them and named bound. I was gonna do like a drinking aspect, but for my physical health, we'll avoid such qualities today. Unfortunately, it's not a drinking stream. Which, you know, false advertisement. He said there was gonna be alcohol. Maybe we might get some wine out. I might change my mind. The day is very, very young. I'm not gonna be drinking wine at 8 in the morning. I was gonna say like, oh, every time I die and every time I get infected by plague, I take a drink or something. And then the usual, you know, 500 bits or $5 for a shot. It's not a drinking stream until you start drinking. That's true, yeah. It's a potential drinking stream. So anyone that joins the stream interested in what's going on, they can say rules. I'm playing a playthrough of Pathologic Classic HD, and I can only save in rooms with usable beds and named bound. Or clocks maybe. Maybe I don't know. What do you think, Jude? Fuck, I'm so torn on all of this. I couldn't. I've been brainstorming this stream for like over a week, and I'm not sure if I should do like beds or clocks. As in, only sleeping. Yeah, only sleeping. So edit just beds, because and edit rules can only save in rooms with beds in them, because there are some areas that have beds and no named characters. That are still like pretty pivotal, like safe havens that I think should be safe spots as well. Okay. Oh, and there's no quick loading. No, I can only load back if I die. like the reason I wanted to like take a drink if I die is because in the second game, if you die, your whole save file suffers a permanent defect. And I'm like, well, this game doesn't do that, so maybe we could imitate that. Maybe we could imitate. My tummy hurts. I might need to use a restroom before. I was thinking like maybe we can imitate that with alcohol instead of a permanent defect. Instead of a permanent defect to my save file, there's a permanent defect to streamer. And that still sounds tempting, but I'm not gonna be drinking wine at 8 in the morning. I don't know, Jude. How long is this game? If I do Iron Man run, if I don't like quick load all the time to like save scum everything, I can probably beat the game today in like 8 hours, right? Permanent liver debuff. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Yeah. Give me like 1 minute and then we'll start. Wow, okay. Bad day to have a tummy ache. And I don't think I ate. I mean, I had some candy yesterday. But, it's probably the candy. My system's not really used to that stuff anymore. It's pretty long because of all the walking. You could speed up the game a little bit like I used to. Thank you for lurking, Alicia. Yeah, I was thinking of playing the game at like 115% speed. Because it's true. A lot of the in-between of the game is walking from place to place. And that's many people's big critiques of the game in general.
all about trickery to you?
I do like
Where
20 to
does it come
30.
from?
No.
I do 120.
No. I detest trickery. But if we ourselves
Doesn't break the
are
game's
self
animation and stuff too much.
deception, our hands are no longer tied. Where are we?
Well, the muscular contraction is there. Means we're already inside of him. This must be one of the ventricles.
They're the
Right
3
here.
playable characters in
What
this
a
game, by the way.
silly place. It's stuffed. So it's not real for now? I don't think it has started yet.
Does it matter what it's made of? It's definitely struggling. We need to perform sectio transversalis. Cut the wall. There's no other way out. What else is there to do?
I know what to do. Those who favor hard logic and
Binge-ly.
direct action are bound
Game's
to
too
be
quiet now.
misguided. Only a mere
It's this fucking menu music, man. It's this fucking menu music. The menu music is so loud. I turned it down because of this. It's literally just the menu music.
set us free without us having to destroy something. And I can do miracles.
Is that better?
Just let me.
Will you please be quiet? You're a liar and a thief. Who is going to believe you when you keep lying to yourself? The truth is my shepherd. Whatever happens, I will find answers, and justice will be restored.
Oh, voice volume. Voice volume. There we go.
Perform the operation. Medica morbo adhibe.
Don't you go all bossy on me, clever
That better?
clogs. You will act justly, but your justice will blind you and become his demise. This calls for the gentle hand of a surgeon. Step aside, both of you.
Your gentle hands are used to killing, not giving
Seemed like
life.
that did anything.
You will inevitably do harm. As for Brainy, he has no regard for casualties at all. Neither of you knows compassion.
It seems unlikely that we'll get along well, but there's only one truth.
Any choice is
Oh.
right as
My fucking output's mega attenuated. Hold on. Okay, this should be a lot better. I mega attenuated my output. The game was super loud, like it is right now.
willed. That's the truth of the matter.
Only the heart will show you the right choice. Stop thinking about yourselves. Think of the sick. He's
I
in
just
pain.
unattenuated my stream
I can't
output.
see it yet, but I can feel it.
It's not even a trap. It's a grave. Sobipsum funis sumus. Can't say I hold a soft spot for it.
I can see that. You're full of hate. Stuffed or not, it's breathing. I can hear it.
You're full of hate, and I'm
It can be
full of love.
healed rather
I'm
than
gonna kill you
killed.
because you're full of hate.
You mean
hateful
you won't
bastard.
become a killer? But you will. Mark my word, that's exactly what will happen. But I can avoid it.
No, we won't ever get along. I suggest we be on our way. The sooner the better.
Off we go then?
Let's go. The clock is ticking.
Yeah, so if you didn't catch some of the dialogue earlier, that was pretty much the three main characters debating over, like, discussing and debating each other over the best way to save the town. Like, in a stage play of sorts. I'm gonna turn the music back up, but we're gonna be listening to this fucking menu music for a little bit more. Which I really like the menu music. Today is a spooky day, so we should only redeem Eve redeem. So here are your three playable characters. The Bachelor of Medicine, the Haruspecs, and the Changeling. I love the icons they use. We're gonna be playing The Bachelor today. We're not gonna worry too much about these two. We might get to horror specs one day, but I've still never played as the Changeling, and I don't really plan to. I don't really care about that character. And also, like, the game, as much as I love it, like, playing through 12 days of it as 3 characters, I can't imagine, imposing that on someone. Even just playing, maybe increase mic like 10 to... There's no way my stream... Okay, if the stream gets too loud for others, because my output's in the red. My input for my microphone is in the red. Am I really still too quiet? Okay, yeah. I guess erring on the side of being too loud is fine, because anyone that thinks I'm too loud can just turn my stream down. But if I'm not loud enough, you know, you can only set your speakers so high, right? So yeah. Let me. Well, you're quieter than the game. Yeah, I need to turn the game slightly down. Slightly back down. There's not a lot of voice acting, so not being able to hear voices too well. Is that better for the music? What is this game? This is Pathologic Classic HD. It's a game in which you play a healer. We're gonna play as the Bachelor of Medicine. Let me just read his description. That should sum up what we're gonna do today, more or less. The Bachelor. The history of humanity witnessed a number of catastrophes that have demonstrated without a shadow of a doubt the pettiness of human achievement and the triumph of the invincible evil. Outbreaks of infectious diseases that have from time to time wiped towns off the map are undoubtedly among those. However smart and virtuous, the people caught up in these destructive events have repeatedly come to the conclusion that it's no use trying to fight these circumstances. The best you can do is bite the bullet and cope with losses. This is the story of a person who has managed to work a miracle, defeat a seemingly unvanquishable foe.
Daniil Dankovsky, a Bachelor of Medicine, was brought here by circumstances most unfortunate. Dankovsky's life work, his theory challenging the existing notions of human mortality, is being harshly persecuted by the powers that be. Suddenly, a letter arrives from a colleague suggesting that there is previous undiscovered evidence which may support Dankovsky's claims. There is a settlement, the letter says, ruled by an extraordinary man who may well be seen as objective proof of Dankovsky's daring hypothesis. Grasping at straws of hope, Dankovsky decides to follow what he believes to be the sign of divine providence. Without further ado, he sets off for the settlement. Late at night, Bachelor arrives in the town. As he seeks room and board, he gets to know a girl called Eva Yan and stays at her place till dawn.
It's so funny to me. He gets to this town. That same night, he rizzes a woman up and stays over at her place. Like, alright, dude. Like, yeah, you can just stay at my place for the night. Like, one of the most stunning women in the town, no less. I definitely need to turn the the game's audio down just a little bit, though. Well, no, that specific cutscene was just really overly loud compared to the rest of the game. You guys had to turn the stream down because of that cutscene. It should be better now. So we're playing as the Bachelor of Medicine. We are in a place called the Town on Gorkin. The setting itself is a sort of like techno-step mix of industrial and like agrarian society. The time period the game takes place is intentionally vague. There will be factory, like there are factories on the horizon, but there are also like broad swaths of steppe and a strange and unusual culture that is entirely alien to this character, the Bachelor of Medicine. But there are also men walking around in suits and teenagers walking around in sneakers, which would be very ill-befitting for like a pre-industrial revolution, like Eastern Russia. Sneakers weren't invented yet, but and the firearms. Basically, it's sort of like mid 1800s / like late 19th century Russia, but also vaguely like 1920s, but also vaguely like late 90s. It's vague on purpose. Cheap LARP of 1800s Russia. We have a mission statement. The Bachelor, he keeps a journal. As of today, my mission remains the examination of Simon Kane, to be a man of incredible longevity, may shake the very foundation of modern thanatology and challenge the of death. However, even if this undying Leviathan, the mere confirmation of his existence applies to prevent the powers that be from putting our laboratory down. I need to figure out the most fruitful. Simon is a well-respected man. If he mistakes my interest for effrontery, it be nigh impossible to convince the field of human reality. Oh, we have to go on. A one by the end of which the Bachelor finds himself battling a truly unvanquishable foe. So he brought like his whole laboratory with him. The fucking like microscope, files. I don't know how he fit all these books in his bag, frankly. Is Morel's mic cutting out a lot? I don't know, is it? Is it my headset? I don't think so. I don't think so. My headset's plugged in alright, and I mean, I did kind of kick it off my bed again by accident, but other than that, it hasn't taken any more of a beating since last stream. I'm gonna have to, like, my headset's on a timer. Like, you guys know that fucking... 1 second. You guys know that fucking stupid-ass, like, rabbit from Alice in Wonderland with the stopwatch? That's me with my fucking headset, because I keep on kicking it off my bed. Alright. This is the woman we rizzed up. She's wearing...
Yes?
She's wearing Kotara's outfit. Holy shit. Need to take a screenshot of this. Alright, I'll send that to him later.
I had a feeling you would come.
Sounds from inside wake you up too? Terrible groan. Snapped loudly. I fell asleep so quickly I didn't even... It's like I fainted. So what sounds are you talking about? strangers in the backyard, by the pond. They're unlikely to be mischief, but I have a bad feeling about this. I'm ready to go out to them. I hope they go away soon and stop disturbing. What do you think they are? Okay, yeah, you're cutting out now? Okay, how am I cutting? Like, how am I cutting out? Is it actually my headset? I don't see. When you speak quiet, it gets cut off. Oh, that might be my that might be my noise gate. Hold on. My headset might have actually like a volume barrier or whatever you call it. I don't want to turn my noise gate off because you guys will hear my clicks and my keyboard clacks, and like that level of like production quality is not to my standard. But let me open threshold by a few decibels and okay. Well, let me know if I continue to cut out. Statement. Actual demonstrable. I'm guessing this is my mic cutting out. Check it out. As of today, my mission remains the examination of Simon Kane to be a man of incredible longevity. Yeah, that's pretty. That's pretty conspicuous. Yeah, I legitimately think it's either my headset or something with OBS. Is it still happening? I decreased the close threshold for my sound gate. My noise gate. It's not happening right now. Okay, let me know if it happens again, and if it does, I'll just turn the noise gate off, and you guys are gonna get to hear like my mouse click for our Halloween special. Our population is so thin, crime is basically non-existent, especially here in the Stone Yard. Sometimes there are prank fights happen. People are young here, so they often go out. But we're a tight community. It's not a good. Take a look, but I'm in a hurry. I must see this founding father of you. You speak quieter when you're reading, and it cuts off. Does it happen when I read for Eva Jan? Yeah. Okay. Well, no sound gate for me. I decreased it by a pretty tangible level. Just read the woman as gruff, deep. No sound gate anymore. We have noise suppression. That should. I see the mic. Okay. It's some. I look at my mic input and the bar itself goes into the red, but then I see like the actual measure of my voice, and my voice is around minus 35 decibels on the input meter. So like, yeah, when I speak more softly like this, like, okay, I can set my noise gate to like minus 50 decibels, and it shouldn't cut me off even when I'm reading softly. Noise gate, open threshold, minus 50 decibels. Hello? Hello? Yeah, that. Okay. So I need. Evil yapping has commenced. Okay. That should do the job. Well, you still hear my clicking now. Only when the gate's open, though, so I guess that's better. Okay, whatever. This will have to do. It'll have to suffice. Okay, last take. If I cut out when I read this shit, let me know. And I'll just scrap the noise gate for today. And I'll probably have to get a new headset because it's taken one too many kickings from me. Okay, so here's a problem with my headset. When I'm done using it for the day, I set it down on my bed behind me. I don't put it on my desk or like anywhere else because my desk is so cluttered. I don't have space to put my headset there. I put it on my bed. And sometimes I forget it's on my bed when I go to sleep, and I move a lot in my sleep, and I just kick it off of my bed, and I just kick it to the floor. And I've done that dozens of times now, so my headset has taken quite the beating. It's on a timer now. It has a lifespan. I had to tape it together. It fucking snapped in two because of how many times I kicked it to the floor. And I've had it taped together for weeks now. But I think the mic might have actually taken some bit of a beating too if like my noise gate suddenly doesn't work properly. And you guys mentioned that I was a little quieter than normal. I had to manually turn myself up on Windows, so yeah. Am I still like relatively quiet, all things considered? Whatever. If I cut out, just say something. So Eva Yen. You guys don't know these characters, but I think it's interesting to read their biopsis as well. Peter Stammeton's take on her. Peter Stammeton. He's the artist. She came to love my creation when it was but a sketch. People are often astonished by it. But rarely is it met with love. Even the children merely tolerate it. Loving an edifice like this demands vivid and outstanding imagination. Special Halloween tech support stream. Yeah. Of all the days to have scuff, it's when I'm streaming the best game I've ever played in my life. Victor Kane's take. Ava possesses some virtues that my daughter, unfortunately, does not. She is gentle, she is trustworthy. She would never stoop to betrayal. She could be the soul of a focus, were she not enamored of death so bizarrely and persistently. I'll go out and take a look. But I'm in a hurry. I must see this founding father of yours. Am I cutting out? Anyone? Bueller? Are you willing to trade the company of a fascinated woman for that of a dreadful old man, even if he is a sorcerer? That's so sad. But Simon won't go anywhere. He always has been. He always will be. Even if the moon were to fall to the ground, please stay with me a little longer. Simon is a sorcerer. Did I hear you right? Is it the secret to his longevity? I couldn't even imagine the hospitality here. But who is waiting for me? I didn't notify old Burak of my arrival. I'm not even sure what made me take off for this place. I don't know which one to say. Simon is a sorcerer. Are you in that much of a hurry? Do come round. The Canes are asleep now. Take your knockabout coat off. Have a rest in my bed. Let me warm your hands. You're so anxious to see Simon, as though your life depended on it. This is how much he rizzed this woman that he met last night, by the way. She's inviting him to her bed at like 6 in the morning. My life. Yes. Now that my laboratory is on the brink of destruction, my whole life's pursuit depends on that remarkable man. If he has really managed to live that long, then his tissues will help me defeat death. Death. So that's the enemy you've chosen for yourself. Isn't it hard? I don't think anyone has managed to defeat that evil yet. Millions of doctors have defeated it on certain singular occasions, but my enemy is more fearsome. It is death itself rather than a singular case of death. I don't understand. I can barely understand it myself. Could death only seem inevitable to us, but in reality be nothing more than a whim of the will that had shaped this world? That is the question. So where is the key to my victory? It's not far. The Canes live at the Crucible on Bridge Square. But could I please offer you a piece of advice? Go on. Simon has 2 younger brothers. The eldest of the two, Georgie, is called the judge by the locals. Visit him first, he isn't asleep. He'll teach you how to speak with Simon. The youngest of the three is Victor. His daughter Maria also wanted to see you. It's probably important. Was it she who knew about my arrival beforehand? Yes, she told me about it privately. Talking to her is no simple task. Maria's that kind of person. She puts on airs, but that's just how the Canes are. It was Maria who told me that she would help you defeat death. That precise wording. What a coincidence. All right. Thank you for the advice. Go, and I'll prepare everything for your return. Do come back after you speak to the Canes. They'll probably do a lot of things that'll puzzle you and put you on guard. I'll have some advice that may be of help to you, if you need it. I'm unlikely to stay here for long, Ava. I will depart after speaking to Simon, with or without him. The mysterious Maria, Victor Kane's daughter, has been expecting my arrival for several days. She seems to know more about me than I do. Simon Kane, the man of improper longevity, is waiting for me here. I hope he sympathizes with my request. I only need a living evidence of the impossible. And the place we're at, this mansion called the Stillwater, belongs to a single girl called Eva Yan. An accidental midnight encounter provided me with a lovely companion and temporary lodging. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I love how she's inviting him to her literal bed, and he's like talking about like his work and the sciences. We start with a scalpel in our fists. What's the button to... X. Sorry, I'm getting used to the old tech. Bam! The instant punch tech. You do this, you swing like this, and then you instantly unequip your scalpel with the hotkey, and your punch comes out instantly. It's so dumb. But it might come in useful later. Halt! I'm going to have to teach you about the technicalities of the setting. The time and the place. It's not essential, but that's just how it is. The actor has to be prepared before he goes on stage, or else he'll fall down the aisle or stumble upon the prompt box. That would look mighty silly, wouldn't you agree? You're going to have to teach me. Aren't you forgetting your manners? My manners? There are different manners of life and thought, and none of them mine. If everything goes awry, you'll get a chance to witness each of them. That is something you should probably try to avoid. As for now, please forgive my rudeness. I'm in a special position here, and so I have the right to be blunt sometimes. And who are you? An actor in a tragic mime show. That's unimportant. Will you listen to me or not? I'm listening. Time flies by. It can't be stopped or turned back. Nights follow days, which are then followed by nights. Things happen without any regard for whether you're there to witness them. Don't expect anyone to wait for you. Most events can be missed. And so it would make sense for you to visit the places that you care about regularly. You'll find the people that will play major roles in your fate there. They stand out from the common folk. The rest are just a crowd shot, a background, a bunch of extras. As it always has been. Indeed. Still, it's best to avoid hasty judgment. It's a paradox, you see. Don't try to care too much for the lives of these bound-to-stand-out people. And don't be too dismissive of the silent crowd. Both extremes will end in tragedy. Why is that? This world cares for your reputation, a fine and crucial instrument. Your reputation changes the world, you see. For it is a mirror, wouldn't you agree? And so bad a reputation can get into a lot of trouble. For example? Oh, need I describe? You've got a vivid imagination. Everything changes, from mystical aspects to mundane things, like the people you need treating you badly. How many enemies you've got, how high the prices rise, how bad your dreams are. Lots of things. A sorry prospect. So how do I maintain my reputation? This guy's basically a tutorial. I don't need it, but I like the dialogue, so I'm going through it again. Really, is that even a question? Same as anywhere. Thou shalt not kill, and thou shalt not lie, thou shalt not betray. Do not steal, do not covet, do not be an asshole. Do not get caught. The rules are the same everywhere. A truly selfless deed, like risking something for thy neighbor, or even a person who lives quite far away, can help in a dire situation. I see. Really? Good for you, then. As for me, I can't see anything in this mask. I have no idea what's going on. Anyway, don't get too worked about about human lives. And don't put too much stock into another's words, mine included. He who trusts everyone is asking to be deceived. Yet he who trusts no one is deluded. I know that from experience. And I can't talk to him anymore. Venerable Bachelor, please be so kind as to linger for a minute. Mr. Plumbridge might need to be repositioned. He's in the way of the dialogue box. Oh yeah, I meant to sack these gifts for for this stream. At least for this segment of the stream. I forgot though. Here, I'll put Plumbridge. Plumbridge. Jean-Paul deserves a spot on my shoulder. My Inspectful Dodo. He can just go away for a while. Venerable Bachelor, please be so kind as to linger for a minute. This conversation won't take too much of your time, especially since time stops during dialogues. I've honestly just gotten used to them blocking things. At least during the important ones. And our dialogue is extremely important. You need to know how to play after all, don't you? Play? What are you talking about, Mask Man? I'm neither a gambler nor an actor. Of course you aren't. You're a living, breathing man, as is evident from your conditions and statuses. You experience hunger, thirst, fatigue. You suffer from pain, wounds, and diseases. You're so lifelike. You have to eat, drink, sleep, and rest. And to make mistakes. No, I don't. Not me. If I may, I would like to point out just how important it is to keep an eye on your condition. If you get dizzy or unnaturally sluggish, do have it checked up. Vital processes tend to run faster during emergencies than in everyday life. I know a person who died of stress but was diagnosed with starvation. It happens. I can testify to that as a doctor. Need I remind a wise man like you of the fact that hunger is sated with food? Food can be found in shops, and shops can be found in ordinary houses that are marked with specific signs. Sleep, however, is more complicated. People only sleep in beds, and only in private residences around here. I'm sorry, but that's just how our world is. Yes, the world is unjust. And quite silly, if you forgive me for saying so. Speaking of commerce, different shops sell similar items at different prices. Make sure you don't get cheated. People can be quite brazen around here. You can also barter with the folk out in the street. Some things may be nothing more than trinkets to you, but others would be willing to part with their life's blood for them. Blood? Yes, blood. It's not my place to lecture you, but if, following your Hippocratic oath, you ever consider easing someone's pain, feel free to just approach them with a suitable drug. You will see their pain receding before your very eyes. The sick fall asleep when they're close to recovery, don't they? Or when they're close to their ultimate rest. Still, helping the hopeless will grant you a good reputation. You'll be seen as a benefactor willing to part with a precious sleeping draught or a painkiller for a simple bystander. Anything else? No, not yet. Bye then, Mask. Ava said there was someone in her backyard. Let's go check that out. Right. Turn the game to a higher degree of speed. We can probably get it done in one go. If we increase the overall game speed. U speed 1.8. Oh, that's way too fast. U speed 1.2. Alright, we're playing... Let me actually put that in the rules as well. Command, edit, rules. Paste. Morelshroomer is also playing the game at 120% speed. This includes player actions and movement, NPC movement, and the world clock. What does GT speed do? Oh, does the world clock not stay in line with the game speed? GT is world clock, so if I don't increase the GT to 2.4, we basically get more time to do things. Is what you're saying. Which, you know, there's no cheating. U speed is like engine tick speed. Yeah? Okay. Yeah. We'll do GT to 2.4 as well. GT speed 2.4. GT underscore speed 2.4. Also, you walk fast. You walk slightly faster due to the game's engine when walking diagonally. If you guys see me do that a lot, it's to trim down on some time for the walking. And when I'm, you know, running towards or away from people, it helps to close this gap or increase the gap, whatever it is I need. The worm feels sick. Head packed. Blood boiling. Belly freezing. Let the worm warm up. Let him take a rest. Don't touch us. We're dangerous. Well, that's some stench, you animal. How on earth do you even live like that? What do you want? This ain't your business. What is this creature? An Odong, duh! That's what all them cattle breeders look like. Crude and unshapely and unfinished. Don't you know? Wherever you came from? An intruder, huh? It's you who are intruding. Go away. Don't you see he's sick? He's a runaway, this Odong. Thankfully he doesn't fuck with sounds or music. Yeah, that's very convenient. Hide him all night long, I did. I will march across the river now, or else he dies. Give him a break, will you? He ain't gonna bite your head off. Be on your way. And watch out, too. We don't need no witness. Can do some killing if we must. I'll show you some killing, you savage. Shit, wrong button. Tab. It's self-defense, chat. Ah! What the fuck? Okay, well, I guess this works. Ah! Excuse me. I guess... No, that makes... Okay. Fucking... I've never seen that happen. I've never accidentally kited this guy into the water. Okay. I guess that works too. So, yeah, the game... It's not perfect, chat. It's not perfect. It's not a perfect game. The water kiting tech. Yeah, it actually just made it harder to fight. Like, I took damage that I didn't have to because of the strange thing, aggro. So this guy had 5 fucking revolver rounds on him, and the worm had 2 needles on him. Sewing needles? Actually very useful. A large sewing needle. Such needles may be of interest to children because local tradition prohibits them from owning any sharp objects. That guy's running around in a circle to dry himself off. So true. Welcome to the town on Gorkin, chat. I just got caught on the floor. That happens a lot too. There are a lot of garbage bins around the town, and we will be checking them very, very frequently. The first hour of our day has passed. Water bottles are worth their weight in gold, and then some. So which one's Georgie's house? No, Georgie. She said to talk to Georgie first, right? Or did she say to talk to Victor first? I forgot. There's, So here are my stats. Q. Q is the button to pull up. Where do you pull up? Where do you find the letters? I guess it's T, I just haven't gotten any letters yet. I think she said to talk to Georgie first. No, she said to talk to Victor first. I don't remember. We're talking to Victor first. Ads are playing and I will be pausing for the non-subs. Probably wait for ads? Yes. I'm gonna take 3 minutes. I'm gonna stretch out a little bit, use my legs, get the blood flowing, and get a little snack maybe. I'll be back in a couple minutes, y'all. Tummy's still hurt. It's okay though. I'm gonna get some. I wanted to get some ginger candies, but I ran out. Some ginger candies might help my tummy, I think. Maybe make some ginger tea or something? I think I have some sort of sitting somewhere around. This is not where the entrance to Victor's house is.
I feel as though my blood is getting thicker. An omen, is it not?
The famous Dr. Dankovsky. Your arrival is a great honor for us. Victor Kane, at your service. Daniel Dankovsky at yours. I foresee that the things have become ordinary for us will probably make you feel uncomfortable and disturbed. I'd like to compensate for that impression. You know, our small community has fallen out of the loop. Time leaves us behind. What do you mean? I mean the traditions. And games that we play with passion will most likely be of no interest to you. The people you meet here may seem eccentric, naive, or even somewhat deranged. Please, take it easy on us. Don't judge us too strictly. What's up, my homies? How are y'all? Hi, Kaz. Happy Halloween. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope your day is going well. We're playing Pathologic Classic HD. I hope we will be able to work in the atmosphere of mutual trust. Thank you for the care package. I got some water. I got plenty of water for today. It's gonna be a long one, and I'll stretch as I read. Don't worry about my posture. I just sat down, so. Completely forgot that today is Halloween. I need to get more candy, man. I need to get more candy before the sun sets, because I got some, but it's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. I wanna be the house that just like throws candy into people's bags. Like at the trick-or-treaters, like I just grab a whole like handful of candy and drop it in their bag instead of just like 1 or 2 pieces. So you missed out on some context, Kaz, so I'll fill you in. We're playing Pathologic Classic HD. We are playing as the Bachelor of Medicine. He is a man of science who wishes to defeat death, and he has come to this place called the Town on Gorkin to meet with a supposedly immortal man by the name of Simon Kane. It's a strange and unusual town, and it's vaguely not Russia, not like mid-late 19th century Russia. And that's all you really need to know. I'll do some calf stretches while I read. Georgie is waiting for you, my friend. He has news for you that you'll find surprising. I only ask one thing. Don't be too quick to reject his request. What does he want from me? He will explain it better himself. We put too many hopes in your arrival. The echoes of these hopes has led him to offer you a rather intricate conundrum to resolve. What is it? You're not scaring me. Bachelor doesn't get scared that easily. It's not exactly in your line of work, and yet, if we are to believe a certain source which we deem quite trustworthy, it appears you are the only person that can help our family. The reward will be fitting, of course. Alright. I'll speak to Georgie.
I fear that Simon's death...
Why does he say that? Should I speak to Maria first, or to Georgie? Maybe Maria before I have this supposedly difficult, very strange, very remote town in the Russian steppe. Yeah, like Eastern Russia, like Omsk. Like the Omsk Oblast. I've seen pictures of Omsk. This place is basically just Omsk 2025.
Oh, mother. Why can't you be here with us?
You resemble an adventurer rather than a doctor. Appearances can be deceiving. I saw you in a dream. Don't flatter yourself, my desires have nothing to do with that. I simply saw you take a soul by the throat. What else did you see in that dream? I'll tell you when I think I can trust you. You're an arrogant girl, aren't you?
The Saburovs' wait is over.
I have a lot to
They've
tell you,
always wanted an heir.
I have a lot to tell you, Bachelor Dankovsky, but I dare not. Until you meet my Uncle Georgie. Otherwise, he'll rip my tongue out for disclosing a secret. I'm looking for Simon. I know, but you'll have to speak to Georgie instead. They're twins, so you won't be too disappointed. Fine. Where can I find him? Close at hand, just next door. Go to the wing that's closer to the river. Its roof is shaped like a crown. Very well. Okay, the game won't let me speak to Maria first. Oh, Georgie. Also, if you guys ever see like a square pop up in the top left of my screen, this is never explained in game, but you just find shit on the ground like that. I just found like $1 on the ground. That's what that coin is. You know, sorry, a ruble, or whatever the coins are in this game. Whatever the currency is.
In growing old, we become more foolish and more wise.
Thank you for the care package, Kaz. I'll take some water. I will get back. I just sat down, but I'll stretch some more. Thank you, thank you. Most venerable doctor, it is with great impatience that we have been expecting you. You need not delve into the minutiae of your business with us, since our family is well acquainted with your scholarly work. We are also quite aware of the difficulties you are experiencing, and well prepared to do our utmost to support you. It hurts me all the more to be the one to inform you that Simon, my consanguineous brother, the creator, keeper, and embodiment of all that surrounds us, has been murdered. I can't believe it. It can't be. My brother was murdered last night, under the strangest of circumstances. But for all the mystery surrounding his death, I'd rather issue the notion that his departure was connected with whomever had visited Simon that evening. The visitor is a man of laudable rectitude and an old friend of our family. There are witnesses to testify that he and Simon did nothing but converse. Who is the visitor? Has it occurred to you that your brother could have died a natural death? Sup? Hello. Hi, Alex Cheesecake. How you doing? Pathologic enjoyer? Happy Halloween. Hi. Glad you playing our game. Our game? Did you work on Pathologic? Trick or treat? It's a nice and festive day. My brother was murdered last night, under the strangest of circumstances. But for all the mystery surrounding his death, I'd rather eschew the notion that his I read that already. Spooky mushroom, yes. I'm gonna scare you and steal all your candy. Has it occurred to you that your brother could have died a natural death? It won't be easy for you to accept it as a fact. How you doing, Surprise? By the way, happy Halloween. But this fact is not subject to debate. My brother could under no circumstances have died a natural death. And are you implying that you can prove that? I'd rather not waste our time explaining the entire situation to you, even if it helps me substantiate the claims that you are justified to see as extraordinary. My dear doctor, I cannot imagine what kind of infernal aptitude the killer of Simon Kane must have. But Simon could not have died a natural death, so murder is the only feasible explanation. Hope you're doing well today, Soup. I shouldn't insult his brother right now. I don't think that'd be very cordial of me. What kind of help do you expect from me? It could be that my mind is clouded by sorrow, but I cannot escape the feeling that your arrival was no coincidence. Your choice was made for you, my dear doctor. Let us not blame fate for it. Isidore wrote to you without making us aware. He took a risk that could have displeased our family. Why do you speak the word fate with such disgust? I prefer the word time, in a fatalistic sense of the notion, of course. Sir Simon wasn't aware I would come. Even though we were uncertain of when you would arrive, my brother was looking forward to meeting you. The tragedy may have been a consequence of the actions he took in preparation for your arrival. Someone has taken a powerful piece from the chessboard, a piece upon which your position here depended. It is doubly regrettable that Simon was playing on your side. So you presume the Queen knew of the blow and sacrificed itself for a pawn. But why? To grant you victory over death. Was it not your ultimate aspiration? To help you, Simon seems to have played a very dangerous game with fate itself. He went out of his way to provide you with a body of evidence. What did he do? It is no importance to me what exactly he did. He took another leap for the stars and paid a terrible price for it. I repeat, he was murdered. The subject of importance here is the identity of the murderer. Everything has gone to rack and ruin. I wish I could take vengeance upon the person who ripped the life from this man. Do you want to help us, Doctor? Find the murderer for us. My brother Victor, who is in the wing next door, would share some of his thoughts on the matter. Help us and the reward will not disappoint you. Indeed. It seems there are too many coincidences. Your brother's murder can just as well be called a murder of Bachelor Dankovsky. I will help you in every way I can. I am convinced that if there is anyone at all that can help us solve this puzzle, then it is you. This mission calls for someone as astute and inventive as yourself. If Isidore was an instrument of fate, then Simon's murder is a passage that fate intended for you personally. Do not think I am inclined to blame you for that. I am not. That would have been strange, to say the least. How do you plan to look for the murderer? We will take our own measures. The only thing I expect from you is to be yourself. Do only what you think is required. Whatever you find out, whatever you do, whatever your day turns into, everything is a clue to the solution of the puzzle. I repeat, everything that is happening here is happening on your account. Fine. I'm fine with this course of action. This is where Victor lives. I already spoke to him. He can tell me more about Simon's manner of death. I think Ava told me to speak to Victor first. To Georgie first. In pursuit of a killer. To find out who killed the immortal Simon Kane. The dead man's own family may not want it more than I do. I have an abiding desire to punish the murderer, to eradicate them, no matter if they were acting on their own account or at the behest of the powers that be. Whoever they were, they picked the moment far too well. Well, it's a murder mystery, Chad. We came here to meet a man who is seemingly immortal, and to find out that he has been vanquished by some unknown force.
There's buzzing in my ears.
How can I help you? Georgie has told me everything, which is to say he told me very little, but it was enough to astound me. He maintains that you can provide a more detailed account. So you have agreed to help us? I have. May I ask why? Maybe he faked his death. The killer's goals seem... Interesting supposition, Endo. The killer's goals seem to align astonishingly well with the goals of those who've been waging war against my work for years. I'm prepared to answer any questions you may have. When was Simon last seen? He sent Isidore home. Then, an hour later, he came to this hall, to see us. He announced his plans to withdraw to the Focus and receive no one. He told us not to approach the Focus and to fast for a week, partaking of neither meat nor water. And then in the morning, he was found dead. Could he have been poisoned? No, he was fasting. Why no meat or water? Our explanation is that he wanted to be mourned beforehand, as is the custom with the local people. This is very like him. So he knew in advance he would die? I think, between me and you, this is precisely what my brother Georgie fears. I can say nothing more than that. How was the body discovered? The servants discovered him in the morning. The room had been ransacked. Everything that was breakable had been broken. His disfigured, contorted body bore signs of terrible suffering. His neck was twisted, his spine broken, I think. No one has touched the body. It is currently inside the focus and will remain there for the prescribed amount of time. What is this focus place? It's hard to explain. It's a study, if you will. An extraordinarily spacious creative laboratory. Almost perfectly sealed off, except for the door that was visible at all times, metaphorically speaking. I don't understand. Such evilness cannot be forgiven. Hello, evil chatter. It's like an equation. Or a mirror puzzle. Anyway, the murderer could not have been hiding there. Take my word for it. Well, Simon did get in there somehow. Happy Halloween, evil chatter. He could perform far more impressive feats. There's a reason why the whole town revered him. Tell me honestly, dear Victor, did Simon exist at all? Bravo, Doctor. There is indeed a spark of genius to you. Alas, yes. Yes, he did. Alas. It's not that I would benefit from his death. Alas. For that would be too simple of an explanation. Simon well and truly did exist. That is exactly what's left everyone in disarray. It was so hard for them to accept his existence that the thought of his demise is now driving them mad. You're all his heirs. Wouldn't you all benefit from his death? Didn't the old man rather overstay his welcome in the world? This guy's grieving the loss of a brother from this morning. I won't push it that hard. Fair enough. What do you want from me, then? Just take a look around. Trust your intuition. Do whatever you like. Speak to whomever you feel the need to. Look for the murderer, Doctor, and you will find them. Keep looking till the last breath. I am sure your rational thinking will help you. So Isidore is the only lead. How can I find him? I'll show you, but you must be careful. Simon's murderer, whoever they are, could not be an ordinary person. I can't even imagine them being a person. I fear it could only be fate, wearing the guise of a mysterious monster. I don't believe in fate. This is where Isidore Burak lives. The man that had brought me to this remote place. He's the last person that saw Simon Kane alive. Excuse me. So, our one and only lead, the last man to speak to Simon before his death, Isidore Burak. Maria said she would speak to me after I spoke to Georgie. So while we're in the area, we might as well say hello, so to speak. I'm gonna want to save pretty soon. There is a bed that I can sleep in here, so I can just save right now. We're doing an Iron Man run, by the way, if you guys are curious. I will only be sleeping in rooms with beds in them. But I can sleep in her bed. The Bachelor, the Rizzler, actually.
It came from below the ground. For many years, we were burying the bones wrong.
I will only be sleeping in rooms with beds in them. Is that what I said? Now listen closely. The time for collusion, secrets, and alliances has come. I'm going to ask something of you. I'm not used to that. I'm used to holding the reins, but you are not harnessed, so it would be unacceptable to address you in this manner. I find solace in the fact that my request will be welcome with you. It fits the style of your venture. Yes, you'd better be polite. I don't take kindly to orders. I am a creature of liberty. I apologize if my words come across as mangled and silly. I am truly not used to asking. But the nature of my request demands complete and selfless humility. Just imagine me begging and kneeling, and believe me, I do feel that way. I'd kneel myself before a lady as charming as you. Today's death was the first, but it won't be the last. Simon has opened the score of irreplaceable victims. Soon their number will multiply. I beg you to preserve the lives of several people when the lines of their fortune cross yours. Before any of them dies, there will be a moment when you'll be able to intervene. I know that for a fact. How? I had a vision. I'm clairvoyant. I will become the nocturnal queen soon, just like my beloved sorceress mother used to be. Dreams lie. They do to you, bachelor, but not to me. Or can you confidently promise me that the people I'm going to name to you will stay alive for the next 2 weeks? How can I promise you that? I won't be staying here for long, and so I have no way of knowing what may happen in my absence. Then do not judge what is true and what is not, celebrity doctor. I have never seen a dream this clear before. The links of Gobo's Taglur are bound to die, and we are all bound to weep for the loss. You will be the chief weeper. Why? I'm not that good at separating the interweaving lines of life, but my intuition is superb. Stay alert, bachelor. Watch the condemned extend their hands toward you begging for your help. Will you deny it to them? They are essential for your victory. That is out of the question, Maria. I fight, lose, and win on my own. Well, that doesn't matter. What was destined to happen will happen. You can be whatever you want to be, but not a coward choosing to hear no evil and run away from reality. I will give you a list of those I know of. Those people are bound to you. What in the world is going on here? Are you trying to flirt with me? Yes, you haven't been told, have you? It didn't even cross my mind that someone may be unaware of my abilities. No one here dares doubt them, for they are evident. Yes, the mistress of every ruling house possesses special abilities. I am learning to see the future and transform the present. Forgive me, but I don't believe in this type of phenomena. Will you comply with my request? Will you save the lives of the people I named to you? Answer me before going back to Ava. How do you know that Ava had asked me to come back? I know Ava. She wants to safeguard you from my nocturnal intrigues, doesn't she? She strives to touch the mysteries of our family, to learn the game we're playing. Well, talk to her. Perhaps you two will manage to uncover some bits and pieces of the Kane's dark conspiracy against humanity. But you haven't given me an answer. What will it be? I don't want to bind myself with an unnecessary promise. I will do as you ask, Maria. My honor bids me to, and you'd better not be giving me cheek. And you'd be better off not giving me cheek. You won't like me when I'm angry. The devil shivers when a nice guy gets angry. Whatever happens, these people must live. Their fates are bound to mine. They may well hold the keys to my victory in my hands. Those are my bound, chat. Ah! The thespians are back. This town is small and rather unexceptional, isn't it? But there are all kinds of people here. Simple folk, and the more remarkable ones. The former will tell you more than they know. The latter know way more than they're ever going to let out. Keep a close eye on them. Your victory depends on it. And who are these remarkable people? There are 20-something of them, easily distinguished by the lodgings of their presence. They're called many names. The bound, the fated, the adherents, the Gobo's Taglur, the town's circle. Simon preferred their company to any other. Is it a sect or something? No, there used to be a pagan game called Taglur. A roundelay of sorts. A Taglur means a kin circle, and a Gobo is a character from a local epic. And so the people that Simon was interested in the most are called the Gobo's Taglur. Some of them don't even know one another. How did Simon choose them? Because it is they that will decide the fate of this town. Don't be distracted by the fact that some of them look insignificant or disreputable. They will earn their worth, you just give them time. You just give them time. They're the most important joints of the town. Why are you telling me all this? Each day one of them will try death by the tooth. Each will put their life at risk. And each one that dies is important. Some of them may take the keys to victory to the grave. Mind that the keys are yours, while the grave is theirs. Others will do the opposite. Don't waste your chance to condemn someone who may get in your way. How do you know what's helpful and what gets in the way? Okay, alright. And dropping you more hints would be cheating. Shutting up now. Allow me to conclude then. Each bound you save will influence the finale of your adventure. Each of them has their own goals and motives. It may so happen that those who seek a different ending survive, and then, well, you've been warned. Okay, I'll take that into account and we'll be careful. I won't do a thing for anyone until I get to the bottom of what goes on here. Okay, doing Bachelor's voice like that is hurting my throat, so I might have to I might have to voice him differently. It's a very specific stress on my throat. The nasally, nerdy Bachelor voice. There is something in particular we feel the urge to warn you about. When you speak to the bound, please choose your words carefully. Do not worry, you will easily be able to make out what kind of a person is standing before you, an observant man that you are. So use that skill when dealing with the bound. Some of them are indeed worth insulting, whereas others need to be treated with utmost respect. If I ever engage in conversations with someone, it won't be for personal gain. Each conversation will bring you a small profit, depending on the outcome, of course. Depending on the outcome? Every line you utter will have consequences. News spreads rapidly around here. If you spoil your reputation in one place, you'll have to reap what you have sown in another. Restore your good name in the south, and you'll receive a warmer welcome in the north. They will heed every word you say, and you'll be rewarded. Not by means of money, I hope? A handful of money. It's not a dialogue fee, don't get me wrong. Never refuse to take small sums of money from the bound. That would not belittle you in any fashion, but would rather demonstrate that you appreciate the local customs. How so? It's a symbolic Godspeed. The heftier the sum, the better your luck is supposed to become. So conversations get more profitable as your reputation goes up, esteemed bachelor. I see. Yeah, apparently they gave you money for talking to them. I've never seen or noticed this in my previous playthroughs, but apparently they give you money. I used to be so good at mapping out my routes and like hitting up all the trash cans on the way to and from my destination. We're going to Isidore's house. He's in the lump. No, he's in most. No. Jude, what's that region called? I forgot. This is the Stone Yard. Is the map labeled? The map isn't labeled like in the second game. The eastern reach of town. The Earth Quarter. The score for this game, I hope you guys can hear the soundtrack well enough. The score for this game is one of the best out of any game I've ever played before. The first time I played this game was many, many years ago. And I was young enough at the time that I was still going to school. Holy moly. This place is a treasure trove of garbage. And garbage is very valuable in this game. Garbage is extremely valuable. So we're going to be stopping through this place very often in our playthrough. Water bottles are my lifeblood. Okay, not those fountains. I fill my water bottles out of these fountains. These water spigots. What the fuck was that? Oh, a leaf. How do you learn the names of locations in this game? Is it Vasily? No, what was his name? The windows of this house are bricked in. Probably from people mentioning them. Oh yeah, I guess we should talk to some of the randoms. Oh, how ferocious Mother Nature is! For 'tis her wrath that has to be withstood. Oh, friend, if only I could wet my whistle. I'd gladly give you anything on earth in exchange for a gulp of chilly spring water. Why don't you drink from the river, then? Only lowly animals, dirty of image, drink from the river. Us proud men deserve to drink spring water. 'Tis brought here in barrels, but they're often empty. I get it from there, but I'm out of bottles. I drink straight out of a fountain, but I'm gonna faint. The air here is too spicy. I'm barely walking as is. So the local herbs are in bloom this time of year. They're not blooming, Professor, they're withering. Withering and thence producing general languor. People fall dead without sleep like leaves from a branch. All because of the surpluses of juices. Or maybe not. I'm not really a science guy. So you're a student? Oh no, I'm but a woeful wretch, Professor. A wretch that had suffered all too much. My condolences. Yeah, this guy's our healing system. We trade him 5 bottles of water for a tourniquet. Why the town drunkards are walking around with tourniquets and bandages, I really couldn't tell you. But he's where we get our healing from. Oh, you know, I forgot to swing by. I'm gonna have to come here before the day's end, because there's food there. Where else, Jude? I don't remember, like, the unspoken of locations with, like, garbage. Like, there's just, like, a bunch of bread and milk in the graveyard over there. Probably offered to, like, the dead. But, Morelshroomer does not care. He sees bread, that bread's his. I only know about the graves that have food. Okay, yeah. I wasn't thinking there was anywhere else. I mean, there's a place we can get a gun today, I'm pretty sure. A free gun. Fuck. This isn't the right way. I mean, it is, but I just have to walk around a little bit more. Why do you eat from graves? Oh, at the stake? Yeah. Extra crunchy. The meal. The most exquisite Croatian dish. Croatian entities eating a meal. They will enjoy it. A foul murder occurred here this night. No unauthorized access allowed. Inspecting the crime scene is strictly forbidden until further notice. Who was killed? Well, you're not no local, sir, so you're unlikely to understand the loss we've suffered. Isidor Burak, a great surgeon, a benefactor to us all, and an all-around skilled doc. An outstanding man, beloved and well-respected by us locals. Does it really always have to take the very best? What a foul time to live in. Care package costs skyrocketing each day. It's always been 300. Thank you for the care package. I'll drink some water. I knew him. I'm a doctor too. Whoever killed our only doc must surely be looking to get us all killed. Isidor could cure everything. Anything. He also knew how to make cuts or incisions because he's a warden. He knew his lines all right. Like I said, it all makes sense. Whoever killed Simon took Isidor's life too. And this is merely the beginning. Recession indicator. Excuse me. Stretching my thighs, my legs. Oh yeah, my quads are so sore. I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but I walked home from school yesterday and the day before, and it's like a 4-mile walk, and I had my backpack on. It was very difficult, and I'm disabled. Like, it was kind of rough on my body. I shouldn't be doing it that often. What makes you think the two cases are connected? Well, who would have the heart to attack such men? If you had asked me yesterday, I would have told you no one would dare inflict such an ugly wound on this town. But if there is someone, it has to be just that. Someone. Although it looks fishy if you ask me. That thing was no man. That's what I think. Explain yourself. All because of a little flab? I can't be fat, man. Literally, just because of a little flab. I'm like, okay, well I have to walk 20 miles straight. I'm a very vain person, chat. I would be I would hate myself way too much if I got fat. I can't take it. What's the word? What's the word? Licorice. It's not body dysmorphia? Yeah, you go to the gym for long enough, you develop it pretty bad. See, this murderous deal is all mysterious. There was a talon stuck in the victim's chest. Go ahead, bend your arm at the elbow, good sir. Yeah, like that, there you go. That's how long it was. It broke off. There was dust on the floor, for the deceased had been a removed stepwalker. And the dust was all covered in hoof steps and, like, traces of a sharp bone, I guess? As if someone was using a walking stick around there. I'm telling you, it's her. The Shabnakadir, the clay man-eater. I want to inspect the building. We've been assigned to this post by Alexander, the head of the Saburov family. His house is in decline right now, but it's still powerful and very much respected. For it is they that's been responsible for maintaining worldly order and public safety in the town since olden days. Please kindly address your concerns to him. There's their road. You just take that road up there and get to the Cape. As for me, I'm not authorized to let you in. You should have said so from the start. The Rod. The Saburovs have been living here since the town was founded. Once a mighty and powerful clan, it only has two persons now. A governor devoid of any real authority, and his dying wife. I see the shoes. There's the pyre. It's right there. My gentle associate, my selfless advisor, Isidore Burak, was the last person to see Simon Kane alive. If it wasn't for Burak's advice, for Burak's guidance, I never would have come to this backwoods domain. All the more reason to start my pursuit with him. Isidore Burak was murdered. The local authorities have sealed off his house. Alexander Saburov, the head of the Saburov family, has taken control of all proceedings regarding law and order in the town. The Saburovs are one of 3 families that govern the town, and Alexander was a person to take immediate measures after the discovery of Isidore's body. I should have at least one letter. There we go. This is the letter that Bachelor Daniel Dankovsky received from Isidore Burak, inviting him to the town. My dear Bachelor Dankovsky, it was most disconcerting to learn the powers that be had the intention of shutting down the laboratory that owes its fame largely to your own research in the field of thanatology. Is it true that your detractors have branded your studies as scientifically stillborn? Rejoice, Bachelor, for there is an observable case that would quell the obscurance that reject the research of death, aging, and necrosis as a subject that lacks academic viability. This case, were you to document it, would go a long way towards restoring your reputation as a scholar. The subject in question is Simon Kane, who has ruled the town where I live for as long as I can remember. This man's longevity transcends the boundaries of what is plausible. It is phenomenal, no less, and I struggle to give an explanation of it with scientific means I have at my disposal. Make no delay. There is a sensational discovery to be made here, a breakthrough that will not only save your laboratory, but also revivify your studies and greatly increase your scientific renown. Your humble servant and faithful colleague, the late Isidore Burak. P.S. I spoke to Simon on your behalf, and he has kindly agreed to facilitate your effort. Daring ideas and far-fetched projects are traditionally very well respected in our neck of the woods. A message from a dead man. Was he dead when I got here, or was it this morning? I don't remember. I don't even remember if it's mentioned. They just walk away, man. Oh dear. Oh dear, what have you done? How's it? That was no Shabnak. That was a girl. A living girl. Hope you'll find yourself in her place as soon as today. Put in the fire, she is not to burn, for she is made of clay. Wrong, all wrong. Hardened she must and fall apart. Murderers! Stop right now, or I'll shoot you. They're just walking away, man. Smells like burning flesh, A mistake, then. Gotta keep looking. Come on, fellas, let's find the bitch. I haven't combed by backbone yet. Where's the patrol? Have you murdered them too? Two dead guardsmen and a woman burned at the stake. Lucky for me, one of them had a gun. One of them had a gun on them. A very well-maintained gun. Now with 6 bullets. Now you guys see where the inspiration for this model ultimately has lied. The first-hand primary source of it, at least. I can just walk around pointing a gun at people, no one cares. The children care. If you walk up with a weapon or even your fists... Okay, the women care too. They start running. It is 9 o'clock. Okay, at this rate, we are not going to finish the game today. Because we're actually taking up way more time reading than walking around. We've gone 2 in-game hours and 2 real-life hours. And the game is 12 days long. But, I'm hoping to get a good chunk of it done, and then, you know, on a very special day, sometime later, we can finish it. Or, you know, maybe I'll just stream for fucking... We will not finish this game. If we don't finish it today, we're not going to finish it for, like, safely at least a couple months.
Yes.
So, I finally get to see you. Yes, you really do look like a messenger of sorrowful times. In any case, welcome to the Rod. Our meeting is quite significant in a way. Facing the changes with open eyes and taking their first blow is my duty. Do you think we're on the verge of an especially unhappy era? His ass is not finishing the game. I would really like to. One day, chat, on a special occasion, we will come back to the game. So I'm hoping to get at least to, like, day 6 by the end of the stream. By the end of this segment, because we still have demonic Mahjong to play. We still have demonic Mahjong to play. That's on the docket. Wait, let me edit the docket. What about Fear and Hunger? I thought about it long and hard. I think the game deserves its own dedicated segment than just like a day of a couple hours of playing it and then not going back to it for basically ever. We will not be playing Fear and Hunger today. We need all the time we can get for Pathologic and Mahjonger, I think, because I don't want to be streaming for like 24 hours like some absolute maniacs I know. As much as I respect their resolve for doing so, I can't do such a thing. Fear and Hunger can also be scheduled for that day far, far in the future. What day will be the special day? For Pathologic? I don't know. Maybe my birthday, maybe like another like holiday. I probably won't be streaming on Christmas Day. And I probably won't be streaming on American Thanksgiving either. No, I meant for Fear and Hunger? Next year's Halloween. No. We're gonna have a dedicated segment to it. It's not gonna be a special day. We're just gonna start playing it once we finish some other stuff. No grim events have clouded our existence since last summer. The country has cured its war wounds. Commercial communications have been repaired. Astrologists expect nothing ill. Do you hold astrologists' opinions in high regard? Sometimes I have to. Are you an astrologist? I'm a ruler. Astrology can be very curious, but I cannot allow it to influence my decisions. I have to act according to factual circumstances. Wouldn't you agree? Definitely.
That's okay, I'll make it. I'm made of wood.
So you've come to meet with Simon, haven't you? What can I do for you now? I was actually invited by Isidore, so I came to meet with him first and foremost, but now it turns out that he's been murdered, yes. Looks like the murderer is always one step ahead of you, doesn't it? The same one that took Simon's life, too. At least, that's the conclusion suggested by the information at my disposal. Same pattern, same signature. So who did it? You wouldn't believe it. His own son. The fellow came back after being away for quite a while. His father had sent him to study surgery when he was but a greenhorn. Quite a lot he has learned, huh? A wandering scholar turned evil to the bone. All that just to grab the inheritance. Wait, how did you figure that out? In all honesty, it's hard to explain that to an outsider like you. Do you believe in such a thing as clairvoyance, Bachelor? No. Well, you should get to know my wife, then. Okay. Or better yet, those who have already had opportunities to witness the power of her prophecies. Former doubters, first and foremost. Rationalists. She's got something to say to you, too, by the way. So your wife called out Isidore's son specifically? Not specifically, no. But it all adds up. And the circumstances of Simon's death make you wonder, too. Isidore's son arrived here last night. The timing speaks against him. It even matches the time it takes to get from the Crucible to Isidore's house. That's not enough. I'll have to take the investigation into my own hands. Is there anyone who can be of help to me, apart from your wife? There are very few good analysts in our town. Everyone is more or less superstitious here. Except for one Yuria Cheva, perhaps. A most level-headed and reasonable person. The only person to remain skeptical about Katarina's talents, too. Without a shadow of a doubt, she has her own picture of events. She always does. Exactly the person I need. The intelligent Yulia lives here. She may be my only ally in my attempt to put the fairy tales of this backwards place to the test of algebra and physics. I love The Bachelor so much, it's insane.
This Haruspex is trying to prove his innocence. It's a no-go.
Who are the people guarding Isidore's house? Those are volunteer patrolmen. We usually keep around 20 of them, but I've increased the number recently to 150 or so. Really? Why do you need so many? There's unrest in the Termitry. If I weren't certain that Isidore's been murdered by his son, I would even consider the crime to be politically motivated. Isidore is preparing to take over the kin and become its leader. At least according to the information I have. Your wife again? No. The source is a bit more straightforward this time, and you really shouldn't look down on my wife's talents with such skepticism. Although you'll come around soon. Hopefully your lack of faith won't end up being costly to you. Time is running short. Where does the information come from, then? I don't think you're aware of the fact that Isidore came to me last night. Just after he had returned. Alice! Hi, Alice. Happy Halloween. Thank you for the hydrate. I do need the water. It's a lot of reading today. It is a lot of reading today. Happy Halloween. Not Umineko. We're not in Rakanjima, but we're in the town on Gorkin. He warned me that there were some ominous events ahead of us. Hope your morning's going well, Alice. Arisu. I took that as an unofficial warning about his upcoming takeover. So you took measures. Evidently. I've mobilized the patrols. I see what you're implying, Bachelor, but I'm not insane. Engineering Isidore's murder, as a matter of fact, a strong, independent kin under Isidore's rule would have been way more useful to me. Yes, very well, thank you. Excellent. Because that would weaken the power of the Honorable Vladislav Volkimsky, who's pocketed the economy of the whole town. He'd rather see the kin as dumb and speechless herd, and come to think of it, well, I'm sure you understand where I'm going with this. This is precisely what Georgie warned me about. Is he
I've
gonna...
got a firm hand.
He can't help me. How do you like my Halloween outfit? I'm dressed up as the guy I'm playing as, by the way. In this game. This is the whole reason I had this model commissioned in the first place. I wear it, you know, on other days too because I like to dress up. Very awesome. I love guns. Yes, yes. If you really loved your schizophrenic Ushi, you would give them a loaded gun. So they say. Where are we going? Is he not... I couldn't get him to call off the dogs? Like, I still can't go into Isidor's house? I have to go check. Oh my gosh, I hate getting to Isidor's house so much. Okay, we're actually closer to Yulia's house than we are to Isidor's house. More or less. Children are the lifeblood of this town. Chad, we know all about you. What are you so happy about, girl? We've almost caught the unseen cat. Want to come see her? Where did you find such a cat? It's the famous pale cat. The children are ugly. Everyone's ugly, man. It's the town on Gorkin. We're in fucking 19th century Russia. Everyone's ugly. Her eyes are like translucent emeralds. Her fur is gray and her body is completely transparent. Also, the models. This game was released in 2005, I believe. Even by 2005 standards, the models are pretty fucking ugly, I'm pretty sure. Her eyes are like translucent emeralds, her fur is gray, and her body is completely transparent. I would never go after such a fright. So can you see its bowels, too? The light passes through her. It's very pretty. But most importantly, she's invisible in the dark, and rodents can't hear her. That's how light her step is. She belongs to the pale obtuse. I've actually never read this dialogue. I don't always talk to, like, fucking random-ass NPCs. But now I'm curious. To the what obtuse? Oh, it's no use. I know you won't believe me anyways. Just come over and see the cat for yourself when it gets dark. It's by the 12th warehouse. The password is hell froze over. I'll do my best not to forget this intricate phrase. Interesting. What the hell? The 12th warehouse, down here? Is there a mission with, the soul and a halves, dude? I've never heard that. The fucking ghost update to Pathologic, they put in a new side quest. I've never seen this line of dialogue. I've beaten this game like twice. But more importantly, children have bullets. Why do children have bullets? I don't know, but I can trade her a needle for a revolver round, and that is very valuable to me. The children also have drugs. And drugs are very, very valuable to me. So basically, the gameplay loop, shoot the child, it's one of those games. Okay, I will quick save just to show you, it's one of those games, unfortunately. You cannot kill children in this game. Drug mixtures as well. Do children have twirine? That's me. That's literally me in the loading screen right now, chat. Schmouder. Oh, yeah. The children have, like, crushed up, ground up, like, drug mixtures. So children are literally the most valuable NPC in this game, probably. Because they have my drugs. I need my drugs. What's in your pockets, Pumpkin? Presents, Uncle Bachelor? Do you want to trade presents? Why not? Sure. Oh, they also have lockpicks. I can't afford this lockpick. I only have 2. I would need to give her 5 needles for the lockpick. The second Pathologic can have a little bit of child murder as a treat. I'm sure that such a mod exists.
This girl is a changeling. She's not the murderer.
I seem to have lost any capacity for observation. My mind is out of tune. Things no longer add up. Before, I had no trouble forming a trustworthy tessellation out of the most imperceptible contingencies. Now I simply cannot get my head around it. Could it be that I'm dying? The steppe air is way too thick. I think that's what causes it. Oh no. Herba tvirinae is in blossom, I grant you, but then it blooms every year. Every year the steppe is filled with stupefying vapors. The issue I'm having, however, has nothing to do with fatigue or perplexity. It's just that I've lost my ability to make distinctive events coincide. Everyone has that ability. You don't seem to understand what I'm saying. Let me elucidate. A single word someone utters may precipitate the birth of their own murderer. This line of philosophizing is barely an intellectual novelty, and it is particularly relevant in our neck of the woods. I sometimes feel like I could touch the notions of cause and effect with the tips of my fingers, but now I am being tedious, I reckon. Not at all. Danielle would
My
love
arms are
love
flaccid,
such
as
stimulating
if
conversation.
made of cotton wool.
We're about to roll into another break, chat, and I'm gonna, do my things for 3 minutes. I'm gonna get some ginger candy for my throat because it's particularly sore today. I mean, I've read just as much today as I do on any day in the span of 2 hours. And honestly, my throat doesn't even hurt that much. I've been drinking enough water. I need to get more water, and I need to get my ginger candy. I might even get, like, a small amount of water and, like, dissolve a ginger candy in it. I don't know if that would make, like, an efficient, like, ginger drink. It's ginger hard candy, but it's really nice, really tasty. I like ginger quite a bit. I think we might have an actual no-shit packet of, like, ginger tea somewhere, and hopefully some honey. I think that'll take me a really long way this stream. I am just waiting for the ads to roll in. I can't control them. There they go. We'll be right back, y'all. Don't go nowhere, sporlings. I'll be right back. You can't run them earlier yourself? No, man. The fucking button grays out. When like they're about to play, the button grays out, and I can't just start them earlier. It's so strange. So strange. I got some ginger candies, I got some water, and the lemon ginger tea is in the works. I'm just gonna pop one of these hard candies in my mouth. Let it ruminate in my cheek while I read. Okay. So you've traveled all the way here only to find that both people you wanted to see brutally murdered. Is this how the story goes? I do hope that your visit is not in any way related to these most unfortunate circumstances. I have to find whoever it is that killed Isidore and Simon. And I wanted to ask for your help. Sabarov told me you have a gift for all manner of investigative inquiry. Do you like Ava Yan? Why would he say that? I'm certainly no better investigator than you. I never had a chance to search for a murderer before. The best I can offer is to fill in the blanks with whatever mysterious supernatural entities seem most fitting. Shabnak Adir is the simple man's scarecrow. I would have followed a different narrative. What kind of narrative? Consider the circumstances of his death. They said Simon had locked him up in the evening and consequently died in the morning inside a mansion in a chamber with some peculiar name. I need to strike down the text. In this case, I would suggest that Simon was poisoned. By the Canes, I would have thought, but I know their family all too well. Thank you for the care package, Kaz, and thank you for lurking. Thanks for hanging out with us, and enjoy the rest of your day. Happy Halloween! Their mutual loyalty is only rivaled by their arrogance toward anyone who is not one of them. They hold a princely sage who stands at the head of their family in high esteem. They believe that a single dishonorable act will tarnish their name for generations to come. I doubt any of them would have stooped to this, no matter whether they wanted to or not. But did they? Want to do it, I mean. In all likelihood, they did. Their respect for Simon was nothing compared to the adoration felt by the common townspeople. After all, every Cane suffers the same kind of benign insanity that leads to people pursuing their own fantasies, and little else other than that. This indulgence is something that Simon would likely stand in the way of. So you think the cause of death is poison? I don't believe you understand what "he died in the focus" really implies. Do you know what the Canes refer to as focus? You don't seem to grasp the semantics of the term. These are the Canes for you. These kind of innuendos are their forte. Well, what is this focus, then? The focus is anything but an abstraction. Quite the opposite, in fact. It is governed by mathematically rigid regularities. You see, no one but the owner of a focus may get inside. This can only mean that Simon had brought the killer with him. Or rather, within him, since no physical object may be brought into focus either. How do you know that? Who doesn't? The Canes are notoriously passionate about all manners of synthetic anomalies. They will never pass up the opportunity to devise a Kunststück that would allow them to warp space, challenge physics, or manipulate optics. Metaphysically, a focus can be compared to a camera obscura. Do note that the name is not unfitting. No, it is entirely impossible for someone to get inside. A curious conclusion, but an incorrect one. Simon was disfigured and bleeding. His bones were broken. Is that so? Well, this does introduce a different perspective. Did you say Isidore was the last person to see Simon? The question is, who did he see before? The sun had not yet set when Isidore returned from the steppe, however. He came to Simon well after midnight. The question naturally arises, where did he spend the missing few hours? That is why I'm trying to trace Isidore's steps. I want to walk the same route. And don't get me wrong, though. Was Isidore seen with Sabarov by any chance? He was. Alright, let me suggest then that while he was in the steppe, he saw or learned something that he wanted to report to all three ruling families. In this case, either of the Olgimsky family should have been on his itinerary, especially since Budak was one of their own men. Really? Definitely. The Bull Project from the abattoir to the railway, is controlled by the Olgimsky family. If Isidor's discovery had anything at all to do with the kin, Isidor would have certainly relayed it to Vlad. So do make sure to pay a visit to the lump. That's the name of the Olgimsky mansion. Another fitting name, wouldn't you agree? Thank you, Yulia. What would I do without you? This is the lump, the mansion belonging to the Olgimskys, a family of factory owners. The 50-year-old Vladislav, its housefather, is called Vlad the Heavy by the locals for his bad temper. And because he's fat.
I'm afraid it's natural. Simon was doomed.
Do you like Ava Yan? Very much. It wouldn't be much of a stretch to say I absolutely admire her. Weird, I expected you to have a different opinion of her. She dons the mask of absent-minded promiscuity. But this pose has nothing to do with what she really is. I'd be happy to be friends with her, but she does not understand me, and rightfully so, considering her eminence. I can't believe my ears. Sooner or later, a fervent believer may emerge from within her, dissolving her completely in the object of her adoration, after which she will probably kill herself. But I'd rather talk no more of that. Alright. I'm following in Isidor's wake, certain that the trail of his footsteps will lead me to the Crucible. There's little doubt in my mind that Isidor was well acquainted with each and every family in power, but it was Olgimsky that held Isidor's leash, a relationship rooted in unbreakable familial loyalty. It is with the Olgimskys that I must make my next destination. I can sleep in Ava's bed too, heck yeah. And I'm sure there's a clock in here somewhere. Surely? A nice little grandfather clock?
What?
What? I guess not. Ava Yan does not know what... Not Ava. Yulia... What's her name? She's not even one of my bound. Look at this rabble-rouser. You can kill the teenagers. You can't kill the children, but you can kill these teenagers. Yulia Lyuriacheva. That's Barter lad. He has drugs. These are no good. Those drugs are no good though. I love their fighting animations so much. Say my name. Who am I, oh mystical femboy of shrooms? Who is Joe? Who is Joe Saskett, sir, and why are we eating him? Ooh, these are good drugs. Joe Mama, but I'm Joe. Say my name. You're Joe. You're gosh darn right. Okay, drug dealer? Yeah. Children in this game have drugs. And this is a good drug. I think I will take one for now. You're goddamn right. I don't like saying that word, but if I'm quoting Walter White, you gotta say it fully through, I think. How's it going? Happy Halloween, by the way, Joe Sass. I will clearly and explicitly enunciate your name every single time, so that it doesn't sound like anything else. I'm Walter Gunzenberg White. Real. This is the moment where Walter White became the Bay Harbor Gooner. What? Okay, that ginger helped a lot. I got a fever on the spiritual day. Is this coincidence? On the spiritual day? Oh, you mean like Halloween? It could be a bad omen, or it could be meaningless. It's open to interpretation. These little girls also have drugs on them, usually. You guys are about to meet the best character in the game.
Why are my children like this?
Everyone has drugs on them? Yeah, this is the town on Gorkin, man. I mean, again, we're in fucking, like, late 19th century rural-ish, like, Russia. Like, everyone fucking hates their lives. Bachelor Dankovsky, of course. Who else could be so dapper? I have heard quite a lot about you. Have you taken a look around? Be sure to check the state of the industry around here. We have our own ways. Is that Gru? I mean, basically. How curious. And what is the current state of your industry? Come now. It's a complicated establishment with 1,000 years of history. A special approach is required to control such a colossus. See where I'm getting at, emissary? It would be pointless to object. I can see we're not really seeing eye to eye. The project is special. Very special. That means common standards do not apply here. That would be very naive. I've had a thing for crew. You and freaking everyone else, man. We'll come back to that.
I can't breathe. Not enough air.
Yeah, tell me about it. It's that twirine in the air. Yes. Getting everything back on track won't be an easy task. I'd like to inquire about the fate of my colleague, Isidor Burak. About the manner of his death, to be precise. What are you implying? What is this manner you're talking about? Be so kind as to mind your own manners. I had nothing to do with it. Don't they say Isidor was murdered by a step demon? A Shabnaka deer. There was that thingy, a talon they fished out from the wound. I can take this from kids and weirdos, but you, a respectable negociant. It's hard for you to believe, isn't it? It used to be hard for many. Take my boy, for example, a scoffer if I've ever seen one. And now even he believes it is real. He went off his head a bit. You're in the steppe now, esteemed sir. Eastern and backwards. The dead rise from their graves here, clay dummies dance, and bulls talk. Steppe demon, what are you doing? You can make that joke a lot for this game. You can make that joke a lot in this game. Does he know the steppe well, that son of yours? He rubs elbows with the rabble, the butchers, odong, shepherds, and gatherers. Learns their tongue, collects their legends. He doesn't keep them in check at all. They even dare to come visit him within the premises of the town. If you see a worm creeping through the streets, he's definitely looking for my son. What's wrong with them visiting the premises of the town? They're dangerous, they're aggressive, they hate everyone who isn't a steppe person. They'll jump you and kill you on the spot. They'll tear you up with their teeth and devour your flesh while you're still throwing fists at them. So if they're spotted within the town, countermeasures are taken. So what of your son? Perhaps he could tell me more about this creature? Hold your horses. You want to talk to my blockhead? No, you have nothing to talk about. He's not here, thankfully. I don't want you two to meet, you heard me? These are tradesmen words, and I'll stick to them. I won't leave it at that. A cunning lot, aren't they? The older Olgimsky knows his best to avoid any mention of his household. When I asked him what his son was doing, the honorable stockbreeder momentarily lost his temper. I think that the son knows just as much as the father, and it'll be easier to get him talking. But where can I find him? Where is his son? a worm. Hey, thanks for the follow. Joe Sass. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Where could this worm be going? He doesn't seem to mind me very much. Where am I? Okay. Hate worms. Dude, the scalpel's so bad. The scalpel's so trash. Wilted rose emoji.
Katerina thinks Claire is a messenger from heaven. Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. The British way is the only way. There are better knives to shank people with. When given the choice between the scalpel and the fists, I prefer the fists every time. Alright. Lemon ginger tea has been acquired. For my sore, aching throat. You found me here. Oh, well, I'm not surprised. I suppose you're not too surprised by the fact that everyone knows about you either. The rumor of your arrival spread like fire. Why have you come? I've come for some sightseeing. Shit, they both had like the same voice. Is that Sueño fucking impossible I see on the top right corner? No, that's me. That's me as a Fumo. Or do you mean in my chat? I don't know what that is. What lance is he? Oh, no, yeah, that's me as a Fumo. That is Don Quixote's lance. From Don Quixote de la Mancha Land. Or better known hit game Limbus Company. Sueño fucking impossible. Oh yeah, that is the name of the lance, isn't it? Lol. Sueño imposible. Yes, that is Sueño imposible. Sorry. I am very smart. Check him out. This was illustrated in a most lovely manner by one of my chatters, Case of Cash. It is Sueño imposible. It says it on the weapon. There was a peculiar incident yesterday by the spleen. The children were playing in the mud as usual. I'm a freak for Dawn. Yeah, I love Don Quixote. She's my wife. The children were playing in the mud as usual, but then suddenly they ran away. Yeah, we love Limbus Company in this chat. We're big Limbus Company streamers. Not today. The impossible dream that Dawn wields is now held by Morel. Yes, yes. Can we share wives? No, she's mine. Actually, if you... I know some people that would take some great offense to me saying such a thing. Officially, Otis is my wife, but I love Don Quixote too. The children were playing in the mud as usual, but then suddenly they ran away from the sandbox, and the parents noticed that their hands were smothered in blood. However, none of them were wounded, neither were any of them surprised. What's the solution to the puzzle? Not the Hag 2, especially the Hag 2. When the worried adults came to the place where the children had been playing, they found nothing unusual there, only sticks and stones. What do you make of it? Not Faust 2? You can have Dawn because Morel also says that Faust and Otis are his wives. Shut up. A guy can have multiple waifus. There's no problem with that. When the worried adults came to the place where the children had been playing, they found nothing unusual there. Only sticks and stones. What do you make of it? They probably dug out a dead cat. Nice to meet a person of a skeptical mind. I am Vladislav Olgimsky, the younger one, of course. And you are, of course, Daniel Dankovsky. As long as I get Cromer and Ryoshu, it's fine with me. Yeah, you can have Cromer and Ryoshu, Alice. Ryoshu's dead last in my date ability tier list. She's all yours. Cromer, I'd be inclined to fight you with, but you know, I won't be that greedy. I won't be that greedy. Alice, your presence alone makes me want to play more Umineko. I don't think we'll be getting into it today, but there has to be more Umineko in the near future. A fellow Umineko head. I'm slowly converting my whole chat to being Umineko heads too. Yes, that is me.
Interest speaks all sorts of tongues and plays all kinds of characters, even that of disinterest.
Bachelor, I have news for you that should prove to be of interest. You seem to be looking for the killer, right? I'm listening. I'm a constant perpetuator of the Umineko disease, the Umineko brain, the Rokkenjima brain worms. Not to be confused with Hinamizawa syndrome. I don't know what Hinamizawa is, but I would love to be enlightened. I'll have to briefly explain a few things to you. Have you already been told what the termitary is? Nope. I would like to hear you describe it. The termitary is a huge bunkhouse where the Bull Project workers live, although living is the wrong term for it. They nest. Their nesting is a commune with a rather simple way of life. It could, without reservation, be called savage. Walp is on the 6, but I don't know what to do. I saved up like 2,000 lunacy and called it a day. I haven't been saving my lunacy very well. I haven't done a mirror dungeon in fucking weeks. My first mirror dungeon I did was yesterday. Last night I did a hard mode mirror dungeon because I finally unlocked hard mode. But yeah, I'm really shy on lunacy, especially since I spent some of it to get Vampire Marisol. It's a thing that goes on in Higurashi. I figured everyone that plays Umineko played Higu. I forget some people don't because it kind of enhances the experience. Yeah, Umineko When the Seagulls Cry is like my first visual novel ever. I will be reading Higurashi, but did you do Refraction Rue? No, not yet. I guess I can do that for some fast cash. Higurashi's on the agenda, the long-term agenda, but I want to do Umineko first. I watched the Higurashi anime, if that counts for anything. I think it counts for making you a tourist, probably. I can't say anything because, I mean, not from my mouth specifically, but I'm sure people that have read the Higurashi anime, the Higurashi novel would call you a tourist. It seems like the anime seems like something that wouldn't fit the bill. Tourist is crazy? I'm not calling you a tourist personally, I'm saying more dedicated fans of Higurashi would probably qualify you as a tourist. List, put the fries in the bag, you need 2 teams. I run Vampire Marisol, Vampire Gregor, Vampire Don Quixote as my support, and then Full Stop Heathcliff and Full Stop Honglu, and then Knight of Despair Dojo. That's my team forever, because I don't have anything better. I'm big on visual novels, so I play a lot of them. We'll work on it. We'll get there. We'll get there. I will catch up with you. I have so much reading to do. Today is a big reading day. We're not playing a visual novel, but there's a lot of fucking reading in this game. What is the Bull Project? It is the whole industrial system of the town, from the abattoir to the goods station. Would you care to listen as to why I wanted to see you in the first place? Very much so. Please go ahead. Let's get to the point then. A case of pointless, aimless unrest has occurred in that hive mind's nest. The workers there are prone to lashing out from time to time like beasts frightened by a storm. They rage, they howl, they gnaw at one another. An unsightly image of a mass uprising. The tea is pretty hot right now, but I was able to take a sip. What does this have to do with Simon's murder? Riots occurred in the termitary several times before. The mob goes crazy for a few days. Then they calm down just as unexpectedly, all of them at once. The sudden calm is just as void of reason as the unrest that had set them agog previously. Having a certain experience with a kin, we simply block the entrance to this zoo off until the riot defeats itself. And we usually lock them up beforehand. The evidence of an upcoming outbreak of mass lunacy becomes obvious in advance, and the termitary's Father Superior informs us of it. But Father Taichik has recently passed. A curious coincidence, don't you think? Mass anarchy. Anyway, a member of the kin managed to run off into the town while we were busy taking measures. You think he is the killer? I think you and I can help each other, Doctor. You are looking for the killer, and I am sure it is a runaway butcher. The title of a half-man suits him very nicely. The Canes claim that Simon had not been killed by a human hand, don't they? And our family doesn't need unnecessary unrest in the town. This butcher can battle devil knows what. His mind is most likely clouded with insane ideas. So you'd rather he kept mum about what is happening inside? You were correct. They barely know how to speak, but that only makes it worse. Half men, half beasts. If they start preaching, you feel as though you've encountered a doomsayer. I need this butcher to disappear. Hand him over to the Canes, or simply kill him if the beast attacks you. Their reward will be hefty. Very well. I'll look into this. Where can I find him? He is most likely being harbored in a suspicious house that's in the crude sprawl. Yes, my father is a man of rather hard-handed disposition, and quick-tempered to boot. If he finds the crude sprawl is concealing a fugitive, he will make a mess. Pointless brutality serves no one. I'm looking for peace rather than blood, I'm telling you. I'll do my best to make sure you're right. Show me the house. Lad the Younger is more than eager to get rid of some beast-like troublemaker. I wonder what the creature whose murder would not be considered a crime looks like. It's hard not to take. There's a bed here. It's good enough for a save. The beast-like fugitive. The younger Olginsky exhibits a genuinely traditional kind of filial piety. Or is he pursuing some projects of his own? One way or another, he's determined to get rid of the beast-like troublemaker. I wonder what the creature, whose death has no legal consequences, looks like. That's not the door. This is the door. They look so strange, the stepfolk. They look so strange and unhuman, so like... When I played this game for the first time, I took it as seriously as possible when they said like, oh yeah, they're just animals. But like now that I'm a little older and more mature, it's like so obvious. It just reeks of like intentional like dehumanization so they can like abuse them. Without remorse. The worms are very obviously not human, but some of the other stepfolk, I don't know, I feel like they could pass. I don't know, it's a strange place. They may genuinely be half animal, and like I think the mystery of that is intentional. Are they half animal truly, or like I will take one bullet, thank you. The children have bullets, by the way. They are drug dealers and arms dealers. I love this game, man. It's a very strange town. Oh, she has a smouter! I can't afford it. Okay. My mistake. First order of business. Before I trade with a child ever again, I need to get 10 price worth of material. With the pumpkin girls. Different children value different things. The small, like, toddler girl likes flowers and needles and like jewelry, I think. The teenager wants watches and razors because he's like an edgelord, and he has drugs. and then usually like the 12-ish, like the tween boy and girl have bullets usually. And I think all of them have a chance of having drugs on them, of Schmauters, the drug mixture. The lore of Schmauter is explained in some dialogue later, so I won't go into too deep detail of what Schmauters do. The Bachelor of Medicine heard he could kill someone and immediately beelined in that general direction. Speaking of killing people, no witnesses, right? Oh, yes, get a flower. Perfect. So the reputation bar in this game is very binary and linear. When you do bad things, your reputation goes down. It doesn't matter if people see you or not. It doesn't matter if they see you do it or not. Your reputation will go down. And then if you do good things, your reputation goes up. And your reputation more or less influences like whether people will like talk to you or it's locked. Whether people will talk to you or attack you on sight. Zanger's playing. God sees it and tells the town people. It's so funny that you say that. It's so funny that you say that.
Why is the termitary so loud? What are they celebrating?
Do you know where to find clean water around here? Fresh water must be plentiful in this place. There's a river close by. All that water comes from the steppe, and it isn't exactly clean. Yesterday I inspected all the springs in the area. There seems to be no more clean water around. That salty taste is everywhere. It's reddish in color, and there are disgusting clots in it. Where can I find clean water, then? The townsfolk store clean water in homemade reservoirs. This modest supply should be enough to help us last a little while, but afterwards, we'll have to drink that bloody mixture. You are making it up.
Shabnaka deer is tracing the streets like bacteria in a vein.
What do you want, I wonder? There's a runaway hiding here. Take me to him. Why would I? He's in danger. I'm here to help. He's a butcher. He won't talk to you. You wouldn't understand him. He's been here for more than a day, but even I can't get him to talk. It is I who'd rather tell you something. What do you want to tell me? Big Vlad has plugged up the termitary for a reason. The butcher's mumbling is all over the place, but if you listen carefully, you'll make out tales of such horrors that I get shivers all over. Thousands of people have lost their minds all at once there. Many have died. Something's brewing inside. Take me to the butcher. I'll interrogate him personally. How did they die? Dunno. Can't tell. The butcher will tell me anyway. Are you sure? Have you forgotten that he's crazed? If you think he'll communicate with you, you are mistaken. They aren't great talkers anyway, and they can only howl, growl, and bawl when they're under a spell. I can hold my own. Go then. The butcher's in the hospice. The entrance is at the other side of this house. Don't come back here complaining afterwards, though. I'll deal with it. I'll deal with it. Have no fear, the Bachelor of Medicine is here. I swore a Hippocratic oath to do no harm. And it's time to practice some medicine. Holy good, barag. Do kindly tell me. Do you even understand me? There's not even any combat music in here. How brutal. Is my game at 120%? Use speed. Holy shit, it is. Dude. Imagine, okay, chat, we've been playing the game at 120%. I can't even loot his body. Imagine how slow speed increases to 180%. The fucking dev console's bugging out trying to play aggressive music. It has to be a bug that combat music isn't playing in here. Yeah, this is how we sprint. You're honestly right, it doesn't even seem like that bad. Like, this is still playable.
Shabnaka deer is tracing the streets like bacteria in a vein.
This person's crazy. And useless. We can do 130%, I think. I was too conservative with 120%, but 180% is too much, I think. I'd be much obliged if you help me learn how to get around your town. There's more than one town here. The first one is called the Bull Project. The second one, the offspring of the project, is the districts. I mean the residential part itself. Not so long ago, the town also dropped anchor across the river, but I wouldn't go so far as to call that part of a district too. It's just the polyhedron. The districts? A peculiar way to call the town itself. Well, it just sort of came to be that way. The Gullet and the Guzzle, the Gorkon's tributaries, divide the town into 3 parts. Each of them consists of many separate courtyards, so maybe that's the reason. And what are those parts? The lower part adjacent to the abattoir is called Earth. The one between the Gullet and the Guzzle we call the Knots. And the triangular promontory between the Guzzle and the Gorkin is a stone-yard. That's intricate. What about the districts' names? There you go, yeah. That's what I was looking for. The stone-yard consists of 2 districts, the Bridge Square and the Atrium, plus the Mistress's Tombs, of course. Earth has 4 residential districts, the Skinners, the Tanners, the Hindquarters, and Crude Sprawl. In the middle... Is something wrong? I'm just not sure you need any of this. The Knots have 7 districts. The Spleen, the Marrow, the Chine, the Backbone, the Mouth, the Flank, and the Gut. I don't suppose I need to go into further details. Surely the Canes will show you around. They are expecting you, after all. Much obliged. So, the Stoneyard, the Earth District, and the Knots. Those are the general... This is like the Gullet and the Guzzle or something. Wait, they're tributaries of the Gorkin. But wouldn't... I thought deltas flow outward, not inward. That's not how Be right back. Very well. See you shortly. Is that how deltas work? It's been a while since I took, like, geography / like, world science. Isn't that like a swamp converting into a river or something? I guess. It seems reasonable enough. Dude, I hate this place so much. Okay. We can go down. We're going back to Vlad the Younger to collect our reward after all. My favorite type of lake is an oxbow lake. Is that so? Tourniquets are less useful than bandages, but I'd rather just get the bottles out of my inventory and then get more, and then trade more later. Dude, I can't believe I beat this game almost 3 times. I've almost beat this game 3 times at 100% move speed. Dude, it's like I'm playing a completely different game. Holy shit. I mean, not really. It's not really that different, but we are 30% faster on the walk from place to place. But I like the walking. Like, in order to like Pathologic Classic HD, you legitimately like need to like every single part about the game, which includes the walking. It's a very peculiar flavor of video game. Can't remember, that woman, not woman, that young girl told me to visit, told me to go to the warehouse after dark to see the invisible cat. She said the 12th warehouse, I don't know which one that is. I want to say it's this one where the Soul and a Halves reside. Remind me, Jude, do the worm camps out there in the steppe, are they useful to the Bachelor in any way? I know as the horror specs you trade with them for, you know, herbs and whatnot, but the Bachelor sees very little use for them, doesn't he? If any. You think he has a mission where he goes out and like kills a couple of them? I don't think so, no.
Katerina thinks Claire is a messenger from heaven.
It's over.
Yeah, right.
The butcher is dead. That's the best news I've heard in the last few days. So it was him that killed Simon, right? I doubt that. He's too dumb for that. But he was definitely insane and very dangerous. Well, it's for the best, and now I want you to listen to me, Doctor. I hold too much respect for you to offer you a reward for this rather extraordinary service. So please accept this money as a donation from the town's rulers to you. A sign of support for someone brave enough to commit to your difficult task. Capturing the killer is our direct duty. Please consider this sum to be the Yolgimski's contribution to our common cause. Give me the money. We're business people after all. Okay. I'm gonna pop one of the ginger hard candies in my mouth, and I'm gonna drop another one to dissolve in the tea I'm drinking, because the ginger flavor is not strong enough. I want the ginger to be so overwhelming it sets my mouth alight. The ginger flavor and the candies are pretty mild too, but it'll make the tea a little sweeter. I see you're playing my favorite game that I can't recommend to anyone. Holy shit, Biscuit, you're a Pathologic head? That's insane. I mean, honestly, it's not too much of a surprise. I feel like the Pathologic X Limbus Company overlap is probably more reasonable than many other games I can think of. That is very cool, though. If you like Pathologic, yeah, we're playing that today. We're playing a fuck ton of Pathologic today. We're marathoning the game. I'm hoping to finish it, but we are like halfway through the first day, and we're on hour 3 of the stream, so at this rate, we're not gonna finish it in one go. I do constant challenge runs, so this is up my alley. Oh, wow. You don't even need to do a challenge run with this one. Oh, yeah. I'm actually playing, I'm actually playing the game on 130% speed. $3,000.
Interest speaks all sorts of tongues and plays all kinds of characters, even that of disinterest.
Did Isidore visit you last night? Yes, he did pay me a visit, but don't ask what we talked about. And without safe scumming. Yeah, so it's sort of, it's, you know, Iron Man at 130% speed. He did pay me a visit, but don't ask me what we talked about. I have no right to share that with you. Right. I'm going to ask you one more question now. Your answer will determine whether you and I become friends or enemies. Yeah, Morelshroomer when he has to go one picosecond without hitting F5 to quick save. Well then, I'd rather be your friend. Go ahead. What did you talk about? Tell me the truth, please. Isidore said, note that I'm merely retelling it secondhand. He said there's an epidemic in the steppe camps. An outbreak of tarbagan sickness, perhaps. The plague, that is. Father had issued an order to lock the cemetery up to prevent the infection from getting in. And what are you so afraid of that he would conceal this? I don't understand. You did the right thing. Do you think Isidore had already been infected when he spoke with you? He was wrapped in a cloth and smelled of alcohol. He said these were preventative measures, but I still think he could have done all that just to convince me. After failing to convince my father, it was idiotic of me to fall for it. So he could have already been infected when he visited Simon. We need to warn Reuben. It's very urgent. He's about to examine Simon as soon as the period of time required by the Canes passes. But where is he? I have no idea. Where's he staying? I don't know. There was a secret dissecting room in one of the warehouses, but no one knows where exactly. He used to live mostly in the steppe, sometimes sleeping in the termitary or at Laura Ravel's shelter. But he's not there, I know that for sure. He went away to mourn his master. What would you have done if you were him? Hello, Churl. Hi, Churl, how are you? Happy Halloween. Hi. Hi. How's it going? Nice to see you here on this day of days. You're playing funny game. I'd wait for him at the Canes. It's simple. Trick or treat. Happy Halloween. It is highly possible that Simon died of some unfamiliar disease. Stock Reuben, the town medic, should be warned at once. If he touches the body, he may contract whatever disease still remains there. I've gotten 18 rotten eggs here. Yeah, my house is covered in toilet paper, man. Join the club. And the sun hasn't even set yet. It's freaking early morning. It'll be worth their weight in gold in a couple days here. Oh yeah. Could you lend me some of those rotten eggs, please? I could really use them. It's of paramount importance. Bullet. I have enough rounds. I don't need to buy bullets off the young girls. Welcome to the town on Gorkin, Churl. If you're not aware of the game we're playing, Pathologic Classic HD, one of my favorites. Walking is so tense in this depending on character, I can see my eyes looking all over the screen for threats. It's day one, so there's not anything threatening yet. And yeah, if there are threats around, they're gonna gank me a lot faster than usual because we're playing at 130% speed. Where the fuck is Reuben? He must be in Victor's house.
In growing old, we become more foolish and more wise.
Reuben is at Victor's, I think. There's so much dialogue to read. That throwing knife is gonna be at light speed. Oh my gosh, evading those. Yeah, there he is.
That wretched Buruk caused even more mayhem back at the station. More work for us.
Greetings, friend. I heard news of your arrival. Everyone has. Are you here to examine the body as well? My dear colleague, I do hope you haven't touched it yet. I haven't. Is there a problem? Simon's body, wherever it is, poses a dire threat. I suspect he's died of a contagious disease. Are you sure? Well, it doesn't matter anyway. If it's that thing again. What do you think it is? Judging from what I found so far, it could be Febris typhoidea or plague. I don't believe it. A second outbreak. Wait a second. I need to regain my senses. Are you sure about this? Do you mean what you say? Why are you so scared? If it's the sand plague, Master's death was so untimely. If it's the sand plague, we only have a few more days to live. You see, I have no idea how to stop it. No one does. So you're familiar with this disease? Your mentor has encountered this before. What is the sand plague? I'm only making assumptions. I don't want to believe this. I'd rather have any other plague than this. We have no time to waste. The body must be inspected, isolated, destroyed if necessary. We must take protective measures for that, of course. We need your diagnosis before we can provide reasonable protection. At the moment, you can only buy yellow immunity boosters at the drugstores. They're no good. But I'll try to do something about this. We'll need to take some remedies from Master's old workplace. Did you know he was murdered by his son? An atrocity. His son has nothing to do with this. I presume Isidore was infected by Simon and died of the same disease. Or vice versa. Let us not waste any more time. You're right. Let's make haste. What plagues would you want, Morel? Bubonic, perhaps? Mold is a classic. Does mold count as a plague? If it's like an infestation of mold? Everyone needs plenty of mold growing in all their rooms. The moment you clicked on my stream, a little bit of mold started growing in the corner of your room. The longer you stay, the bigger it gets. I wish you the best of luck, dear colleague. Look at how fucking tall this guy is, man. Sakamoto-san, hello. Hi. The crew. The squad. So nice to see you all. Happy Halloween, Sakamoto. We are playing Funny Game. One of my favorites, one of my all-time favorites, by no small margin. And I think by talking to Burak, I should inform Georgie Kane of what the primary investigation has shown. Okay, we're not done. I hope you guys like my Halloween outfit. I'm literally dressed up as the guy I'm playing as. Hold on, check it out. Let me pull my gun out. It's very spiffy. Yes, I'm a celebrity city doctor.
I feel almost nothing.
I've been told of your initial verdict. You assert that Simon Kane was not killed by a human or a Shabnak demon, but died of a natural cause or succumbed to some physical sickness. Is that what you're saying? I wouldn't say he died naturally. He died of a mysterious disease. Microbes are more efficient killers than demons. Is that a hypothesis or a fact supported by evidence? It is a hypothesis. Mere hypothesis is not something I'm willing to accept. Furthermore, the same rhetoric is widely employed by the people who want to hinder the murder investigation at any cost. The same people are spreading false rumors of civil disorder which, as they would have it, took over the town. The same people would happily sacrifice human life to maintain a semblance of order. What would you say to that? I'd say that order must be restored, and I would rather say otherwise. This whole narrative is much too convenient for those covering for the murderer. The murderer who knew how to take Simon's life and keeps that secret to themselves. What if they do not stop at that? Where is the body now, Judge? No one has touched the body since his death. The tradition kept in our family forbids us from seeing the dead until a certain time has passed. The required period of time will last until tomorrow, but I will not stop looking for the killer until you're able to convince me that your assumptions are true. If he was infected, then how did it happen? Next thing you'll tell me it was Isidore that brought the disease into our family home. The most convincing proof would be a body examination. What other proof do you expect? Venerable Bachelor, do you take me for some willful old fool who has burdened you, out of spite, with the complicated solution of a simple problem? Or perhaps you think I'm covering somebody else's sins, getting in the way of doing your duty. Is the body truly isolated as reliably as you say? The body is in the focus of the crucible. You cannot examine it now, and I mean that it is technically impossible. No one may see the body before a certain period of time passes. Neither Master Reuben nor you, my dear bachelor, not even myself. And what am I supposed to do then? What can I ask of you now? You have come to a conclusion already, have you not? If you haven't, then I urge you to seek out the facts as relentlessly as we do. May Providence help us, if you are right. Alright. I will discuss this with your brother. I mean Victor, obviously. Unnecessary clarification.
So the
And now we're done for the day. And now we can do whatever we want. The initial findings suggest that Simon Kane was killed by a highly contagious disease. It seems I will not be the first to meet the killer. Dr. Reuben has better chances at that. I just can't help but think that were Katerina's prophecy to come true, I would have made the situation even more convoluted than it already is. Pillaging time. Well, there's no need to spend time doing that just yet. I was thinking of napping I mean, there's some side quests to do, isn't there? I already killed the butcher.
Yes?
I don't remember, I don't remember. Oh shit, I had time. Okay. I will get more water. I will take a quick little stretch break. I will see you guys in a few minutes. Excuse me. Wow, that is impressive. I tried, oh, the whole ginger candy melted in the tea. Heck yeah. I tried speedrunning some eggs during the break, and I think somehow some of the scrambled egg went up my nose. It was very unpleasant. I had to blow it out of my nostril. But we're good now. We're ready to rip rumble. We're ready to save the town. Save the town by dubious means. Man's share is harder. Okay, now we're ready to save the town. Let's see. They said to come to the warehouse when the sun sets. I think there's a quest at Laura Ravel's place, even though she has nothing to do with any of the main storyline. I want to say there's a quest if I go to her place. I think there's literally just like a random ass house I can go into somewhere down here. I don't know if that's today or another day. We're gonna look around. We're gonna look around. We're gonna freaking pilfer our way through a bunch of garbage cans. Probably kill some people for the loot, the sick loot. Ironically, now that we're done with the primary story for the day, like the game kind of really unlocks. Maybe. We haven't spoken to the Sabarov's wife. The governor. I forgot his name. Alexander Sabarov. This place really is reminiscent of like a dollhouse of sorts. There's like 4 different NPC models and they're all just walking around everywhere. Ironically, although you move slower in this game than in Pathologic 2, in Pathologic 2, like, and even in this game to some extent, the fences are, like, intentionally designed to have you walk more than you would be able to if you just had to walk a straight line. Like, look, if you were standing right here, right next to Isidor Burak's house, and you wanted to go in his house, you have to walk around this house, around Burak's house, and around this house to get to the front. I hate it so much. There are more conveniently placed fence openings here than there are in Pathologic 2, though. So it's honestly a little easier to get around. Once you set your game speed to 130%, of course. And also you can't hurt these people. Or talk to them. They're just kind of hanging out.
My heartbeat is uneven. I am sick at heart.
You are the person that came to Mariakana in a dream. I recognize you straight away. My name is Laura Ravel, and this is the shelter. You're always welcome here. My name is Daniel. Daniel Dankovsky. My name is Morelshroomer. Let us be friends now. I prefer being friends with everyone. You always have guests, but your face looks sad. Well, yes, I'm mistress of this house after all. That doesn't mean I'm a mistress, mind you, not with a capital M. I won't ever become one. But I can also serve people to the best of my ability. Who are the capital M mistresses, then? The mistresses of the town. We called up... Dude, I forgot to get the food from her gravestone again. Okay, first order of business, I get all the free shit at the graveyard. Wow, free food. I can't believe people left this shit for me. Why are you frowning? I'm just in a melancholic mood. We're way too used to playing the game of tragic predictions. I'm trying to arrange everything back to order. I'd be happy to help you if I can.
No. A town like this can't give birth to a killer.
I know you're a doctor. A wonderful one at that. A celebrity medic. Everyone in our small town knew that a famous doctor was coming here. I'm very glad you really have, because I want you to do a certain thing. Can I ask a favor of you? Please do. A few years ago, the child death rate went through the roof here. 6 people died in a week. 10 or so came down with serious illnesses. It made us worried, but unfortunately, we couldn't find the cause straight away back then. In the end, it turned out that children were dying because of a game. What in the world? What kind of game kills children? They were playing... what do they call it? Well, it was some kind of medical game. They were stealing medicine from the adults and making some diabolical mixture out of it. Then they healed each other with it. Back then, the game just faded into obscurity, but now I've heard that they were contemplating doing it again. Someone's already been poisoned. But what can I do? I'm no poisoning specialist. I can do an examination, of course, but... darn kids in their Fortnite? Yeah, the kids in this late 19th century rural urban Russian town, instead of Fortnite, they have, drugs. Drugs and painkillers and bullets. That's all they have. And lockpicks. Of course they have lockpicks. No, it's much simpler. There's a house somewhere in the town, either abandoned or just unoccupied. That's where they play hospital. That's where they store their horrible mixtures. Please, use your standing and your celebrity name to put an end to this game. Capella, Olgimski's daughter, believes that the house will be unlocked today. I'll do my best, of course. Capella mentioned it's next to one of the ruins. My friend couldn't hear them properly, but have you seen those stairways to heaven? I think you might even be able to see the house you're looking for from Eva Yun's window. But most importantly, it should be unlocked. Do people ever leave their doors unlocked? In exceptional cases or emergencies, yes, we do. But generally houses are supposed to be locked up, because they're occupied by several families. People aren't that scared of losing their own belongings, but they care about their neighbors. And now that everyone's so afraid of the man-eater, of course everything is locked. In that case, it won't be too hard to find. I'm pretty sure there's a third. It's the invisible cat. Do you remember all the side quests for day 1? Mods? At Grok? What are the side quests in day 1 in Pathologic Classic HD? I don't. I won't be using a guide. I won't be looking anything up, which, you know, isn't really that impressive because I've played the game several times before, but I'll have you guys know, this game is honestly like a bit of a fever dream, and I mean that very literally. I do remember the general area of where this house is. It's by, I mean, she said you can see it from Laura Revel's window, and it's by the ruins, and there's a ruin right here on the map. Get shanked behind the station. That actually might be one of the quests. I'm not even, like, you're joking, but I'm pretty sure there's a quest something along those lines. Not today, but I think day 2 or 3, actually. Like, pretty early on. It's one of these, actually. Don't mind me, Bachelor of Medicine. Just trying every single door. There we go. I'm gonna frickin' pilfer everything that this place has to offer. Some frickin'... what are those? Pickles? Vegetables. Preserved vegetables. The jars are, as you can see, not labeled. At the warehouses, the jars were packed together in crates, preventing a mix-up. But this is stolen goods. This jar could contain tomatoes, young onion bulbs, peppers, or beans. All are good for one's health in different measure. We haven't eaten anything since I started playing. Our hunger and exhaustion bars are slowly creeping up. We're gonna have to solve that pretty soon. Get shanked behind the station. You may just get what you wish for. So as I was saying, I have played, like, I gotta come clean, you know? I have played this game several times before, and I remember, at this point, many things, because, you know... Oh, they have a knife. You play a game several times, you start to remember some things. Oh, there's the Schmouder. The drugs. A mix of randomly chosen drugs, mostly antibiotics. Those Schmouders were created by children to play plague. The random recipe produced an unexpected result. The powder completely removes the effects of sand plague infection, but severely damages health. Yeah, so this game is a fever dream. And every single time I play it, I get a little sick. Like, every time I play it start to finish, we're probably not going to play it start to finish today, but every time I play it start to finish, I get, like, a little sick, and I forget a lot. I forget a lot of the game. I mean, it's a pretty fucking long game with a lot of dialogue and a lot of moving parts and mystery and vagueness. I love this game so much, but yeah, I'll do my best to recollect what I know. The dog head. May I inquire as to how you found this place, sir? By accident. Why do you look so funny? I'm investigating the murder of Simon Kane. You will answer my questions. Question 1. Who are you? We're playing here. Rehearsing, actually. Also looking for something. We need it for the game. Nothing special, just some junk. That doesn't sound too convincing. I'm not a man to be trifled with, little scamp. I know everything. Fucking hate this guy. Yeah, well, it can't be fixed now anyway. Alright, I'll tell you, who knows. Perhaps you'll even be of help. The kids are in danger. We've come here to get Schmouders, but someone has already looted the cache. Maybe it was Capella's doing? She's probably distributed them among her minions, the pagan. I don't understand. How is this dangerous? Capella, tell me about her. Well, Capella is Capella. Even though she's our foe, we still respect her. She's luring kids out of the tower, trying to organize a sect of some kind, and they worship her, like, for real. Well, that's understandable. She's the kind of girl you could even fall in love with. Too bad she's not on our side. Of the river, that is. Pride is the downfall of everyone. So what you're saying is she's distributed the Schmouders among the kids, right? The little ones are playing Epidemic again. They wanted to get their hands on those Schmouders so very much. So now we need to catch the kiddies, and I mean all the kiddies in town, one by one, and pry the Schmouders from their hands. See, the common opinion is that Schmouders can cure all kinds of ailments and stuff, but in truth, they're deadly. Why were they produced in the first place, then? An adult will be severely poisoned. They'll be bedridden for a week or so, and that's it. But it spells doom for little kids. How are children supposed to cure themselves, then? Children? All children should come to our polyhedron. They'll be safe there. The polyhedron? Oh, you mean that odd structure next to the crucible? Please don't tell me someone's living in there. I haven't showed you... I'm back. Welcome back, Ando. Welcome back. Good to have you. I haven't showed you guys the polyhedron yet. I'm sure it's been on my screen here and there, but I need to, like, really show it to you guys. And we need to go back to the Stoneyard anyway, so we will take a good, long look at the polyhedron right after this. The specular tower on the other side of the river. There's no death, no grief, no boredom, and no disease there. That is proven for certain. Only dumbheads leave it voluntarily, if you ask me. You have to be an absolutely thick and heartless creature lacking any semblance of an imagination to refuse something of the sort. Alright, I got the general gist. No adults allowed. Well, the no children allowed places are more fun anyway. Daniel is he's so salacious, man. Oh man. I told them to escape straight away without tossing a coin. Explain yourself. How are we supposed to find the Schmouders now? Do we seriously need to detain every little kid in the street? What do we barter with them for? And we can't take the Schmouders by force. Bullying is against the rules. Khan will totally bite our heads off for that. Schmouders? As in, powders? What are you talking about? Oh, powders. Powder Schmouders. Schmouters are sanative mixtures. They were invented during the first outbreak. The original ones were made by Catchfly, but they were no good. The disease would pass, but the person would pass away along with it. But then Beaker's brothers made some nice ones. Crow's Foots weren't too shabby, and neither were Flankies. What is the first outbreak? I'm trying to know how exactly these pharmaceutical prodigies were producing these things. 5 years ago, something really creepy happened in the crude sprawl. People fell sick one after the other, and rapidly too. The whole district got infected in 24 hours, house after house. People would burst into sickness, like matches burst into flames, and then, like matches, they would burn from the inside. I was a little kid back then, only 6 years old, but I frequented the tower already. And then what? And then, nothing. There were little to no casualties among the children. We were in the tower when it all began. But some kids just had to get out and make themselves busy with the whole outbreak business. Invent schmouters, for example. And it worked. It all went on for several days, and then sort of withered all by itself. But the schmouters stayed. And where are they? Can I speak to the inventors of the schmouters? Nope. Beaker's brothers have grown up and left. Catchfly and Crowfoot died during the tests. Back then, I mean. This is why schmouters are so valuable. You can't reinvent them. You need to know the ingredients. Are there many left? Every single schmouter that we know of had been stashed away in a safe place here, so that no one would poison themselves. But here we are, no schmouters. Did it even cross your mind to play Epidemic? Anything else in this house? I don't think so. I think our work here is done. We got a schmouter and we got some more information. Drugs. Lockpick. Lockpick is good. Lockpick is good because, for some strange reason in this game, breaking into people's houses does not sully your reputation. And stealing... stealing, or, you know, just taking items from people's houses is also not reputation degrading. So you can literally break into someone's house and take everything they have, and your reputation will not go down. Now, they will attack you if they see you stealing, but your reputation doesn't go down. And when you leave the house, this is definitely a design oversight that I'm probably going to take advantage of here and there. When you leave their house, you de-aggro. They're no longer mad at you. So you can just break into someone's home, take everything they have, and just, like, leave and just ignore them. Sometimes, like, there's enough aggressive folks that you'll have to take something, leave, come back, take another thing, leave. But yes, that is a very easy way of getting some fat stacks. I will not be taking things and leaving. I'm just gonna kill everyone in their house, because I'm too lazy to do all that. And yeah, there's just bread and 2 bottles of milk here. It's not a graveyard. This isn't the graveyard. I don't know what this is. I honestly don't. Not the first clue. We could honestly probably rest for a while. We could go around, like, fishing through garbage. We could see who else, like, we could talk to, maybe. There's plenty of people we haven't spoken to yet.
The caprice of our temper is even more whimsical than that of fortune.
We are the Canes. I think we're gonna have to... Okay, so we're marathoning Pathologic today. So we're gonna be playing for several hours, and after that we're even gonna do more and play some Mahjong. But in future Pathologic stream, like, we're gonna have to conquer this game. Like, piecemeal, like, one day at per stream. And, you know, if we do 1 day per stream, it wouldn't even take me 2 weeks to complete the game. So, maybe we could just keep playing Pathologic after this. Maybe we could just keep playing Pathologic after this. I got a ping from the Wordle bot. You got Wordle in 3 today. That's gonna be a tough cookie to crack. 1 day per stream? How optimistic. We're making good time. We're making good time. And we're gonna get at least more than 1 day today. So, there are 12 days, logic would follow. It would take us no more than 11 or so streams to complete Pathologic, and then we can get back to everything else. If nobody got me, I know the Wordle bot got me, yeah. I absolutely detest getting pinged in my server and thinking, oh my gosh, someone wants to talk to me, someone has something to show me. Someone has, like, acknowledged my existence once more, which happens increasingly little, by the way, so never, ever, ever worry about pinging me, DMing me, like, I don't care, like, I am not observed or perceived unless you ping me. Like, I don't exist. I don't exist unless you message me, so I don't mind. I don't mind direct messages or pings. I don't ping in the server because it feels sinful to ping the server owner. You can ping me. You can ping me. It's a tight-knit community. As we were. Whenever I reply to people in Discord, I go out of my way to turn the ping off. But that's because I know it, like, upsets some people to get, like, pinged. I am not like that. I'm not like that. If you are replying to my message or want to show me something, you can ping me. I just hope that you eventually see my messages. This Discord business gets serious. Yeah, man. If you like make someone's speakers like beep for less than half a second and put a red 1 on their screen, like, they will legitimately get upset at you. Like, they will get angry. I will never understand it. We, the Canes, have always been out of touch with mundane reality, but we are driven by love. Love can be furious, funny, and blind, but there's never a need to make excuse for it, is there? What exactly did you see in that dream of yours? The one that had to do with me? A truly terrifying battle is ahead of you. If no one has ever told you about your fate, I will be the first. You must know that I admire you in advance, regardless of the outcome. You will fight a foe that few can defeat. Regardless of the outcome. You will clash with your foe like a dragon slayer, but your weapon will turn against you. Striking at the heart, you will end up with your own flesh torn. Every drop of blood you squeeze out of that heart will turn into a gulp of yours. If your foe escapes you, penetrates you, or saddles you, you will hear malicious laughter in your ears, and my crestfallen weeping. So it's about the murderer. Well, I'll make them regret your tears, whoever they are. Well, she's no useful.
The Saburov.
She's not useful at all. Oh, I got the Schmouter, so I suppose I can... Okay, so, plan of action. Drop by Laura Ravel's house. Then go to the Trammel. Then go to the Lump. And then by that point, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So, I do want to see use speed 1.0. This is how fast you go by default. I played this game. I just want you guys to know. I played this game like this. All the way through from start to finish. It is my badge of honor. It is a badge of honor of mine. Oh, another nice thing about the knife, you can use 100% of its durability, and then you can still trade it to these idiot teenagers at full value. Like, you freaking stupid idiot. The knife is dull. I use it to kill like 20 different people. It's worthless, but they still trade it for me at full value. I love it. The war's been postponed. If it has come to this, we shall unite and hunt the Turnskin. Do you believe in Turnskins? Oops. It is good that at least the war is postponed. If Khan and Notkin come to an agreement, that is. Notkin is proud and Khan is fierce. Hopefully they do. Seems like a war between children. The kid is big into knife restoration videos. There's so much dialogue that I really want to speak to the NPCs and show you like everything they had to say about every single place, but I also don't want to like inundate you guys. So I'll do it piecemeal. We have plenty of time to read more of what the children have to say and the NPCs. I like talking to these women. My heart is crying for my poor children. How are my dearest doing? Is everything alright? A woman's share is hard. And then you can... The Bachelor of Medicine just says, man's share is harder. It's such a classic line, dude. Man's share is harder. Daniel Dankovsky is decidedly misogynist. So the women, they also work as armor menders. He asks you to mend... Let me actually put my gloves on for armor. The annoying thing about armor in this game is it degrades just by wearing it. But these women will repair your armor for pretty cheap. You got a curious town here. I never expected to see something like this in such a remote place. Everyone's tired of the endless construction work. We want some quiet. Doesn't it have a positive side? Of course it does. Estate is never lacking, and the constant construction projects provide workplaces. Still, we want some quiet. Why are women being attacked? I haven't seen a woman attacked yet, but they do get... We'll see it happening eventually. I think some hours need to pass for the town hysteria to increase. I seem to remember that when Victoria died, everyone rushed to look for an undead Kohler. Yeah, you can find him at x.com/Morelshroomer. Why would everyone rush looking for an undead something? Who's Victoria? Victoria was a mistress. Somehow it seemed that an ordinary creature couldn't hurt her. Her death was unexpected. She was very young, and so well loved by the people. So the rumors started immediately that a Bayun man-eater has taken her soul. So what, did they try to seize every fifth man too? No, no one was seized, but there was anxiety. There's no doubt that an evil was walking among us. You can always feel it, the changes, the density of the world. Your instincts just tell you that it's true. There's an old steppe wisdom, and you can't avoid it, you really can't. The steppe is wiser than we are. Superstitious like this have thrown sand in the wheels of countless scientific discoveries. No witnesses. Thanks for the info. Worth. This is the wrong way. Yeah, Ravel's house is this way. The shelter. The pale shelter. I don't think the teenagers ever have schmatters on them. But if they do, it would be really nice for me, because, knives trade for a lot. It's really easy to trade a knife for anything you want. It's pretty much random. Every single kid you talk to will either have schmatters or they won't, so it's a 50-50. That's not how statistics work, but some people will insist on it.
It's nice to see you.
I have a very bad feeling. The same feeling plagued me just before my father died. Well, I have found it. Unfortunately, the cache has already been looted. Oh, the terror. I found one specimen of the schmauters, and I'm going to examine it. Give it to me. Let's throw it into the fire. I'll reimburse you for this loss. No, I'll keep it for myself. Somehow I feel like it may be of use later. The many-legged fugitive. I decided to keep the poisonous schmouter for myself. I have a strange feeling that it might be useful soon enough. he has a bandage. Heck yes, bro. We like bandages. We like our bandages here. It's actually like so profound to me how natural this game is at 130% speed. Like, I think if I launched my game and it automatically started at 130%, I wouldn't have even noticed because of how long it's been since I've played this game. I honestly would not have noticed that this is not... this is the game sped up. So if you guys ever decide you like this game enough to play it on your own time, which...
I'm afraid it's natural.
I won't hold it against you.
Simon was doomed.
I won't hold it against you. Old games act like you have all the time in the world. This one much more than others. Many, in fact, interpret it as a statement of sorts, I want to say. There are many that are like, oh, this is basically a visual novel, and like, in more recent times I've warmed to such a concept that it's basically a visual novel at heart, but like, there's so many other elements. I do like the time speed up in 2. Oh yeah, we're gonna get to Pathologic 2 one day, chat. That game is equally as special to me as this one is, if not more so. So it'll take a very special occasion for me to show you guys that one. But to expound on what my mod said, basically, in Pathologic 2, the more time passes, the faster time passes. So you're like, the longer you play, the more of a time crunch you're put under, and I quite like it.
Matchmakers are coming, trying to woo me.
Does she have anything for me? The only proper way for a duel to end is with death of one of the fighters. That's what battles are supposed to be. Any conflict that has two sides inevitably turns into a battle of good and evil. I never liked black and white mentality. I'm not speaking metaphorically or metaphysically. I'm talking about a very particular battle. You're one of the combatants, Bachelor Dankovsky. Do you favor good or evil? I favor winning. Spoken like a true warrior. I truly wish you victory, Bachelor, even though I doubt there can be victory at all in this battle. Thank you.
My eyes look just...
She has nothing to say to me. I don't know why Alexander Saburov insisted that I speak to her. That was very... a battle with a battler. the absolute, like, murderer R-word Dankovsky meets expert groper battler.
This
the 12th day is almost half the length of the
innocence.
first.
It's a no-go.
Can I visit Isildur's house? I don't think I can. I think the guards are still there. Can I kill them? Probably, but the house will still be locked. Let me save real quick before we go anywhere. Before I try fighting the guards. It's been a good while since I've saved. For anyone here that wasn't here when I started the stream, the rules command does explain this, but I am playing this game on a self-imposed Iron Man difficulty where I can only save in rooms with houses in them, because otherwise I could just F5, quick save, quick load all the time, and the game's not that fun to me when I play it like that, because there's no challenge. But if I don't self-impose this Iron Man challenge, excuse me? What? Oh, the guards aren't here anymore. Okay. Rooms with houses in them? Yeah, whatever the rules book says, man. Okay, I think we're done. I think we're done for the day. I don't think there's anything I can do anymore. So I'm gonna find a bed to catch some Z's in, perhaps. And then night will fall upon us. Also, it's incorrect. I'm playing at 130% speed. but close enough. Yeah, fucking killer. Killer. They literally will never kill her if I don't like body block her like this. Like, look at how they aggro. They walk up, they throw a punch that obviously misses because they stand still while they punch, and then they like stand there. Dude, I can't punch her because I'll lose reputation, but these guys... Here we go. Oh my gosh. Stand still, man. Cemetery is my favorite concrete cube. So real. She's such an expert at, like... Okay, there we go. Thank you. I was gonna say she's such an expert at pathing away from me. Hey, free shit. Yeah, Pathologic Classic HD, in which on the very first day, men just run around and beat the shit out of women to death for no reason, because they're bored. Minus 10 women respecter points. Not while I'm Morelshroomer, the women respecter points are rock bottom, man. This guy. Many people on the Pathologic Discord call him an incel, which I think is incorrect because I mean, he rizzed up Ava, and then he rizzed up Yulia, and then he rizzed up Lara, and then he rizzed up Maria. So he basically rizzed up every important woman in the town in the first 12 hours of being here. Which I think is extremely amusing. Sleep some of my exhaustion away. Our hunger has gone up. Quick little power nap. The sun has not gone down yet. The Termitry. I wanted to show you guys the Polyhedron. I think I have time to run over there. But, you know, of course we're gonna be going there soon enough anyways. I don't smoke. The Bachelor does not smoke. He's too Sigma for cigarettes. What are you guys' opinions on smoking? Yay or nay? I kind of want to start smoking. Because it looks cool. For no other reason. Nabla? So true. Don't do it. Smoking is bad. Okay. At y'all's behest, I will not pick up smoking because it looks cool. I apologize for suggesting such a thing. Yeah. We'll leave it at that. But if I smoked, I would look just like Grigor from Limbus Company. When does the sun set? It's 7:30 in the afternoon. Smoking is only sexy until your teeth rot out of your mouth and your lungs turn black. Yeah, fair play, fair play. Maybe just buy a premium cigar and have it in your mouth untrimmed and unlit. Then I'd look like Tony Soprano, not Grigor Limbus Company. You can aura farm like that. Woke up this morning, got yourself a gun. Your mama always said you'd be there. Hello, Ruben.
Shh. They can be around.
His fucking lab has such a banger song, but I'm not gonna stick around to listen to it yet, because we'll get there eventually. Get a mango. This guy doesn't care. This guy doesn't care that I just murdered someone right around the corner.
Nah, that ain't no simple lass. Got a keen eye for playing tricks.
Welcome.
Takes one to know one.
Welcome, dear guest. Give the man something to drink. Let him grab a bite. Sit him down comfortably. Show our big city guest some respect. And don't let him out until I say otherwise. Enough. Want to play cards? Dice? The Stanks ain't big city, but the game's pretty gritty. I have a fondness for my money, thanks. Since we just met, Doc, you go in peace, for the first and last time, but the next time your exit will cost extra. I'll keep that in mind.
A wooden neck is tough to bend.
Everyone in this game is animated like they are participating in fisticuffs instead of actually beating each other to death. Well, mate, got any good stuff? What the hell are you talking about? You're a Sawbones, right? Yep, a Sawbones. You can go anywhere you like, all them doors are open for you. Wish my thieves could do that. Well, if something nice turns up, waste no time and drag it over here. Good stuff will fetch you a good price, it will. Just as I thought. Show me what you have in store. You watch it, mate. I'm trusting you here. You probably going around drinking coffee with them big potatoes day and night. You ain't gonna rat us lot out now, are you? The stuff I'm selling, good and bad. I'm not an enemy to myself, am I? The black market. I am here. Oh my gosh, I can afford a rifle already. Why not? Why not? Why shouldn't I buy a rifle? And some rifle ammo, too, while I'm here. Oh right, it's day one. Everything is, like, comically cheap. Just stock up. This is kind of metagaming, but I am very intentionally stocking up on material goods rather than cash day one. And you guys will find out why soon enough. It's extraordinarily metagame, but like whatever, who cares? Can you look at that lady again? I don't want to get demonetized. I mean, shit, if Nikke Goddess of Victory doesn't get you demonetized, then I'm sure the herb brides of Pathologic Classic HD won't get me demonetized. Surely, right? No, they have fucking nipples showing. Okay, no one fucking clip that. I'm gonna have to talk to one of those people at some point in this game too, so just everyone, like, close your eyes. Everyone close your eyes. Nikke mentioned. Yes, it's on the agenda, Arisu. Nikke is on the agenda. We will be streaming Nikke one day, eventually. I need to do all my Project Moon slop first. I need to finish what we have of Limbus Company. I need to play Library of Ruina, and I need to... The sun's really going down soon, huh? I could take another nap at Ava Yan's house. Ava Yan. Okay, I need 4 more trade power with the Pumpkin Girl before I can buy a Schmouder if they have one on them. Ah! It's happening again. Yes, dude, yes. Killer. Dude, every single, like, male in the vicinity in, like, a fucking, like, 50-meter radius just starts beating the shit out of the nearest woman. It's not a misogyny thing, it's a paranoia thing. They think the Shabnakadir, a woman, the demon of the steppe has to be a woman. Free shit. Debelio is very cuter to me. I have wanted her since her leaks. Let me show you guys the polyhedron while we're here. I was gonna just sleep, but the sun is setting anyways. If you think about it, that might be rooted in misogyny. It's rooted in an ancient steppe cultural tradition. An ancient ancient story of a man-eating demon, which I think, when you put it in that light, is actually anti-misogynist, because it implies that women have tremendous power over men in this culture. Like the witch trials? No, no, you're right. You're right. I've been undone. Thank you for the care package, Endo. Anyways, welcome to the polyhedron chat. Whoops. What do you mean? Oh, did you mean to do an evil care package because it's spooky Halloween? This is the polyhedron. Yeah, no, this is there's no woking my way out of this one. This setting, which is like mid-late 19th century Russia, yeah, they're probably a little misogynist, I gotta say. What do we got? What do we got for song requests? 3rd anniversary main theme, Hurricanes, Goddess of Victory, Nikke OST. Very well. Yeah, yeah, fucking killer. I just want the free shit, chat. They drop treasure for me when they kill her, so it is very conducive to my success that this woman dies right now. Not by my hand. Down with the void! Down with the void, yes! Exactly. Mob violence. Do it again, townsfolk. Yay, yes, do it again. It's so fun. It's so funny when you're playing this game for the first time, and like you don't really know what's going on because there's so much dialogue. I'm sure you guys are probably at least somewhat inundated with like knowledge and like exposition and everything. Probably not as, because I'm here to like kind of guide you guys the way. You're finishing the first day 4 hours in. Yeah, it is a pretty slow and long game. And this is sped up. This is sped up. I gotta say, the vast majority of the time that we've spent on day 1 has been in dialogue, though, in reading. So I can't really speed that up unless I forego like my voice acting in favor of just reading everything in my head, which, I mean, that would kind of ruin the whole point of streaming the game to you guys, so I'm not gonna do that. This is the fastest we can go, chat, unfortunately. The sun has set. We're not even done with the first day. That's the crazy thing. We're on our way to finishing it, but we're not even remotely done. We still have plenty of more dialogue we could go through, plenty of more people to talk to, plenty more to learn, plenty more to trade, plenty more garbage cans to rifle through for garbage, because garbage is our lifeblood. It's 9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. How long to beat says main story, 29 hours. It's so over. 29 hours, 1 day and 4 hours. Yeah, that actually about tracks. That's 100. That is 100 Morelshroomer hours. No. We made it through a whole day in 4 hours. This is the wrong place.
Katerina thinks...
Which stands to reason there are 12 days. Some days are shorter than others too. This day is about the average. I want to say some days might be a little longer, some days might be a little shorter in terms of dialogue and things to do. We are playing on accelerated speed. We'll finish Pathologic one day, chat. Just stick with me, okay? You guys like being here, right? You guys like spending time with me? That's what we're here for, after all. We simply get to spend more time together. the longer I savor my favorite game. Just ignore me brushing under the rug like 20 different game requests I've accepted with glee. I think that the 12th warehouse has to be this building that is in red. Oh, I want to keep playing the Pathologic music, but this is such a banger. Not today, Toby Fox. Not today. We have our techno step Mongolian cybernetic Genghis Khan music to listen to.
Yeah?
What the hell are you doing here, Doc? How do you know I'm a doctor? Everyone does. I'm Chiefkin Notkin. If you see a big grey cat around here, call him Artist. I will, if he calls me Bachelor. Is that it? Okay. Where's that invisible cat? Or like, am I just hallucinating things? I feel like there's an event we're missing. Oh, there's gotta be something I'm missing. 12th warehouse after the sun sets. Oh, these are numbered, aren't they? Are they numbered? Oh, no. These are warehouses, and these are warehouses too. Factory building, and these are, oh my gosh. I may have stolen some of my time away. I shouldn't have slept so hastily. Was it even the 12th? Now that the sun has set, there are no children walking the streets either, so I can't ask anyone for the information I need anymore either. It's one of these buildings. I don't think it's any of these. None of these buildings are accessible, to my knowledge. We're exploring undiscovered territory. We're actually both, I mean, I might just be hallucinating things, but we're actually both learning something. Okay, please fix my gloves, and now you will die. Excuse me. I get in a particular mood when I play this character in this game. I want to keep playing Nikke music, but then I will have less points than Ellie. Fewer. You'll have fewer points than Ellie. But true. The opportunity cost. I think there's no loss in listening to more Pathologic music. Alright, this is as low as I'll tout my reputation, I think. I should probably stop killing people in cold blood to mug their lifeless, desiccated bodies. So this is the warehouse district. I'm getting pretty hungry too. There's no thirst bar, fortunately. That would be really annoying, I think. The only thing water is useful for is trading with the drunkards for bandages. Are any of these buildings enterable? They're not labeled with numbers. I must know more. It's 10 o'clock. I think these two warehouses are labeled, but I don't think it has anything to do with what that kid told me. Yeah, it's just warehouse 1 and 2. Oh! Hey, well, you can enter here, but there's nothing in here. How many points would I have to pay for you to change the playlist for a stream? You wanna fully deafen my Pathologic ambience? No, no, no. If you play a whole playlist, I will seriously just play it over the Pathologic music. Change the playlist. I'll say just song request 3 times, and I'll do a full playlist. That seems reasonable, right? 1,800 points. Song request twice. But the playlist will be subject to be overridden by other song requests. I think that's fair. I meant like in a daily game stream in the future? Yeah. Just song request twice, and I'll play a playlist. We're about to roll into a break, which is good because... Well, first I need to save before I forget. I need to find a place to save. I think I can just end the day. There has to be a third quest that I'm missing out on. Other tasks. Oh, there has to be some unknown side quest that I've either never seen or have completely forgotten about in the years since I've played this game. But we're on the ads now, so in the meantime, I will get some coffee, Cheetos, chicken, and some more snacks, I think. It's gonna be a long stream, so I'm gonna need to stuff my fat-ass face with calories in the meantime. I'll be right back. Alright, I got coffee, and I just noticed, looking into my fridge, this chocolate milk carton that I haven't even opened, the Best By date is today, so I have a lot of chocolate milk to drink today. I like chocolate milk, I just haven't gone out of my way to drink any since I bought the carton. I kind of forgot. I think I can sleep in Aspidy's bed, which is a little strange. With the scallop? Do I have any cash left? Do I have any cash left? I have some cash. Before we rest and mark the beginning of a new day, I will... what's the opposite of liquidating? I will consolidate my assets. Oh shit, is my reputation too low to trade in this shop? No, not like this. Not like this. Oh, you know who'll always trade with me though? Grief. I'll just have to walk back to the warehouses. And get lost. You won't be sold a thing here. Why in the world? I've heard some nasty things about you. Shoot, go away. As you wish. Well, I think, the pub will also trade with me when I have low reputation. So let's go north before we go to sleep. Some shops have different reputation thresholds. Seriously. I never knew that. You know what I still don't know? I don't know what this place is. It looks like the Broken Heart, but it's just always locked. I don't remember a single day. I don't remember a single day where you do anything in that building right there. It's not even like marked on the map as an important one. Just tell me if I'm missing something and I'll keep looking, Jude. I don't want to know what the quest is, but I'm like pretty sure there's a third quest on this day. Yeah, this guy will always trade with me. I'll take all this garbage. This coffee, Cheetos, chicken. Thank you, sir. This kafica, cigarica, blocadic. I'm certain we can get day 2 done in less than 4 hours. Fewer than 4 hours.
When you look her in the eye, your mouth just kinda...
What did you say? Oh, that is really too much. Who the hell are you? Why have you donned this dreadful outfit? Speak for yourself. I'm Anna Angel. You might have heard of me already. Oh, I used to be a famous singer. You can't even imagine the stages I used to be the star of. Try me. Well, I used to play on tour mostly. Yes, they could have forgotten me in the capital by now, but that's not important now anyway. I will probably die today. You see what happened? What happened? Tell me. Everything's horrible. You came to, after me, right? I have no idea what you're talking about.
I could have been a famous singer.
Okay. Maybe you can talk to the Stamatin brothers? Oh, true. I don't think they have anything for me. But it would be nice to get to know them before the coming days.
Yes?
I never see the dust of my beloved capital on this man's feet. I see the dust of my beloved capital on this man's feet. Ta-da! I bet you must have met me. Wait a second. The uni. Were it you juggling knives on the table? Remember the time when we got the better of those bastards, eh? And you sat there all quiet, but when the tables went down, you grabbed the shooter. Yeah, I remember. Very brave of you. Those were the days. And look at me now. Those were the days indeed. Dankovsky, in case you've forgotten. And you are? Andrew Stemmerton, sentenced to death in 4 countries, at your service. Rejoice and sing, those of you who are not looking for me to die. I'd sing but a single voice, even if singing doesn't change much. I'm luckier than you. I have a beloved brother. You guys must be quite attached to each other. Twins are the 2 sides of a single person. Each of them pulls in their own direction. Each sees their own side of things. I hope to see you 2 side by side someday.
What?
Okay, he's got nothing for me. Banger's playing though. Peter Stammerton almost certainly doesn't have anything for me. Not today. But we can check. I think I can sleep in his bed too. Might as well check and then just call it quits for the day. Get some Z's. In an in-game, of course. Practice my slashing on my walk. My humble little walk. With my humble little slashes.
Old boy.
I see the reflection of my epiphanies in your eyes. Who are you, my long-awaited guest? What do you mean by that? This means that the man standing before me is able to see what others cannot. My name is Peter, and I have built quite a few things upon this stone already. Are you a geometrician? I am a bachelor of medicine, but I love mechanics, and I used to love math. So, you're capable of love, too. That's truly beautiful. Many in this town are in love, but none of them are loving. Oh, I'm talking drivel. Question time will be later. Let's drink some twirine to our acquaintance. And don't you dare insult me by refusing. There is a retort in one of the cupboards, I think. I think I didn't smash it yesterday. I was so pissed. I'll drink to your wit.
Your face is fading away. Are you sick or something?
Yeah, he's got nothing. Now show me the twirine. Twirine, my beloved. Oh yeah, you have a flask, by the way. You have like a lantern that you can light. Kerosene, and it costs 1 kerosene to light the flask every time. It doesn't do a lot, but it's there.
They say...
Alright. Should I put anything away? Oh, my inventory is not that cluttered yet. Gonna need some space for my miscellaneous garbage, though, pretty soon.
The day is over. Your timely efforts allowed your supporters to remain unharmed. A new mime performance is being rehearsed at the theater.
Let's go see the mime show. Some food. I want to be very cautious with this. Yeah, that should be enough for now. Because food... food is about to become very valuable. I won't be able to show you guys because I don't even have the reputation to talk to a shopkeeper. Oops. But, yeah. I know this town like the back of my hand. I hardly need to check the map. Oh shit. Easy. Yeah, I'm gonna need misc space for that guy's razors. No, that's my shit, man. Yeah, I actually gain reputation for killing these guys because they're evil muggers and looters that kill the innocent. How dare they? So I'm cleaning up the streets by killing them. And it's typically in self-defense, because the moment they see you, they will go to kill you. They're literally just taking to the streets with a knife and killing everyone they see. It's, like, pretty fucking vile. So yeah, you gain a bit of reputation for killing those guys. And now I should be able to trade with the shopkeeper. No. Really? At half rep? Okay. Rude. Alright. I'm gonna shut up for this one.
Today, the killer was identified. Its nature turned out to be completely unexpected.
The enemy is found and named. It's called the Sand Pest. The contagious plague is threatening to ruin everything here.
How can a killer like this be punished? How can a villain like this be struck?
He can't. It's impossible. By pulling a knife on it, you'll just cut an innocent body.
I think I should go.
What? That wasn't me. His line just got cut off by the game. Did the sped up tick rate end the speech too early? Oh, dude, it so did. I need to set use speed back to 1 when I walk into the theater.
Changeling went to the dangerous and the suspicious as an envoy of death itself.
Yeah, this is Mark Emotel, the director of the theater. He's not really important right now. I mean, the dialogue might be important to understand. I skipped it in too much haste. The theater welcomes the distinguished audience at any time. There's a performance of the masks every evening, and the blood gets rinsed off every night. The rest of the time slots are filled with a puppet show. But that's not all we have. Magic tricks, fortune-telling, dream reading. Whoever has eyes, let them see. Is this a theater? It's rather small. True, this is a chamber theater, and since I have the pleasure of being the booking agent, director, and the impresario around here, I can also tell you that our shows are not for everyone's eyes. When is the next performance? That's for you to decide. You are a part of the lineup. The play script is not yet complete, you see. Everything depends on your actions. You won't have to wait long. When will the play script be approved? Oh, your fate isn't bound yet. It will take time, effort, and of course, your direct participation. Come to see us every evening. We'll show how you're doing, bit by bit. I will definitely come by.
When we do not find peace of mind in ourselves.
The 3 heads of the dragon are facing 3 different directions. 3 powerful families. 3 clans are overturned by the wind. This wind got in through the breach torn by Simon's death. How will they cope? Will they be able to come to an agreement? The masks do not know the answer to that question. And who does? The masks are 2, but the families are 3. I suspect the extra family is just that, an extra. It's superfluous. Someone will have to let go of their power before the fellow men remember a different art of letting. Letting it go to their head? Which of the three? You don't need me to tell you that. The answer is yours. They're so different. Which one do you prefer? You came to this town, and now there's one more piece on the board. You're not a queen, of course, but a rook at least. It's up to you. Whatever the fuck he meant by that.
Changeling went to the...
Okay, I feel like I just... I feel like I probably just confused you all a little bit more. There's not a lot to do at this time of the morning, is there? I can probably just sleep till, like, the sun comes up, and that's when, like, the events for the day start, more or less. Excuse me. I mean, I could run around just killing muggers and stuff. But we're on a strict we're on a strict timetable here. We want to get to the end of this game before we die of old age. So I won't spend too much time doing frivolous things, like engaging in a lot of the king's mechanics. Anything I can do for you? What is the history of this place? This town was built step by step. Please, do tell more. Yesterday I had a geography lesson. Today let's have a background review. The town grew bigger as the owners of the Bull Project grew richer. Eventually the town of beasts surrendered and became the town of men. What exactly do you mean by the town of beasts? Just, you know, it's absolutely barbaric. Bulls set the pace there, not people. And the people that work with the beasts aren't really so far ahead of them, evolutionarily speaking. Whoa. The town of beasts nurtured the town of men and demanded nothing in return. That's how the districts came to be. The inhabitants of the town of men didn't really concern themselves with bulls. All they did was trade, build, and craft. First we mine, then we craft. Even the smell is somehow not omnipresent. The town is thriving. Life couldn't be better. Sounds like a real utopia. It's mind-boggling to think that all this is possible in a small community built upon a giant factory. That's because our rulers prefer investing into the local environment. And why is that? I think they feel like the rulers of the world, and it makes sense after a fashion. Our self-sufficient town is a world. It became a model of the universe, see? It's lost in the steppe void, brought up by the ancient traditions of our savage people. Well, that's some big words. He's impressed with the verbiage of the common man. He's such a condescending piece of shit. Hey, free knife. Yeah, killing muggers is highly profitable. Highly profitable. But, yes, dude, it's enough to trade with them again. And bread costs $1,600. Everything costs $1,600. Wow, that happened really fast. Or wait, is this even the hiked up price? Do the prices hike up immediately at 1,200, Jude? Or... yeah, this is surely the hiked up price. 1,600 for an egg? Recession indicator. Oh, this is much worse than a recession. I believe so, yeah. And it gets worse. An update. It hurts, dude. I really wish I could just stream this game for fucking like 16 hours or something. We have other games to play though.
Fortune turns all things to the advantage of those on whom she smiles.
You're thinking of leaving this inhospitable place, aren't you? Old Kane and his whims must be getting on your nerves already. The station is shut off, and yet you're willing to help me get out of here. Why? Why? It is a matter of respect. Don't get me wrong, I don't like Kane taking over my domain, even if he does technically have the right to. I understand family sentiments. Going after the killer is a rather honorable endeavor, but I have a feeling this killer won't be leaving the town by train. I have a suspicion there might be an epidemic. Have you heard about it? Right. Let's get this settled straight away and not come back to the subject again. I am a businessman. I work with facts rather than ideas, suspicions or theories. I'll help you leave the town as soon as you find a way to calm Kane down. But what's in this for you? The noise that has been raised around the situation is unpleasant and disadvantageous to me. Why? Pray forgive me, you're asking too many questions. You have come to see Simon. Simon is dead. You are more than eager to get back to your research. I want to help you because this is my duty as a ruler and as a local minister of transport, so to speak. I think it's pretty straightforward. I don't suppose you're aware of the orders I received this morning. My duty now is to stay here until the threat of an epidemic is neutralized. I did not read that letter. I didn't notice I got the letter yet. We will read it in a second. I don't know anything about that. Make up your mind. I already have. The letter, oh my gosh, I got a lot of letters at the end of day one. A letter from a colleague in Thenarica. Daniel, I'm writing this in a hurry, so do forgive the uncustomary brevity. The powers that be are closing in on us. They persecuted us before, as you know, but now they are set to utterly exterminate us. We may yet be able to persevere, but you, my friend, are in grave danger. It is almost as if your destination was chosen to be the place of your burial. They say there is some kind of disease in the town, of a most lethal variety, perhaps plague itself. I have little doubt that the powers that be have set up your whole journey. Telman, that vermin, wants to get rid of you more than he wants to cease the outbreak. I wouldn't be surprised if it transpires that there are no medical personnel whatsoever in the town. They will use it as pretext to delegate the whole mess of it to you. If this is the case, I urge you to keep out of trouble. Stay safe, Daniel. Wait for the sanitary teams. They will arrive sooner or later. Take care, my friend. If they tell you to engage the plague by yourself, refuse it, even if your principles enjoin you to do otherwise. Our research is what matters the most, and we will not be able to go on with it if you are dead. Yours, Alpha. The body is isolated. Bachelor. The body has been isolated as far as I know. Reuben conducts the examination of it. Nevertheless, keeping in mind your discovery, I would advise you to see me in the rod first thing tomorrow morning. There is a matter of crucial importance that we need to discuss. Alexander Sabarov. And finally, a letter from the powers that be. Bachelor Dankovsky. By what seems to be a very lucky coincidence, you found yourself in a town that is wrought by some very worrying occurrences. Reportedly, there is an outbreak of dangerous disease in the vicinity. There is also an opinion that the outbreak is a falsification staged deliberately for the purpose of concealing a murder. In consideration of your outstanding analytical capability, we delegate the investigation to you. If there is an epidemic, it must be halted by any means necessary. You should collect as much information as you can, we suppose, and then make a decision in line with your own professional ethics and moral beliefs. In order to implement your strategy, an inquisitor endowed with unrestricted authority will shortly arrive to join you. In the event that you are unable to curb the outbreak before their arrival, all power over the situation will be reassigned to them. P.S. It has come to our attention that you have recently requested permission to continue with your own research. The decision of whether or not such permission will be granted depends on the results of this assignment. Your success, therefore, has a bearing on your scientific reputation and your further academic career. Professor Tellman. Well, no pressure.
Well, under the circumstances, any inheritance...
Really? There's more dialogue with Vlad. The town is in danger. There may be an epidemic. I don't believe that. And I won't believe that to the very end, Doctor. But this is a crime. If I admit to your rightness, I may as well put together my last will. Do you understand? Of course you don't. Unfortunately, I cannot explain this to you. That is what the current power landscape dictates. I'll find a way to convince you.
Fortuned.
That's all I wanted to say. I guess we're going to Alexander Sabarov's. He directly petitioned. Wow. I'm Sabarov's top guy. No way. Alexander Sabarov wants me to look at the body? Bachelor's on Lakvi Chuda hours. He's just like me. I see a mugger. And I see a woman that's about to walk into his aggro. Oh, he's already killing someone else. Never mind. Sometimes these guys win. Okay, well that's not fair. That the muggers can swing and turn around instantly is something that I'm privy to, but it's still very annoying. And I thought that the old guy might have done enough damage for me to like just one-shot this guy. But as it turns out, my knife is very dull and it doesn't do any damage, so... Oops. I will have to use my fresh knife instead. And exchange this knife to a teenager for some painkillers and other various drugs. Alright, this time the old guy will damage enough for me to one-shot him for sure, right? Nope. Okay. There is a very specific hitbox. The rain noise is really loud. Or is it just me? Let's turn the effect volume down by a little bit. That didn't do anything for the rain. Is the rain tied to voice volume? No way. No, it's not tied to anything. It's just there. All right, we'll do master. That I don't think that did anything either. All right, we'll just have to deal with the oppressive rain, I guess. An update. It hurts. Master did a marginal decrease, I think. It was 1/3 of the master bar. We have a lot to discuss, Bachelor, but I'm not ready to talk right now. I still have a lot to think over. Come back at dawn. Alright, I'll just use your bed real quick to take a quick nap. Excuse me. We'll just spend this last bit of time robbing someone blind. So they aggro on you if you take something in front of them, or if you open a container with something of value to them in front of them. I don't have a shotgun yet, but I will get a revolver round and a shotgun round, just because it trades evenly. And I need to get rid of some space in my other inventory tab. The tab labeled other. I should just get rid of this fucking kerosene. It's so useless. The very entertaining cycle to me is trading with the children for lockpicks, breaking into people's homes. Ah, shit. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to fight this guy. There's kind of no way out here. Appreciate it. So yeah, trading with the kids for lockpicks, robbing them blind, and then using that shit I just robbed them with to trade for more lockpicks. It's a very entertaining gameplay loop to me, at least. It's very amusing, so to speak. She has a lockpick. She has a lockpick, but I... 5, 6, 9. I need one more trade material to trade with the pumpkins for a schmouter if they have one. Just one more needle, bro, please. Alright, now it must be dawn, right? Otherwise, I'll just have to go eepy sleepy for like another half second or something. There we go. The morning of the second day has come. Infected yesterday, 22 people. Died, 17. In which the Bachelor gets to restructure authority as an equal and accept emergency powers. It all ends in 11 days.
Without the mistresses, the ruler's struggle for power will turn into a military confrontation. But Katerina? No, wrong.
So, yesterday you told the Canes that we may possibly have to face an epidemic. I believe you, Bachelor. In all honesty, I am one of the few people that do. The rest are astonishingly blind. Excellent. The most important thing is that I've managed to persuade you. We still have a few precious hours to stop the disease from spreading, just like Isidor Burak did a few years ago. We need to declare a state of emergency, but I can't do anything. My hands are tied. You are the authority. What's barring you from declaring a state of emergency and being proactive? The authority belongs to the triumvirate that is presided over by the patron, the head ruler. But now that Simon is dead, his place is vacant. Georgie and Vlad are too afraid that the old balance might shift, but these tragic events are reconfiguring the local power landscape. If I declare a state of emergency at my own discretion, there will be a feud, a civil strife. I need them to acknowledge me at least. To take further action, I need the Olgimski's money and the Cane's standing. I need Big Vlad's cunning and Georgie's energy. I also need their servants to follow my orders. Why won't they make concessions to you? It's glaringly obvious that every minute counts, else the town will die. What are they going to rule then? It's their infantilism. One of them is a greedy child, another is a whimsical one. They think that if they admit there is an outbreak in town, it will actually happen, but as long as they refuse to believe it, it simply doesn't exist. It's either megalomania or cunning calculation. What can I do to convince them? Find proof. Any proof, immediately. While Ruben tampers with the body, and he'll be busy with it for a long time since he's not a professional, the initiative will be lost. Help me, Dankovsky. Find factual proof, show it to them, and they won't be able to deny the truth any longer. We Morel just here to say hi. Hi, Naral. Happy Halloween. Enjoy your day. Thanks for popping in. Thank you. Sadly, this is now my direct duty. I received a letter from the powers that be testifying that to that extent. Gotta go say hi to Alicia too? Yes, of course. She's having a fun Halloween stream too. What steps are you planning to take? I've asked several people I can trust for help. Perhaps they have already offered you to help too? To help you too? Some of them have sent word to me already. Furthermore, Anna, the owner of the Willows, is positive that she knows how to find irrefutable proof of the outbreak. She needs a competent person to assist her. Looking for infection hotspots is a dangerous job. Happy Halloween. So true. Undoubtedly. This is why I'm asking you. If they would offer your assistance at all, of course, to get there before the people that are prepared to risk their lives for public well-being do. They probably have no idea how to ensure their own safety in a situation like this. Talk them out of it before it's too late. Of course I will. Don't worry about that. Anna, the current owner of the Willows, knows where to look for the proof of an outbreak. I got a letter, too. It's from Sabirov, begging me to go talk to him. It's okay. Never fucking stops raining, man. Never, ever stops raining, ever. Does his wife have anything to say to me?
I'm afraid
She most certainly does. Holy shit.
Now.
So you have seen for yourself that people differ greatly. Sad but true. Some of them shine like stars. Others are nothing but steppe grass. There's only one thing that makes them different. Truly outstanding people care for others, and are even prepared to give up their lives for their fellow men. People of the crowd only care about themselves. Why are you telling me this? Some people stand out while others don't. There's nothing more to it. People will be willing to give up their lives for you, dear bachelor, only to give you another chance to avert the forthcoming catastrophe. That is how you'll get to know them. Tell me, will you accept the sacrifices? My job is to save human lives rather than waste them. I am a healer who has taken a Hippocratic oath to do no harm. I will save this town. Yeah, right? Body count? Don't worry about it. The life of a person can become the fee you'll have to pay to see the events move forward. Unless you'd be willing to contribute to them, of course. Their motives will also differ, but their ability to give up their lives for a higher cause stays the same. Plague is a measure of humanity. I only hope they wouldn't do it without my knowledge.
Don't you think you're in the clear?
She has so much to say. Easing the pain of those who cannot be saved is also a worthy feat, isn't it? The military arithmetics are a double-edged knife. Is a doomed person already crossed out from the list of survivors? Even the dead deserve care. Military arithmetics is only a different way of caring for the living. Caring for the living. You can't save everyone. It is smarter to make yourself busy with helping those who can still be saved. It's not a good idea to try to take away from the living for the sake of the dead. But perhaps you should share a part of yourself with them. It will pay back in spades. He who helps the dying pass on painlessly is sparing the world unnecessary suffering. We respect that here. Being considerate may even help you atone for murder. I'll keep that in mind. So if you kill someone and then help several others pass on, the murder will be forgiven? I'll keep that in mind. He said the same thing. Anything else?
Shh. Did you hear that?
No. I will keep that in mind, said the Bachelor of Medicine, Morelshroomer. This is but a prelude, chat. Oh my gosh, we need to make it to at least day like 4 today. We'll be here for 16 hours. And I have so much coursework to do. I have so much fucking schoolwork to do. It's insane. But I wanna just stream tomorrow so I can keep playing Pathologic for you guys. I got myself too deep into this shit now.
Feels good to be the most prudent person in town.
So what do you think? Is it unstoppable? I've started saving up pills. Tell me which ones work better. Are you daft? Do you really think pills will help with every disease? Halloween 2026 Pathologic Day 4 and 5.
Life is hard.
I've come on Sabarov's behalf. Real proof is required for the rulers to devolve their powers to him and begin cooperating, and you know where to find it, don't you? Incidentally, are you aware that no one believes you? Seems like Sabarov the Despot was the only significant person to have sided with you. He could have prevented the disaster, but it's too late now. And why the hell doesn't anyone believe me, I wonder? Yesterday they were all very busy harping about my educated opinion being the ultimate truth to them. Oh, it's all such a mess. We've been living a very quiet life for a while. We're not used to... A lot of people were killed yesterday, you know. Yeah, I wonder who did that. I still can't believe it. It's like a pagan demon had passed through the town, possessing the crowd, committing foul murder, and somehow remaining invisible. How do you do that? So what was it you wanted to tell me? Disturbing rumors were heard from different districts at night. All night. Mostly inconsequential, and mostly driven by everyone's fear of the man-eater and the mob's crazed vigilantism. That's all rubbish, but I found several reports disconcerting. Rubbish? Tell me more about it. God. Steppe legends that would probably seem primitive and barbaric to you. Legends of a dead crawler, of a Mara that has one of her heads eating what the other has disgorged, of an oily Shabnak who's had his bowels dissolved into the ground by gray-haired Aegis. Need I continue? Don't. Tell me about the hotbeds. I spent a single day and a single night with you people, and I'm already doubting my own definition of barbarism. It all seems to make certain sense. Which rumors did you find disconcerting? They were brought to me by second-hand dealers. I started saving medicine, you know. Never mind. Anyway, everyone's noticed an unusual silence and occasional strange animal behavior, especially that of dogs. And there were packs of rats, too. The hunchback said that such things are often left unnoticed in the general panic. Yes, it does resemble the first signs of an outbreak, but silence could have been caused by fear. Dogs always get anxious when people do. As for rats, there is a slaughterhouse nearby, isn't there? There were other signs, too. Frightening scribblings and repulsive oily spots on walls here and there. Raspy breathing that could only belong to giant lungs can be heard by the silent houses. They say the Shabnak, the embodiment of the disease, is breathing poisonous air, leaving her fat on the walls as she walks by. Show me where these places are. The children know which houses are infected. There were 3 of them, 4 tops. You know what? Talk to Capella, the young Olgimskaya. Children are drawn to her like moths to a flame. They tend to hang around everywhere and report everything to her. She's at the lump now, and tell her I'll share my pills with the children. It's nice to have a network of little agents all over the place. Putting aside that all of them are also little Deathbringers now, of course. Capella knows everything that the fidgety children stumble upon, and they seem to have stumbled upon something very disturbing. Whew, falling back in love with this game all over again, man. Eliminate foidlings. There's actually, I figured out a way to cheese the trade system as well. I'm not gonna explain it because I'm not gonna do it because it's, you know, it's dumb. I don't need to cheese for free resources. I will get what the game gives me. Nothing more, nothing less. I am very hungry. Let's have a snack. Some milk. Milk reduces your hunger by a fraction. I actually don't have a lot of food. I have a lot of things I can sell for food, but I don't have a lot of food.
What?
Look at all this. If only my dear mother was alive. She'd take the reins of power in her hands. Even her father would listen to her. But who's to take care of us now? Not Katerina, that's for sure. The mistress is too exhausted. Katerina is supposed to take care of you? Your mother? What was she? You don't know? My mother was Mistress Victoria. I was named after her. If only I had gotten her power along with her name, no one would be trying to crawl underground out of fear now. People cling to Simon so much because they've forgotten what true protection is like. We'll manage.
The winter comes soon, I hope.
Bachelor Dankovsky, the founder of Thanatica. An unexpected visit. I need your help. But of course, how can I help you? Have you by any chance heard of anything unusual going on in the town? From the children, perhaps? You must be aware that I'm looking for Isidore's murderer. I was actually about to share this with you. Little kids come to me in flocks from throughout the town. They're all scared. The youngest are afraid of Shabnak. The older ones tell me that there's something wrong with certain houses. And who knows what's inside? I can see your intelligence is quite competent. Which houses are those? Children are lovely reporters. They remember all that's crucial to them in great detail and leave out everything else completely. As for this case, my friends have noticed a staggering amount of details. And yet they have forgotten to tell me the most important part. So I can only give you a rough direction to the area. Like it could ever be simple. What details have they noticed then? The ones you would expect the least. The silence, the moaning chorus from below the ground, lamentations from behind the windows. Say that again. Dogs banding together into packs and eating soil. The unusual smell in the air, as if a stinking cloth was burned. A friend of a friend's friend hasn't come to an appointment. I see. So what do I do? How am I supposed to look for these silent houses? It's an earth, a troubled southern part of the town. You could use a guide down there. Find a boy named Sticky. He'll show you the houses that have been fallen silent. He'll also tell you what is where, so that you don't get confused. I don't get lost easily, actually. One more thing. Laura was looking for you. She needs your help with something. Everyone does. I'll go see her if I have the time. This is where a boy named Sticky lives. Together with some friends, he has found some foul place. I really hope it's not a house stuffed with dead bodies. Oh, that's the sound of him writing in his mission journal. Today's quest, the conflict. The ruling family should stand together in the face of a common threat. Saburov should be granted the full extent of the governing authority, but the families are not yet convinced the plague is spreading. This obstacle is not insurmountable, however. If only I knew what it was that scared Anna Angel so much. In addition to tales of the man-eater, the streets are rife with rumors of strange places and suspicious houses. It occurs to me that the children, swarming in the gutters and listening in from the shadows as they do, must learn of these places firsthand. It may be worthwhile to speak with their confidant, Victoria Olkimskaya. Victoria told me of the dubious endeavors of Sticky, a street urchin. Apparently the little rascal was quite distressed by the yield of his own exploits. If I can get my hands on him, then maybe I can shake out the location of the silent house. He doesn't sound like that in Pathologic 2. He kind of sounds like that in Pathologic 2. Jude, rate the Bachelor impression. You probably remember better than I do. I feel like I'm basing it more off of his, like, one-line shots in this game, when you speak to him as Haruspex and not in 2, but I can't remember what he sounds like in 2. Yeah, when you play as the other two playable characters, the Bachelor becomes an NPC, by the way. I might have to buy some food pretty soon. I hate spending my money, but I might have to buy some food pretty soon. I don't really remember his voice in 2. Do you remember his voice at all? Rate the impression. In any case. From what you do remember. Why do the people walk like zombies? Dude, we're in 19th century East Russia, like next to Mongolia and shit. Like, everyone hates their life. I feel like you give that answer a lot. I mean, yeah, it's a good answer for everything. We're in a small, like, rural urban town in 19th century Omsk.
What?
Want to see something fun? Not in the slightest. I'm in a hurry. Sure, whatever. Look around. Some houses are always open for you. Others open for everyone only under special circumstances. If a person dies or like look at everyone I've spoken to yet and tell me they don't fucking hate their lives. I mean, maybe Sticky doesn't hate his life. He seems pretty jolly-go-lucky. If a person dies or when there's a wedding or something, others still are only open to those who can find a creephole in. I'm a bit too big for creepholes. Why does everyone have drugs, weapons, and depression? We are in 19th century Russia. Exactly. Vaguely 19th century, but not 19th century Russia. The best, because this is not late 19th century garb. He's wearing like a much more modern, like just look at his shirt. That's not a shirt you wear in the 1880s or the 1920s. Well, I collect places like that. I made a map a year ago. Now there are so many marks on it that there's no room for houses. I hid in a house for about 2 hours once. The owners were there, but they didn't notice me. You should study, not indulge in tomfoolery.
Have you seen a pale, glimmering man at night?
Will you teach me to tell a person's expected lifespan by their pupils? They say you've seen a silent house. I've seen it all right. Shouldn't have done that. Hey, can you check on me? You know, like you doctors do, just in case. Although, they say if you get sick, you can feel it straight away. It feels as if someone was pouring boiling tar straight into you. Yeah. No fever. You're fine. So have you sneaked into infected houses? Which one? Which ones? One's really close by, just across the yard. That one's freaky place. That's one freaky place, all right. All hot and smeared with bloody fat. They say bloody mold was crawling up the walls during the first outbreak too, like a scab. This is rubbish. A scab on stone walls? I know what I'm talking about. That thing's carrying the disease. That's why it's so creepy. What if it crawls further and no one cares? The guys try to tell them. If you see blood leaking from under a door, that's when a Shabnak, I mean, has had a feast. But no one believes them, guys. Is it better never than later something? Alright, I'll go check. Freaking weirdo.
So, I've seen this Haruspix. Didn't look too happy.
I really hope you've quenched your thirst for acts of valor. I think I know what we need to be looking for. I've heard all that stuff about a turnskin, a bloodsucker, a man-eater, about it being a man and about it being a woman. I've heard the tales of an invisible, many-headed beast that can go through walls, but that's all hogwash. Alright, enlighten me. What else is there to find? The killer is unusual, but it exists. We need to be looking for the carrier of the disease, right, Master? Now I hear a man talking. Who is it? A man-like creature, skin so pale that it seems to be gleaming. It comes from under the ground sometimes, turns up around somewhere around the rotten field, between the cemetery and the abattoir. Have you seen it? Once. Not sure what the thing was, though. Not sure that was a thing, though. We've tried to follow it a couple times, but it always knows it's being followed. Anyway, it fits the description. A rather strange thingy. I can't even imagine why folks say it has several heads. Why? Because it does. That was a stupid joke, boy. Yeah, fuck this kid. Kill him with hammers. It's a very old game. If you want to know the actual reason why people walk around like that and why all the models look so shit, I mean, it was made in 2005. And the production value, like, the budget was pretty low. Yeah, that about looks like scabs scabs on the stone walls to me. Shit, I forgot to save it. I forgot to save at Sticky's place. Alright, this might get a little ugly. Oh, so that's where this plays. Welcome to Isidore Burak's house. The ads are about to roll. Which means we're gonna speak to this woman to pause the timer, and I'm gonna get more water. I'll be right back, y'all. the Termitary track plays in the Silent House. This is a slightly distinct track, I believe. This is counted as a separate track on the score list than the Termitary. Who is it? Is that a person? Will you help me? What's wrong with you? Can't you see me? It's so hot. It hurts. My head is about to burst. Blood is curdling in my veins. I'd scream, but I don't want the children to hear. There are no children here. I keep hearing children's voices. The girls are crying and the boy is laughing. We mustn't scare them. Don't tell them and don't let them in here. You're delirious. There is no one here. Don't come close. We are dying already. I told my sisters not to go outside, so they're shambling around the house. Who's shambling around the house, and why? Just don't kill us. Don't kill them if they ask you for help. Their mind is clouded with pain. They can't even find each other. They're only praying, don't come close to them, and step away from me too. Make them stop following me then. Why are they constantly on my heels? They're supposed to be lying down. Take the key. You'll be able to open the door if we lose consciousness. Hold on. I need to get ready to quick draw my revolver after this one. Where the fuck are they? Ah! Piece of shit. Excuse me. Ah! Excuse me. Oh, motherfucker. I forgot how many there were. At least she's not following me around. I want to ease your suffering. You'll be rewarded for this. Give me something. I can't stand the pain any longer. Wait, here, I'll come back. I don't have any painkillers? I have painkiller. Alright, whatever. I have no idea how to avoid them. I'm pretty sure if they touch you, you get sick. And I would rather not be sick, so I just kill them to push through them. Lol. Shroomer jump scare. Ooh. A revolver bullet to recoup some of my losses. I had to shoot them twice in the chest to kill them. I don't think you can. You literally have to kill them or get sick. Yeah, the house is too narrow. Apparently there was another there's another silent house somewhere down here. What is this house? What is the nature of that filth? And of the inflammation that covered the poor woman's body? If the rulers require proof, then this is it. I will present Sabarov with the key. A grisly memento that unlocks the secrets contained within this diseased place. Capella mentioned there was a silent house somewhere in the south of the Earth District. I'm curious, to say the least. I would very much like to save before I go in. I have a rifle too. I have 7 rounds in this thing. The rifle pack's quite a punch. I need to find out what those pumpkins take. I think the slightly older young girls also can have schmatters on them, but I very rarely see it. I pretty much only ever see schmatters on the pumpkins. Alright. We're good to go. Oh. No, it's not that one. A silent house in the Southern Earth District. My eye for detail isn't great, so if you guys spot those scabs, let me know. It's gotta be on one of these houses, right? Yeah, well, somewhere around here. I don't see anything though. One revolver bullet, please, and thank you. How many rounds do I have left? I have 6 in the chamber. Okay, so I have 10. Excuse me. I take a bite.
The rabble is completely out of control. They must have been bottling up their lowly instincts for quite some time.
I am listening, Bachelor. I have found proof, Governor. Here is a key to a house where several people dying in agony are waiting for anyone willing to examine them. 2 of them also have, like, some bullet holes. I don't really know where those came from. They were there when I got there. I have already received a report of your spectacular success. News of your deeds precedes you. Now I want you to personally convey your opinion on what you have witnessed to Kane and Olgimsky. Then we can consider your mission complete. Alright. Olgimsky and Georgi must acknowledge the authority of the new governor. There is an outbreak of a highly contagious disease in town. Georgi Kane and Vlad Olgimsky are the head of the ruling families. They'll need to be notified before anything else, and then I can take up my duties. The completely natural bullet holes, you know the ones. Hi, Alicia. I think you're just supposed to get sick in that house. You're supposed to contract the plague, but I never do. I always kill those women. I had to reset my PC. Hi. So I take it you can hear me now? Your stream probably died for a second? What happened? Yeah, that's a good question. I was about to ask that. We're gaming. I did get, I did get Demonic Mahjong installed yesterday, so it will happen, don't worry. Don't worry, y'all. We will get Demonic Mahjong. It will happen today. Once I've had my appropriate fill of Pathologic. It will not happen, Dodo. So the rain happened bad and then my internet went to shit. Oh yeah, I've been there. I have been there. Where did my phone go? What's going on? Is man blind? Oh yeah, happy Halloween, by the way, Alicia. I hope you enjoy your stream if you get that started back up. I think, I want to say you have about,
Medic!
19 hours to go. if my timer is, if my internal clock is appropriate. Does she have to restart the 24 hours from the beginning now? I doubt it. Yes. Her chat will say yes. My chat will say yes. I will say tentatively, probably not. A dull knife for 2 Meradorms, a painkiller, rather than a sleeping draught. Jude says yes. Do I have to, Morel? Do I have to? I say no. I say you owe us 19 more hours out of the 24 because you've already streamed for 5 hours. You're crazy. Jude says yes. Chat says yes. Your chat will say yes. Come here. Come the fuck over here. Where the fuck do you think you're going? I can't kill him anyways.
Well, under the circumstances, any inheritance would be opportune.
See what you've done, Doctor. You won't be able to leave this place now. The town is blocked off. I've transferred my powers over to Severov. He didn't hesitate to express his gratitude by assigning me to the position of an intendant. Now I'm in charge of equipping and maintaining infirmaries. I'm sure the train is not the only line of communication with the rest of the world. It is. The station is shut off, but it will be reopened when a regular freight train arrives. It definitely will be, Doctor. That's when we'll discuss how to snatch ourselves a vehicle there. When is the train scheduled to arrive? Any day now. In fact, it was supposed to arrive some time ago. I'm surprised it hasn't. The government has to realize how dependent we are on their deliveries. Our survival is at risk here. Your survival is at risk for an entirely different reason. Vlad Olgimsky agreed to delegate his authority to the head of the Saburov family. Now, Georgie. What's in your pockets? Pumpkin? Nothing useful. I have 14 trade power with the pumpkins. So we're chilling if we ever need... if they ever have a schmouter on them. They never do when I have the trade power for a schmouter. Always when I have like 4 needles and one handful of hazelnuts do they have one. I hate this kid so much. He's just fucking skipping around. I hate him. I hate him. I can afford to take 1 bullet. I'll still have the trade power for a schmouter. What happens if your hunger maxes out in Pathologic Classic? Do you remember, Jude? Do you just die on the spot, or does your health start draining rapidly? I don't intend to ever let my hunger get that high, but I'm eyeing the bar, and it's getting pretty close. Same with all the other bars, you start taking damage over time, pretty sure. You vaporize, probably? Yeah, I think it just starts subtracting your health over time. Just like getting infected does, and being overexhausted does.
I feel almost nothing.
I feel guilty for having misled you, dear bachelor. Forgive this old man. I thought your ignorance of our local affairs would mystically skew the circumstances in your favor. Forgive me if I was wrong. There is no unexpected news to be heard, is there? No. The news is that the disease is spreading around the town already. It is necessary that we urgently appoint mid-level executives, get all the doctors and hospital attendants. Let Sabarov take care of that. After all, he was the one to demand emergency powers from us, which were granted. I've already sent all of my men to assist him, as well as an appreciable amount of money to further his administrative activities. We don't have any doctors or hospital attendants. The only man that knows something about medicine is currently examining my brother's body. It is strange there's been no news from him so far. We need to send someone after him. And what about you? What are you going to do? We will fight until the very end. I will personally persecute those who would dare describe this disease as some kind of preordained divine retribution. I will attack anyone who would say Simon got what he deserved. Finally, I will not allow anyone to say that what Simon has built by ceaseless labor is subject to inevitable destruction. Is it really inevitable? So this omnipresent fatalism is in your nature too. Sooner or later, the one who dares challenge the mechanics of nature will pay the price. But this is not something we'd want to believe, is it? There's a conclusion drawn by people who tend to mistake their exhaustion for wisdom. However, even an echo would sometimes grow to become deafening noise. If people keep saying we're doomed, they might well bring about our extinction. What now, Judge? We're not that different from each other, dear bachelor. I am grateful for everything you've done for us. I appreciate the risk you took to help us, and I am much obliged for the disheartening conclusion you have reached. No matter what you are going to do, you can count on our full support. The reward we have promised you will be duly delivered. Victor will make all the necessary arrangements. I will take my leave now. They're in accordance with one another, not a moment too soon. I can go back to Alexander now, but I still have to present my official papers to him and discuss my further authority. I'm bound by the power of my word. Whichever shape the enemy assumes, the substance of our confrontation remains the same. Money. I need the money. Laura Ravel wanted to speak to me too, I think.
Who is it walking upstairs?
Can I help you? You wanted me to find the murderer for you. I have, but no one would listen to me. I'm gonna need more ginger tea. Or maybe we just move on to Mahjong pretty soon. Yes, Georgie is beside himself. However, I don't have the power to defy his orders. He's the eldest in the family. I'm doing everything I can to make him face the terrible truth. Simon wasn't immortal, but that neither entitles nor compels us to despair. I need to leave the town as soon as possible. Matters of great importance await me in the capital. The people I'm responsible for there are in danger. Before you leave this place, please, save as many people as you can. I would reward you for every life you save. If only I could, I would get myself tools and medicine and walk around the town curing the infected. I'll do everything I can. I've said this many times.
Who is it walking upstairs?
What?
Autumn is...
Give me my money. Georgie said he'd have money for me. What's going on? Oh, that's me. Sorry. have Discord open in my browser. You have probably heard a couple pings from my screen by this point. Alright. I'm just seeing if Maria Kaina has anything to say to me. Maria Kaina, I think it would be pronounced. In Ruski.
No.
She's got nothing for me. I know Laura has a quest for me. A quest for a noble knight of my disposition. For I am here to help as many people as possible and save the town. So in this game also apparently there's like herbs that grow in the grass, but you can't distinguish them from like all these reused assets just pasted everywhere. So oh well. In the second game, they are very distinct from the other foliage, and even have a sound cue to signify that they're nearby. But not this one. They learned much. Ice Pick Lodge. They learned a lot in between making this game and Pathologic 2. I don't think you can pick them as a bachelor anyway. Oh yeah, probably not. Probably not.
There are dark rings under your eyes.
There's panic everywhere, right? The prices are rising by the hour. Not to mention that we haven't received any provisions for several months. The shops are empty. The people are eager to buy anything at exorbitant prices. Everyone is trying to prepare themselves for the epidemic. I can't believe my ears. Someone has admitted that I'm right. We need to buy emergency rations, a lot of them. It will be a challenge even today, but I fear that tomorrow it will simply become unfeasible. How much do you need? We need a lot. I want at least 12 people to be able to survive for a month in the house that will become a shelter. With minimal expenses, of course. My friends and those who helped me set up the place will be accepted in. What did you do to make that happen? I've collected all the money I could find. I've sent couriers on a shopping mission, trying to find the best prices. Now I need to collect the most important donations from the Kanes and the Olgimskis. Yulia agreed to make a donation too. I'm going to see them now, and then I'll join this crazy shop rush. You're not going anywhere. It's a general rule, Lara. Those who stay in survive. Those who go around shopping die. Get it? I do, but I'm used to doing everything by myself. I don't really have a choice right now. I will make the purchases. I have to do a lot of walking today anyway.
Your workforce is about to get bigger.
Alicia.
Dwarf inbound.
Hi, Alicia. Hello, Alicia chat. I hope your stream was good. I'm sad that your 24-hour stream got cancelled. I was looking forward to raiding you, actually. But hey, if you're streaming tomorrow for 24 hours, I'll definitely get around to poking my head in. Because I definitely won't be streaming as long as I am today. I'm doing my own little Halloween marathon, too. The weather really messed up the stream. I've been there. No, I've been there. If any of y'all were here for my TF2 tournament stream, my fucking power went out twice because of fucking lightning. Lightning bolts shoot forth from my fingertips. Anyways, take my shout out, even though every single person in my chat knows who you are. It's a formality. I will maintain it. You guys should definitely check out Alicia 101 if you haven't heard of her yet. Truly. And it's nice to meet you all. If any of you haven't met me before, my name is Morelshroomer. Today, my name is Morelshroomer. I'm a Bachelor of Medicine of the Sciences, a rationalist, and I'm going to save this town with my intelligent prowess and medical capabilities. Hopefully I can spare as many lives as humanly possible. By the way, did we make it to day 2, no yearning? No. Day 1, no yearning today. I thought I said this at the end of last ad break, but I guess I forgot. Day 1, no yearning starts today. Day 1, no yearning. Starts now. Because if it started in the morning, I would have already failed. Day 1, no yearning, 10/31/2025, 12:45 p.m. Central Standard. I need to collect Vlad the Younger's, Yulia's, and Maria Kana's donations. Why do we not yearn? It's not good for you. It's not good for your heart. I miss streaming. I know. Not streaming sucks. Fuck the weather? Yeah. Yeah. It's not pleasant. It's not convenient. That much is certain. Ali was in the mood for the grind. Yeah, you were feeling the 24-hour stream. You probably would have just gone for 48 hours because you felt like it. If the weather didn't screw you over. Is that what you're calling the future shelter? A lovely name. Where can I find the best prices at the moment? You do have a 48-hour stream somewhere next week, next year. I meant year. Next week? I'll be there. Alright. We've been tasked to get money and use that money to buy bread, fish, and meat. But the funny thing about this quest is I can just go get the money and then not buy anything. And then it's just my money now. I failed the quest, but money. So I'll leave it up to you guys to decide. Do I get the money and hold on to it? Or do I... buy the food? I already have the vegetables. That was one of the requirements, right? 3 vegetables? No, bread, fish, and meat. Fuck. Buy the food, then sell it 2 days later, even more money. Arcanite's really sapped your sanity, it's really showing. What is a VTuber if not a little parasocial? What is a VTuber if not, like, in physical pain because they haven't streamed in a while? It's no VTuber at all, I tell you. I assert it's no VTuber at all. I missed the stream. Yeah, I know how you feel.
Prices are rising
Yesterday
so
and Wednesday,
quickly.
I'm like, oh, I wish I was
Any
streaming
kind
so
of
bad, but I have to,
inheritance
like,
would come in very
pretend
handy
to
these
be a
days.
human being for a while. It sucks so much. I was having so much fun with Ultra Kill. Yeah, a lot of people really like that game. Yulia Ludiacheva is a fucking yapper, man. Ali, we need to intervene with your shotgun addiction. Oh, it's not too late for it to be a drinking stream chat, but I think I will not go for my wine bottle. I think I'm good today. I may have had an entire wine bottle to myself in one day, like Monday night or something. Drinking stream. Morel, calm down. Yeah, I will. It was a rough night, okay? It's not too late to be sober. I'm always so. That's my secret, Doc. I'm always sober. What is she yapping about, man? You amaze me, Bachelor. Did you not make fun of the Shabnak rumors yesterday? Mind you, there was some factual basis for all the hearsay. It's a great time to have a glass of wine. You make a compelling point. It's past midday now. It's not so early that I'd feel like disgusting for drinking. One... The problem is, one glass... I feel like nothing to one glass anymore. I prefer apple juice. I definitely don't have a low tolerance. I had a low tolerance for a long time, but, you know, a couple years of drinking sporadically, I guess, will see your tolerance rise somewhat, I guess. I like beer. Beer is good, too. I like beer, too. It's Friday. It's Friday. I have an open wine bottle. I have some beer. I'm gonna have to work it off. Not today, but tomorrow I'm gonna have to go to the gym and work it all off really hard. And on Sunday, too, but I'll be back. What? 1 second. Someone's at the door, actually. How strange. Alright, where are we? I found drinking is more fun if you pair it with another activity like driving. Okay, I will say this much, I never drink alone. I always have a friend with me, or I'm at least on a call with someone. I say that, I'm only on a call with someone. I never have someone, like, in person here. It's RNG if you get hit by the alcohol during the ride. True, true. Any booze cruiser? My body isn't built for drinking. Neither was mine. Until, you know. I'll be back. I'll be right back. Alright. I did not get any wine. Not yet. But I did get a lunch care package. I'm going to eat it when that start playing, probably. As quickly as possible. I'm just gonna sleep now. Have a nice streaming day, everyone. Thanks for stopping by, Fornoling. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you had a good time in Ali's stream. And rest easy, okay? It got warm really fast. It's still only set, you know, like 30, not 30, it's like 20 something degrees out. It's pretty nice today. The weather has finally cooled down. Now, what is she yapping about? Oh my, he said my name correctly and in full. Do they not usually pull it off that well? You amaze me, Bachelor. Did you not make fun of the Shabnak rumors yesterday? Mind you, there was some factual basis for all the hearsay. A lot of people don't have the faintest idea of what kinds of life may be found deep in the steppe. They don't even know what kind of people live there, what kind of food they eat, what kind of effigies they make out of clay. Neither do you, to be fair. Still, you don't hesitate a moment to accept a rumor of an epidemic as a veritable truth. Is the concept of the disease that much more familiar to you than that of a manning abomination of clay? Well, it's not a rumor anymore. What the fuck? Why am I still getting ping noises when streaming mode isn't turned on? Sorry. It's not your Discord, it's mine. Don't look, don't check. I'm trolling you. I'm trolling you. I thought that was my Discord. It's not. Well, I'm heading to sleep now. Yeah. Rest easy. Don't let us keep you. Go get your sleep. Give me like another moment. I'm just gonna like put some stuff away because my desk is such a fucking mess. It's kind of crazy. And I just cleaned it up too. It's already so messy. How do I do this to myself? Give me one more moment. Okay. We're good till the ads, at which point I will speedrun. Gosh, I gotta use the bathroom again. I gotta eat my lunch. But until then, All I did was sensibly evaluate the probability of both versions. Hi, Alicia. Hi. Let us get back to more pressing matters then. Here, take the money. Okay, on the bright side, you know, there's a silver lining to everything. Hey, you know, your 24-hour stream fell through. You can do it later. Bad weather, but now you get to be here, right? Sorry, that's like the most conceited it's like the most conceited thing I've ever said. But you know, you must, you know, at least you get to watch me play Pathologic, and I get to show you more of my favorite game as well. I'm just trying to put a brighter spin on things, you know. Let's get back to more pressing matters then. Here, take the money. I'm not so eager to give everything I have to alleviate the outbreak, because I've yet to see any proof that the outbreak is real, but I am well aware of the reality of Lara's drastic circumstances. I will embrace the opportunity, however slim. Hopefully, at least part of the money will be used for purposes other than the shelter she has conceived of. This game looks cool so far. It is a very cool game. It's hard to recommend it. I can't recommend it. I feel like it's best... It's honestly, for like the layman, the average person, it's best observed rather than played. And I'm playing specifically a sped up version. So like, yeah, it's hard to recommend the game, but it's one of my favorite games of all time, and it's very, you know, theatrical and verbose and intricate and mysterious and philosophical even. It's a very specific kind of game that it would take a very specific kind of person to truly love the way I do. I'm very fond of it, so I'm glad you think it looks cool. And we just poached $3,000 off of Yulia. Thanks, idiot.
My arms are flaccid, as if made of cotton wool.
$3,000 from Yulia. And I'm not gonna spend any of it on what I was asked to spend it on. Alright. Oops. I forgot pulling out my gun makes children run away from me. It keeps me sane. It's one of the things I love doing when I'm just walking around. I just love pulling the gun out. Why do they run? Why would they run? Don't do this to me. Don't do... Oops! Game crashed. Game crashed. They are immune to the attacks of such a weak human tool. It's true, they are.
Traces of the supernatural reveal themselves more often.
Okay, hold on. I will get the other opening. We're gonna keep going for a little while longer, and then we'll play Mahjong, okay? We'll play Balatro Mahjong. I wanna show Alicia the intro as well, though, because I think she might have missed it.
Traces of the supernatural.
Like, please. Say the other thing, man. Just say the other thing. Just... Do I have to fucking find the YouTube video? We might never roll the other opening. If I don't hit it, I'm just gonna pull up a YouTube video and show it to you guys. Like, manually. But here, Alicia can at least watch the opening cutscene to the game. Which I love as a way of, like... It really, It sets the tone because
Traces of the
it's like,
supernatural
what the fuck's going on?
reveal themselves more often than intelligent and reasonable
There's no
men
context.
would prefer them
There's
to.
nothing. It's just
Chimeras,
this music
worshipped
playing and,
by
and
our
like
ancestors
these children
centuries ago, crawl back
having
into
a
the
funeral
light from ancient
or
times.
something, but it's a
The
strange
directors of
funeral
our
because
fate
it's
rain
some kind of
ash
procession,
down
right?
from
Like,
the
what does it
grey
mean?
Heavens. They conceal themselves beneath us, above us, and among us, staying hidden
All right, enjoy.
until
I'll
we
let
muster
you guys
up the
watch this
resolve to
also.
meet their malevolent gaze. Having been discovered, they appear in the flesh for a mere moment, and then they expire horribly, wreaking havoc on the world that they rightfully see as their toy.
Okay. I need to show you guys the other thing he says, which is like pivotal. It's cool that they kept it in 2. They do? Why were they looking at a grave? Didn't you see? They were burying something. They were burying a doll. It was a funeral. It was a funeral procession for a doll. Why were they doing that? I don't know. They're freaking weird ass kids. It's a side quest in 2. Oh, right. Alright, the other opening monologue, which, like, I can't seem to roll into for some reason.
Allow me to remind you that an epidemic of unknown origin has already eradicated a few genuinely distinctive
voodoo doll,
towns
maybe. It
in
could
the
be.
northern part of the country.
It's definitely representative of something.
The cause and circumstances of these tragic events remain uncertain. There is a lot that we cannot explain yet. It appears as though the plague has a mind of its own, as if it is driven by some irrepressible will. Why else has no one managed to fight it successfully? Why does it target the most precious aspects of our existence? The sand plague picks its victims fastidiously, and the same principle always draws
Maybe
it back
this
to
intro
whoever
monologue only
tries
comes
to
up if
oppose it.
you
Surprisingly,
like reach day 3 or something.
we've yet to hear a single word from the powers that be.
Alright, when's the last time we saved? Does it really not play when you hit new game? No. No, it doesn't. It only plays when you... It only plays when you start the game up. It's like a 50-50 chance. Where am I? Where am I? We're somewhere in most, but I can't... That is not the most recent save. Okay. I fucking panicked really hard for a second there. This, is less than ideal as well. I just tried launching the game and got the speech. You got the... Dude, it must be like system bound or something. Okay. We're gonna speed things up a little bit. Where are we on the quest? We've seen the house, and I saved, and oh my gosh, this is before I went back to... Oh. Okay, they don't care if I have a rifle out. No, now they care. They have to see me with the rifle out. Use speed 2. Use speed 3. We're gonna... My only saves right now are day 1 also. It looks like I'm chasing them. I am running faster than the game can render itself in. Holy shit, this fucking game from 2005 can't render me walking at 3x speed. Okay. Oh my.
The rabble is completely...
Alright, I give the key to Alexander Saburov. Proof that there is a plague. There is an epidemic. The beginnings of an epidemic. I think she had something to say to me too.
Don't you?
No? We might, like, that might just be providence to stop playing Pathologic and move on to our next segment, honestly. Like, that is a big buzzkill. The game crashing and I haven't saved in a while. That's the unfortunate part about,
I think I'm fading.
That's the unfortunate part about, you know, not quick saving every couple seconds. I've never known this game to really crash that often, though. We remain on a mission. We're fucking sprinting for our lives. I think once the ads start playing and I get my food in, we're gonna move on to Mahjong. What are you guys' thoughts on that? I have really loved our Pathologic segment. And I'm so loath to say goodbye because who knows when the next time we're gonna get to visit... Who knows when the next time we get to visit Town on Gorkin will be? Like, who knows? Also give me money. Oh, no. Victor's the one that's gonna give me money for the Lara side quest. Tomorrow? Bachelor tomorrow? One might even say. I could stream Pathologic tomorrow, but not for, like, we could get one day done.
It is far easier to be wise
because
for
I
others
have
than to be so for oneself.
Today's Friday, right? Okay, I have today, tomorrow, and Sunday to do, a couple of assignments. There's one class I've been procrastinating on, and now I have 3 quizzes and a short response quiz and a discussion and a midterm to do. You have to remember, it's Halloween somewhere in the world tomorrow. So true. Tomorrow, this time tomorrow, it'll be the 1st of November everywhere. I mean, it'll be like Dia de los Muertos in Mexico, but that's not really Halloween, that's like a different thing. Oh, there we go. Isn't this guy supposed to... Who gives you money? Vlad the Younger, Maria... Oh, Maria! I'll try to conceal my shock at her being the one to have the money in the household.
Her mystic...
Give me money. Thank you. Did she say that her dad would also have money? I need to fucking save and quit. We're done. We're done with the Pathologic segment. We're taking a short break. Mahjong if it was Balatro. That's going to be the title of the stream. We're going to be playing Demonic Mahjong, Part 2 on the docket. Changing the category, and let's bring Jean-Paul back to the fore, as I am going to take a decent break to eat my food, and use the restroom, like, seriously. I'm almost out of ad time already. It's over. It's never been more over. There we go. All right. See you guys in a bit. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I'm just stuffing my fat ass face. Give me a couple more minutes. Egica. Sigarica. Kafica, Sigarica, Egica, Melonica, Blocadic. Alright. Melonica has been consumed. Almost. Come back on screen. I'm not totally done, but I'm just about. Just gotta get this mac and cheese down. I don't have a fork. Peak. The watermelon is very peak, I think. In Russian, they call it arbuz. Arbusika. just arbus. Adding ika at the end of it is brain rot. Arbusika. Okay. I'll get a fork for this mac and cheese, and then we're good to go. Okay. Jutricáfica, cigárica, blocádica. We're more or less good to go for our Mahjong segment of the spooky Halloween marathon. I don't know what the music's like. Ando, does it have a good score? Is the music, is it peak? Is it banger? Peak music 10/10? You've played Mahjong, demonic Mahjong? Not the music I was playing, the music that's about to be playing. Oh, Lamau? Yeah, I need no confirmation that Tobert Milkman Fox's music is very good. New game source. Is this gonna get me like TOS? I keep on asking this, and I keep on thinking the same thing immediately. Nikkei doesn't get you TOS, so I really have nothing to worry about. I really have nothing to worry about. There's like one frame of gap in between the window and everything else. It's really bugging me. There we go. The main menu has a song that I like. It's so peaceful. It's... Wow, I was muted that whole time. I have to read it all over again. The gates of hell! To the sound of echoing scrapes, black impermanence drags an iron chain with you, pierced by a hook through your collarbone, at the other end towing you along, each pull agonizing. You stagger towards the towering gates of hell, a fierce wind howling up from the nether, freezing your soul. You expect to be pulled into the irreversible realm of the dead, but she stops short before the gate. Looking up, your gaze fixes upon the bizarre sight. Floating above the gate is a Mahjong table. Wow.
The table is all set up. Let's get going.
Seriously, Mahjong? This must be hell.
He's not playing by the rules again. You must
They
have
look
been
cool, they
drinking
do.
Mangpo's milk teas again.
Mangpo milk tea?
I'm too busy for this. Listen up. The lady wants you for a game. The only way back is to win against her.
I heard she's in a bad mood lately. If you slack off again, you'll be grinding in the hell of mills.
You're telling me I have the choice between playing Mahjong with y'all
Reincarnation of the Mahjong god
or
we've
going to
been
hell?
searching for.
Like, can I just go to hell already?
Still remember how to play Mahjong?
I have to play Mahjong? I don't remember. I don't remember how to play Mahjong. This game sucks.
Oh, no. I knew this would be the case. But no worries. Let Big Sis teach you again.
No way. in hell.
One-san.
Sis? I still need them to help me with that.
All right. I'll teach you one last time. So listen up. Mahjong is a test of one's cultivation, luck, and skill. Our goal is to declare a who. Draw some, discard the same number. Then we do that again, swapping constantly, until a set of scattered tiles are organized and arranged in order. That's playing Mahjong. All right, now you can go challenge King Yama.
Sis, look at how confused they are. We should start out the lesson from the basics.
First, know the tiles. This is 1 dot, 2 dot, 3 dot,
Dots.
4, 5,
I know them as
6,
spheres
7, 8,
or
9 dot. There are 4 of each dot
I
tile.
forgot what the word for sphere is.
36
Pinzu.
total. These are the character tiles, from 1 to 9. There are 4 of each.
The man.
This is 1 bamboo, a bird tile also called sparrow. Other bamboos are
Pitake.
shaped like ropes, 4 of each.
These all have numbers, so we call them number tiles.
I'm learning. I'm sad you
This
haven't learned
is
how to play
east,
Mahjong by
south,
watching me
west,
by this
and
point.
north wind. All wind tiles.
I'm not a
This
good
is
enough
red,
teacher.
green, and white dragon. All dragon tiles. There are also 4 of each kind of wind and dragon tile. These are honor tiles. No numbers, just characters.
Right.
So that's all of the Mahjong tiles.
Next, learn
Crash
the tile
course,
combinations.
crash course.
3 same-suited number tiles in a row are a sequence. 3 identical
I
tiles
listen.
are called a triplets.
Bastard
2
cat.
identical tiles are called a
Such
pair.
a freaking gremlin, man.
If you assemble one
ahead.
pair and 4 sets of sequences or triplets, it's a who.
That's right. It can also be 4 sets of sequences and 1 pair, or 4 sets of triplets and 1 pair. The point of Mahjong is to discard tiles in disorder and keep the orderly ones.
Besides drawing your own tiles, you can also claim tiles that your opponent discards.
If a tile an opponent discards completes a sequence with your 2 tiles, you can chow. If a tile an opponent discards completes a triple with your 2 tiles, you can pung. If you have 1 triplet and your opponent discards the same tile, you can kong.
This type of kung is an exposed kung.
If you have 4 identical tiles, you can also kong.
This type of kung is a concealed kung.
After pung or kong, if you draw another identical tile, you can claim a kong upgrade.
I'll let you in on a
What?
secret. When you declare a who, kongs will actually be counted as triplets.
After chow, pung, kong, you need to place all relevant tiles flat on your right. All tiles laid open like this are exposed tile. The rest standing by your hand are concealed tiles. Without any kongs, one deck that can declare who consists of 14 tiles, yet the sum of your concealed and exposed tiles is fixed to 13. So always 1 tile short. When you need just 1 tile to who, you must decide to ready. Once you declare ready, you can't adjust your tiles anymore. Just wait patiently for your scoring tile.
This works a little
When you
differently
draw
than
that
Mahjong
tile
and
or your
Yakuza.
opponent discards it,
I think.
It's a who.
However, if you forget to declare ready, according to the rules of demonic Mahjong, you can't who off a discard.
Sis, why don't you introduce Mahjong patterns?
So I have to Ichi every
there are
time.
Many combinations
Is
that
that what
comply
they're
with the
talking about
standards of who,
when they say
namely
ready?
patterns. Different patterns will provide different fan. Tidy patterns earn more fan. Here are a few common patterns. If you turn all your tiles into numbered tiles of the same suit, you've achieved a full flush.
Impossible, by the way. That never
Outer
happens.
tiles, then it's an all
That never happens.
If you
Also,
have 3 sequences in the same suit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, you've achieved a pure straight.
that's possible. I've done
If
it
you've
once.
already claimed 4 chows, pungs, kongs, with only 1 tile left in hand, you've achieved an all exposed. There are also some
Probably
special
I never understood
combinations,
Yakuza
like the
Younger.
7 pairs and the 13 orphans.
I was told
Does
that your
Yakuza
previous
Younger work
incarnation,
differently?
The Mahjong god even made perfect uniformity, the legendary hand that shook the heavens.
There are so many patterns. Don't worry if you can't remember all.
Perfect uniformity.
You can check the pattern board in-game anytime for comparison. Now, let's see
it
how much you
really
remember.
is Mahjong Balatro. There's a test?
Shut up, or I'll slap you.
This is the only game that I
Here
play
comes the
Mahjong
first
in.
question.
I don't think
Which
this
set of
counts, man.
tiles can claim a chow with 7 characters?
Cheat.
Wow,
Alpha.
not too shabby. 6 and 8 characters sandwich the 7. Perfect chow.
Next question. Which set of tiles can claim a pung with 7 character?
Pung.
Not bad.
Here comes the next question. You have declared ready. Next, all you'll need is to draw a compatible tile to declare a hoop. Quick, which tile do you need to declare a hoop?
Hey.
Bingo! That's the one.
Bingo,
With
that's
this
it.
2 dot, you've completed the last sequence perfectly. It's a hoop.
Don't get cocky. Here's a tricky one. Which tile would you need to who?
What? None of these? I guess the 3 of bamboo.
Correct.
Amazing!
Last
Yeah, because then you'd be
question.
left with a pair
what
of
pattern
wands.
is this?
Full flush.
That's right, but not completely.
Oh!
What this means is, this set of tiles has also achieved another pattern. Are you able to spot it?
Pure straight.
All correct. Great job.
Whoa! Even Sis praised you. That's a super rare achievement.
Praise from
No
Big
wonder
Sis.
you're the Mahjong god
My life
reborn.
is complete.
Even Mengpo's brew can erase your Mahjong soul.
Seems like you're all
Remind me to go on
It's
another
time for us to
like
introduce
8-mile
your
walk
first
today
helper.
because I just ate a big lunch
The
and now I don't
one
want to get
and
fat, so I need to walk for fucking 5 hours straight.
Playing Mahjong.
I need to walk it all off.
She can secretly swap your concealed tiles for characters.
Oh, I like her.
Likes gold. Play character tiles to earn lots of gold.
This is she's the shop, I take it?
Your goal is to use your skills to fight your way to the Hall of Darkness.
It is like Slay the Spire.
Her Highness is waiting for you.
Slay the Spire Balatra Mahjong. This game was made for me. This game was literally made for me. Demonic Mahjong.
Start the first round. Koina misses her characters.
Wow. It is a little loud, isn't it? Hold on. Very loud. Sorry. AFK on the menu for a bit to listen to the music. Oh, they made the Mahjong song. It's cool they have lyrics for their menu theme. It's fine, don't worry. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know, I already have my system volume set to like 5% and I still have to set everything else to 5% in-game. I hate volume sliders so much. Wow, Demon. Wow de wow demon. Their writing is this fire? It's so much louder than the opening was, too. Alright, that's probably good. That even hurt my ears a little bit. I hope you guys aren't headphones users. Interesting. It's like... It's like Oriental plus... like techno trap almost. I'm sensing some trap with like the instrumentals. Okay, you can go play now if you want. Well, and you have all these waifus to collect for your shops. Wait, the game is so peak. Sleeping Cece, Craving K, Virtue Judge Wei, Pung Pon. Oh, excuse me. Xiaobo, Aki Horseface. These are all the playable characters. Oh, I'm playing as Koina. You mean there's not one like self-insert male stand-in guy character to play as? And I interact with all these as like shops? Oh, it just got a little more cringe. Whatever. I guess it's fine. It would have been a bigger win if I just played as a guy and all of these were like the waifu shops that I could like flirt with as I buy from them. Flirt with them for better prices. Koina, obsessed with character tiles. When declaring Riichi, the more characters you hold, the more generous the gold reward she offers. Her active skill can help you generate more characters. I think the idea is that you bring a demon around as an aid to play better. Yeah, that seems... I'm playing as Sensei or whatever. These are the aiding and abetting characters. Temporarily transform one of your concealed tiles into a character tile once per turn. When you declare ready for each character tile you hold, plus 6 gold. Beneath the divine peach tree, the pathway to hell appears. You have energy between rounds. You regain 31 energy each round. I have 2 HP and 40 gold. Play a minor game against a little zombie. This will help you to familiarize yourself with the basic rules and special mechanisms of demonic Mahjong. I'm looking forward to this. I've been looking forward to this. But will it top Mahjong, Yakuza Mahjong? Return up to 2 tiles to the tile pool and draw the same amount. Ooh. 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Let's get rid of these.
It's your turn.
It's your turn now. Double click to skip. What do you mean?
This is the number of tiles that you and your opponents each can draw. When all draws are used, the game ends.
Okay.
At the bottom are your concealed tiles, and at the center are tiles.
I feel like I just lost my hearing, but that's because I set the voice volume to be as equally silent as the rest of the game. This is strange UI, so I can choose to draw these? I replace them with something else. I think the idea is that you bring a demon or... Yeah, hold on. Ah, okay. Okay. This is surprisingly intuitive. Let's get a 3 of a kind of these guys and then have a pair of 4s.
Discard to the center goes to your disc.
Boring.
How strange.
Wanna cure the poison?
Opponent discarded. Your turn to act. Tiles that can be claimed will be highlighted.
Oh, I can pung the 2. Yes. Select one tile to bury. This is kind of rough. Can I not Hello? How do I discard?
Pass. My skill's ready. Want me to magic up some characters for you?
Temporarily transform one of your concealed... That doesn't really help me, actually. And this is all garbage, too.
Discard.
Flame. Go on, eat this. Maybe you'll live.
Pass.
There's the 7. No, it's the 7. What is Kong upgrade? I just gobble up the 2 for free? Ay, okay. Well, as embarrassing as it is, we're gonna get rid of the 4s. And if I had an 8, I would have just won, but whatever.
Discard.
Not taking it. Wanna cure the poison?
Oh my gosh, another 2. I can't Kong upgrade to 5 Kong though. Oh, there's the 8. I win. Right? Oh no, because this isn't a set. Oh, what am I missing? I'm so stupid, man. What the heck? Oh, I can... Okay, I can do this?
This button means you've met the ready condition. The left board shows you which tiles can who and how many are left.
No, I was thinking like I could turn this into a dot, but it only goes the other way around. So that's not actually... If these 3 were characters and I had 1 dot, I would have won with the ability, but... If I find... Yeah, if I find a 5, I just win anyways. So I'll just Riichi.
Once you declare ready, no more swapping, chowing, or punging. You auto-discard whatever you draw.
I'll be taking that.
She also is declaring Riichi. I think. I don't know. Oh! I win?
You hooed. Time to score.
Okay. This is a lot more easy to understand than Yakuza.
The tile value of each tile in this
It's like Goo Goo Gaga Baby Mahjong.
Fan is marked in yellow. Corresponding fan will be given
Times
for
molt.
each pattern achieved. Molt is marked in red, initially 1.
Just
There
like
are many
Pathologic,
ways for that number to grow. Value times fan times molt equals the score of 1 who. This is the who slot for your scoring tile. 1 who isn't enough. Here, you can who
Yeah, look, the
again and
character I
again
picked,
till
she's
your
just like
who
hanging
slots
out
are
on my
full.
table as like a little chibi. That's not me. I'm the Mahjong god reincarnated as an awkward loser boy, or whatever they do in anime.
Each whose points add to your total score. Highest total wins in the end.
And who?
Oh! We just keep going. Okay, her who fucking sucked. Oh, we just keep going until I find more 5s. Seriously. Okay.
No way! Did you sneak an antidote?
Major win. So, is it ever appropriate to not ready? The game made it seem like you had to ready immediately. What's a relic? Your starting concealed tiles is guaranteed to include 3 random extra... That is very good. With the character I'm running. I get 1 of each. When consumed, obtain energy plus 40. That is very good. And 50 gold.
Figurines are enchanted statuettes. They grant you special powers during the game.
When playing Mahjong, they will provide you with all kinds of special abilities. When you claim a Chow/Pung with your opponent's number tiles, you can ignore suit restrictions. What? Some of them are busted, others are mid. Yeah, the Drunk Monkey seems not that good. The Party Ghost seems okay. The Nine-Tailed Fox seems really, really good if it works the way I think. I can just Chow Pung and ignore suit restrictions. And it still counts toward my who, I would take it.
Your figurine capacity is limited. Check your inventory to see. Now, choose 1 figurine.
Nine-Tailed Fox.
Each extra slot lets you bring 1. This is the figurine storage. Figurines in storage will not take effect.
Change your tile face and build your deck.
Spirits are tiny sprites that attach to tiles, able to change the tile's appearance. I want the crane spirit.
Turns a character to a tile. Yes, that seems very useful. If you need to who a 9 character, you could who a 9 bamboo for the same effect. Yeah, that's what I thought. At the start of each round, your opponent's value minus 50. Sure. Deeting. Deeting has the ability to hear her luck, which is why she's always able to declare ready on the first turn. Only by playing a full flush of characters or a more sophisticated pattern can you defeat her. What? That is very intimidating. Return up to 2 tiles to the pool and draw the same amount. Don't overthink it. They score cap the enemies until difficulty level 2, so it's nice and easy for now. Okay.
Your energy is almost full. Use your
It's
skill
completely
to
full.
make more characters.
3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 4, 5, 8, 9. Ah, I will use my ability on my 2 of spheres.
Gold.
So I have a set here, almost a set there, and this is temporarily. I assume it means for the rest of this round. I can turn this one into a character too later. For the rest of this fight. I think it should say that under the...
Careful now. I'm ready.
Under the inspection dodo. The opponent's total score has an upper
Just
limit.
Like me, your
Okay, yeah,
opponent
it does say
has
that.
active skills. Dieting can declare ready just like that. It's totally cheating.
Not fair. Can Shao with the 1 and 3 or with the 3 and 4? I don't think it matters too much. I'll do the 3 and 4 actually because I can turn this into a character for... Oh right, I have the fucking thing. I can Shao this with my characters because of the relic. Yeah, that seems fair.
Pass.
I quite like this game. It's very interesting. Alright. Already.
Nice speed.
Well, I'm gonna lose. I only have a half flush. She has a full flush. I lose. You need a full flush or better to beat her. Okay. I guess she reached her upper limit.
Not bad at all.
But I would have lost if I was on difficulty
What?
2. I needed to build a better hand first before readying. An important lesson to learn. She only has one Who slot because you fought her earlier. This game is cool. Yeah, it is cool. What do you mean I fought her earlier? When you declare a Who for every character tile you hold, obtain more gold. I like gold. I don't know how valuable gold is. Maybe score would be better, but this one's like glowing, so I'm gonna take it because it's glowing. So value is like chips. When consumed, choose up to 2 tiles from your concealed tiles. Temporarily transform them into characters. If you had encountered her on stage 3, she'd have like 6 Who slots. Oh. Oh, fought her earlier as in earlier in the mission, not fought her once before.
Hello and welcome.
If you have 6 characters in your concealed tiles and exposed tiles, mult plus 50%. For every 2 gold you lose, this figure grows... Whoa. Give me that.
You've got great taste.
Gold plus 40. If gold is greater than 100. For every 5 gold, gold plus 2. I like gold. It's an early shop, so we should take the wealth cat.
You really know how to shop.
Thank you. I think we're chilling here. You can just hold on to the rest of our cash. But I'll keep looking anyways. Because it feeds my relic. Spending gold feeds my relic. When you declare ready for each set of exposed tiles you hold, this figurine's provided mult increases permanently. For each triplet/Kong you hold... Okay, so there's some scaling figurines at the very start. Sure.
You've
I'll
got
take one.
great taste.
You can hold unlimited relics, so gold is quite valuable. What? You can? Oh, relics, not figurines. I capped myself out on figurines already, but I can sell them later. If the wealth cat, like, I think I have a really good setup right now, but if the goat monster is, I need to really play around the goat monster for it to be good and useful. Grindstone is a relic. At the start of the next 3 rounds, you obtain molt plus 70%. For every round afterwards, you obtain molt times 150%. I have to sell 3. I can't afford it. I already fucked myself. Okay, that's good to know though. Relics have mega value. Select one set of tiles and their tile value. Set their tile value to plus 20. I mean, duh. 4, 5, 6 of character is an obvious choice here. Turns a random honor tile. No. Tile face number plus 2. Turns to a bamboo, turns to a character is easy. Just make a character of 4. You can build mountains of gold and keep buying relics. It's giga value. Wailing Ling. Wailing Ling is plagued by a malice, surrounded by a sinister aura. When playing against her, you must pay attention to the tiles you discard. Once you trigger her resentment, cursed spirits will shadow you and haunt you relentlessly. Before ready, if this tile's in your concealed tiles, whenever you discard any tile, gain gold and lose value. Tempting. So if I discard 2 tiles of the same type, like ever, or in one go.
I kept waiting and waiting for you.
In one go. Okay, we're chilling then.
This opponent has their own figurines. Watch your discards. Swimming in gold.
Money!
Discard. Your tiles
Oh,
have
shit.
been cursed. This is greed.
Oops.
It gives
That was
gold.
fast.
But if too greedy, all of your value will be deducted.
That's not the one I wanted.
Hi, Versui.
Again.
Dude, okay, this Nine-Tailed Fox is fucking broken, by the way. I can just chi the 7 into 5, 6, 7 on the spot. Just like that.
Ciao.
And I can bury you, and chi this 7 into 5, 6, 7. And, 6, 7, pair 4s. Get rid of you, I guess. And I can pung the 4 into... I can Kong the 4 into the 4s? Yeah. Nine-Tailed Fox is not fair. I got Fluid Sac Ego for Faust. Happy Halloween, by the way. And also, that's excellent. And I can shout... Yeah, okay. So, I think the Gulp Monster scales really well with Nine-Tail Fox, I want to say. It seems pretty good. It seems pretty good. I guess it doesn't matter. I can Kong upgrade. What can I? Oh, I can get the other 4. Why not? I don't know if that does anything for me, but I'll take it. Someone told me to get Faust Fluid Sac Ego. Yeah, it's a pretty solid one. It's a pretty solid one. Alright, we're good to go. And we got a disgusting amount of cash from my coina.
So close.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, fucking Gripper's jump scare. What the fuck is happening, by the way? Oh, okay.
Why do you always...
You'll call them a filthy meta slave? Absolute Gripper's jump scare. And pick up the next 2 chests will contain relics. That's very convenient.
Hello and welcome.
You have a higher chance to encounter figurine path.
Wow, you really know how to shop.
I think I'm getting the hang of this. When consumed, choose up to 2 tiles from your concealed tiles. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about the temporaries. The B Fong scales infinitely. Current melt is plus 150%. For every 2 gold you lose, the figure grows by 1%. If you have 6 characters in your concealed tiles and... oh, but you need an equal amount. Okay, actually that's not that good. Because it's a very conditional trigger. Why is the lick emote only ever used in reference to feet? Well, it isn't. It is simply often used in reference to feet. But it's definitely used, it's definitely used for other things too. Okay, so the B Fong scales a lot harder than the Gulp Monster. It scales a lot faster than the Gulp Monster because I make a lot of money, but it's a conditional... When you consecutively claim a Chow, Punk, Exposed Kong in 1 turn, the figure obtains higher independent molt permanently. First time is 10%, second time 20%, nth time is n times 10%. Molt X value X fund, so they're equally weighted. Yeah, just like in Balatro, chips and molt are technically equally weighted as well. It's just A times B times C instead of A times B.
Wow, you really know how to shop.
Gorging Monster. When you consecutively claim, it obtains higher independent molt permanently. That seems quite good. That seems better than the Gulping Monster. Actually, it seems like it would pair well with the Gulp Monster. It's only additive. I'm gonna need some multiplicative molt eventually, I'm sure.
Now that's a quality find.
But it pairs well with, you know, the desire to meld. Oh, ad break, finally. Oh, I've had to use the restroom for so long. I'll be right back. Ready to play more Mahjong? Hi. Hello, hi. Hi. I like spending money. Because it scales my thing. My bifeng. I just need to remember to have 6 characters in my concealed and exposed tiles each. It has to be balanced. It actually doesn't seem that good. It honestly doesn't. I mean, I'm spending money on stuff I would have bought anyways, so. Randomly attach Phantom Spirit to 3 kinds of tiles in your deck. Prioritizing tiles attached with Curse Spirit. I don't know what this does, but we can find out.
Wow, you really know how to shop.
Alright, we're good. All bamboo tiles? Okay. Your starting concealed tiles will always contain 3 random extra low tiles. Sure. Oh, I get to... Wind Spirit. Turns to a random wind tile. Just don't hit a character. Alright, we're chilling. Askew Vixen. You have at least 2 sets of exposed tiles when you declare a who. Numbered tiles ignore suit restrictions. When you claim a Chao Pung Kong formed by dots, These are all kind of unimpressive to me. But I'll take the more expensive one because I can sell it later. Inquiry Judge Liu is one of the 4 judges of the Netherworld. Indifferent, yet capricious. Every 2 turns she'll transform your far right concealed tiles. You can utilize this to form a scoring hand or consume astral water to restore tile faces. Choose 1 tile from your concealed tiles and return them to initial state.
Be careful. Your tiles will change.
Wow. Well, I mean, I kind of already have, like a full flash. Oh my. Yeah, that seems pretty good.
Discard.
Pass.
I'm surprised it's not enough for already. Pair 1s, 2, pair 3, pair 4, trips 5, pair 8. I have a lot of pairs. Kong this? No. I can't Kong anything. I can Pung this.
Pung.
Select a tile to bury. This 7, I suppose. No, this 8, because then I can chow this 7 into the remaining 8. Bury this 3, because I can Pung this 2 into the remaining 3.
Ciao.
I mean, chi it. And then bury the 1. And then, wow, that... yeah, Gorging Monster... scales very fast when I play like that. Big conceals. And it gave my Gulping Monster A 60. Oh my gosh. It's times. It's times 60%. Gorging monster's insane.
Pass. Play.
I think I win. I don't know what Kong upgrading does, but it's a big button, so I like pressing it. Does it increase my score? Yeah, surely it increases my tile value somewhat, right? Yes, please. I have fucking... I have 7 4s of character.
Not bad.
Well. Yeah, that was pretty good. I think I'm gonna sell the Bifong. When you declare ready, you Hu 3 times immediately. Silver. When this tile is included in a Chao, your gold plus 20. Yeah, we're never using the Bifong. The Gorging Monster is better. It's better to just meld as much as possible than it is to try and scale the Bifong and then use it. I'm just gonna destroy this. Destroy this. I don't really care about ignoring suit restrictions because my whole deck is going to be characters anyways. I don't know what the value is in hooing 3 times immediately. I mean, that seems good if I have more Who slots, but I don't have a lot of Who slots right now. But Tycoon Crane seems too slow, so I'm going to go for this anyways. The first purchase you make at a shop is free. 3 kinds of tiles, transform them into pearl. You obtain 1 random tribute. Increase figurine slot. That seems pretty good. I don't know how bad cursed speed. There's a relic that makes you stop drawing if you reach the limit of your Who slots. They're basically made for each other. Okay. Interesting. I don't know how bad cursed spirits are, so I'm just gonna take the money token for now. Down to hell we go. Buy milk tea and mysterious relics.
Welcome to the Ming Po Tea Shop. What would you like to order?
Cilantro brain smoothie. Oh, that's pretty good.
Whoa! You ordered this drink. I'm obsessed.
Wow. Honors are very bad. Honors are very bad. Because I just have 1 of each, and they don't really do anything for me. Honors are very bad for this run, at least. I'm sure there's a build around honors that's actually pretty good. But I don't want to draw honors because I can't use my ability on them. So I'm just going to give him a mountain spirit. Oh, I can take all 3. I don't really want to remove any of the spirits, though. So I won't get anything else.
Hope to get a good review.
Pung Pawn or Chao Bo? When the player claims a Pung, this opponent's value plus 50. That seems like a counter to me. You can use your ability on honors, it's just not easy to gauge what number you'll get. Oh, okay. When declaring ready, 4 extra copies of the least abundant kind will be concealed tile will be shuffled in the tile pool. The Gorging Puck kind of counters me. When the player claims a Chao Pong, their mult is reduced. Wow, what an awful choice I have to make. Trolling my own mult. I feel like that's not as bad as giving them 50 value every time I chow or meld. Probably. My mult. I don't have a lot, like, I have more value than mult right now. So I'll take a gamble and say the mult reduction is not as bad as increasing my opponent's score. That's probably not correct.
Let me tell you straight.
My score is so tremendously bigger than my opponent in my last round. That's probably the wrong assumption. I think I made a mistake, but whatever.
Swimming in gold.
We could also just not meld at all for one round. That also is probably fine.
Watch close now. I'm gonna pung any towel I want. That one's mine.
Wow. The voice acting is immaculate.
Back up, will ya?
Yeah, I don't have to meld. But it scales my gorging monster. It's better in the long term. If I'm confident that I won't lose just because of a tiny point decrease. And I don't think I will. My score's still probably going to be pretty fucking massive. Wow, someone is now playing demonic Mahjong. Impressive. Hung these guys. Bury my wind. Chow these guys. Bury my wind. And pass. That increased my gorging monster by quite a bit.
Pass.
6, 7, 8. I don't wanna ready with a 1 though. I only have 1 left. Oh, it's so disgusting. I'm gonna use my ability again. On the wind. It gave me a 9. 7, 8, 9, that's actually pretty useful. Okay, yeah, fuck my wins. I need a full flush. 7, 8, 9. I need another 6. I'm being spied on. I just noticed a notification in the corner of my screen. Wow, someone's playing demonic Mahjong right now. It's a very interesting concept because you want to build your hand as soon as possible, but you also don't want to ready with like something that's not going to get you like the maximum amount of who's. I don't want to meld right now. Melding is not good for me. Yeah, this is a very awkward situation I put myself in.
No punk for me.
Will ya?
Never.
Pass.
Wow, this fucking this is really bad. What if I use my ability on this 9?
Swimming in gold.
Do you see the vision? Then I take the other 9 back and take this 8 back. And now I can ready for a pretty solid full flush.
Don't want it. One more tile till a hoop.
Yeah, my score's
All right.
my score's still pretty good.
It's a hoop.
Nice who's. Kong upgrade. Why not?
Told ya I'd declare a hoop, didn't I?
Does it? Yeah, it doesn't decrease my points because I already got all my who's. I gain nothing and I lose nothing from Kong upgrading.
You
Why
dare
not?
win against me? I was just going easy on ya, alright? Next time.
Why does she have like a country accent? I'm not complaining, it's just unexpected. Okay. On pickup, randomly destroy one of your figurines. Prioritizing figurines in your figurine storage. You can take the Jeji, I think. Altar, value altar, or merchant in the chest. I have some cash to spend.
Hello and welcome.
This figure's provided mult plus 6% permanently. That is, comically slow scaling. That seems like garbage, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, this guy gives me 20% for every set of exposed. The dog gives me almost 1/4 as much for each triplet specifically, so it's more conditional. That doesn't seem very good, in my opinion. Mouse candy. It's peak, actually. Take this relic and refresh.
You've got great taste.
Really, just buying relics is what I want now, because I have some pretty insane figurines. Delusion. Mult times 125%. If you discard a bury this tile before you declare ready, decreased mult. What are the odds I hit something that I wanted to hit? Not bad, especially since I can just convert it to a character with my ability, so... But I don't really want any... I have space for random epic figurines.
You've got great taste.
Lonely Ghost. Who's slot -2, mult times 300%. Wow, that seems... very conditional.
Deal.
After winning each round and selecting figurine rewards at the figurine path, your number of auctions -1. That's fine. More figurine slot is better than that.
You've got great taste.
Figurine slots to a maximum of 8. Progressive increase of refresh cost for merchant, figurine path, treasure altar, spirit altar, and value altar becomes 5 gold. Oh, hello, crazy shit. What's the Joker called in
You've
Balatro?
got great taste.
It's not crazy Joker. At the start of each round, for each cursed relic you possess, apply 2 stacks of poison to your opponent. I don't know what a cursed relic is. That wasn't very clear. Jared Leto. What? What? The mouse? Are you talking about the mouse thing? He's my least favorite Joker. No. I literally want to say the clown Joker, but I mean they're all fucking clowns. The green Chaos the Clown, that's his name. Chaos the Clown in Balatro. Total draws +4 on pickup randomly attached cursed spirits. No. Attach cursed spirits to one kind of tile in your deck. At the start of each round, you obtain Fan +5. Fan is a pretty good tile. Pretty good value to increase, because it's hard. It seems difficult to increase it by other means. I will actually take that and re-roll the other one. I don't know what got the Curse Spirit. Oh, I can select which tile to attach Greed to. I can just apply it to some garbage that I'm going to discard anyways. Who slot +2? That's what I was looking for. Just to offset the other crazy strong, the Lonely Ghost. Is 2 figurines worth just mult times 300% on its own? I doubt it, honestly. I feel like it's probably better to sell these 2 figurines for something else later, but I don't know if they're what the better figurines are. I don't even have 30 energy. She does not have an ability. That's gonna be very easy for me.
Come on! We gotta play the game! And you gotta taste my milk tea too, okay? Don't worry, it's safe.
Okay. I'll have some cilantro brain milk tea. I suppose. Let me use up my energy.
Swimming in gold. Discard.
Wow! Fresh ingredients! Taste this!
One bamboo, two bamboo. 1, 2, 3. Can take 2, 3, 4.
Ciao.
Bury a wind, and then take 1, 2, 3.
Ciao.
And that scales my gorging monster. Easy day.
Pass.
5, 6, 8, 9. 54 fun. Yeah, that seems pretty good. With 4 7s.
You like that? Wow! Fresh ingredients! Spice things up! Taste this! Time to brew!
The hands are going crazy, man.
Your milk tea is ready! In your face! Need a refill?
Yeah, in my
Oopsie,
face,
I forgot to
man.
add the little roti in the tea. What was that
A million,
noise?
1.1 million to 30,000. You sure showed me. Oh, that's so good. Wait, please. I don't want that. Every gold you obtain increases the figure's value. All my gold costs are doubled. Who cares? Who cares? Why did his value not go up when I sold the other figurine? I've been robbed. Gold plus 40, gold plus 20. Gold plus 5. Value minus 15. I think more motes for me is probably ideal. Oh, I can take all the treasures. Okay, never mind. Before ready when you discard this tile. Alright, throw it on the one of bamboo. Sure. The unknown descends, bringing fortune or misfortune. Here you may encounter random events. You arrive at a milk tea shop and find a girl sitting in front of a large brewing pot, looking deeply conflicted. Seeing you, she jumps up excitedly. Thank goodness, my indecisiveness is acting up again. Come help me choose. She points to a shelf and asks you to help decide which ingredient to use for her new milk tea recipe, enthusiastically inviting you to try her latest creation. Last customer's tongue, crispy poop boba, mystery flavor beans. I'll take the mystery flavor beans. Yeah, okay. Ewax snot or vomit flavored beans. I'm so curious about what taste you'll get. Try it now. You pinch your nose and take a sip, surprisingly feeling a warm sensation in your body. Koina. Koina obtains 10 stacks of wealth. The player's gold minus 10. What? She's robbing me, man.
Sure, we can play Mahjong, but if you lose, your gold is mine, okay?
Okay. Your opponent's value minus 15. Perfect. Wait, what did I just do? What is wealth? The gold in Koina's possession. Do I get it back if I beat her? I don't want a concealed Kong, I want to exposed Kong these fours. It's over.
Discard for me.
What are the odds that she discards a 4 of characters, though? She's not going to discard a character tile. There's no way I Kung that. But I can Kung a 4 of bamboo. Yes, I most certainly can. I would like some more gold. Hi Cows, thank you for the care package. I do need to stretch. I haven't in a while. I've been so engrossed in the Mahjong Pretty Girls Battle. No, that's a different game. There's a completely different game called Mahjong Pretty Girls Battle, and there's like 20 of them. You know that? I think it's just regular Mahjong though, not this Balatro amalgamation. Nah, whatever. Oh. Chi?
Ciao.
Berry? Chi? No, Pung?
Pung.
Berry, I guess? No, 2, 3, 4. Berry. Berry, this guy. And, yeah, I guess ready. She's 50 wealth.
Pass. Out it goes.
It's so devious. Look at how many 4s of characters I have.
Discard.
If I can make my whole collection just 4s of characters, this deck's really gonna be off to the races.
Got your gold ready? Cha-ching! Checkout complete. Checkout complete.
Cha-ching.
Checkout complete. Cha-ching. Checkout complete. Checkout complete.
Oh.
Checkout complete.
Claim 10 Kong upgrades in total in a round.
I lost. Wow, my secret stash.
There's no Kong upgrading in Yakuza. It makes me sad. It would be so cool if you could Kong upgrade in real Mahjong. Spirit altar, merchant, chest value altar. Merchant and the chest seems better.
Hello and welcome.
Because I can buy a fuck ton of relics at a merchant. Okay, Phoenix down.
Now that's a quality find.
Your Who slot +1. There unfortunately isn't enough tiles in real Mahjong. No Kong upgrade tower.
Now
that's a good point.
Find.
All character tiles you possess gain tile value +10. We're so in it. We're so in it. Holy shit. The character stone.
Now that's
Xingluan.
a quality find.
At the start of each round, 12 extra bamboo. No, thank you. Can refresh strengthening options once for free. Why not?
Now that's a quality
Everything
find.
costs twice as much too. I'm just freaking rolling in cash, so like, who cares? Choose and remove one spirit from your deck. Oh, that's easy. I actually don't want to get rid of the greed is a crazy thing. Because making money scales my figurines. Whatever. Fruit bowl. Judge Wei. The virtue judge is one of the 4 judges of the Netherworld. She once accomplished the heroic feat of slaying a dragon in her dreams. Okay. When playing against her, if both players achieve dragon-related patterns, both will score 0 points. If you declare ready within the first 7 turns, she will also completely copy your tiles. A tie can be forced by utilizing these. According to the rules, you tie, you win. Interesting. Player obtains 300 gold. Okay. She has 9 Who slots, though. I only have 5.
Mercy and discipline go hand in hand. A dragon pattern?
I don't think I want her to
should be
copy my
slain.
shit.
A tie of 0 rewarded.
I don't have any dragons. I don't have any dragons. Yes. Show me the money. Actually seems a little dangerous, but I think we'll be fine.
Discard. Pass. It's yours.
8, 8, 9. I actually don't want to take the 9. I'll take the 8s though. It kind of trolls my gold passive, but whatever. I'd rather scale up my gorging monster, honestly, than gain more gold.
Hum. Hum.
It's worth it, I think.
Pass.
I think I beat her if I ready though, because my mult is just so much bigger. Yeah, I'll send it.
Pass. Learn through reflection.
She steals my tiles, but I think I think my score is gonna be a little bigger than hers. I think I'll be fine.
Such grace, unmatched. Such grace, unmatched.
Her frickin' things are just hanging out, man. She has a very interesting costume.
You dare?
Holy moly! They're breathing. That much is certain. When you draw, there's a 3/10 chance to temporarily attach Fox Spirit to one of your drawn tiles at random. Oh, that seems very good. Fun plus 15. That's huge. My fun is my smallest score, my smallest stat. Yeah, that seems good.
Ta-da! Welcome to the... What would you like to order?
I don't want any of this. I guess I'll take the energy. No, I'm gonna refill the full anyways. Yeah, I don't want honor tiles.
Hope to get a good review.
I want this fox. I want this sensitive imp in my pool very badly. It's probably better than the Who slot increase, I think. Just because it'll turn a lot of tiles into those red 4s, and the red 4s are very, very good.
with me.
Well. Mahjong Pretty Girls Battle Moment. Yeah, come here, greed and my delusion. I require your services.
Discard. The words have been erased long ago. Discard.
Wait, I can just double Kong those. Easy. Kong? Why am I getting more red dragons? Kong... No, Chow? No, just Kong upgrade me. I can't Kong upgrade. Okay.
Chow. Pass.
As tempting as it is to make some fat cash off of these dragons.
Swimming in gold.
Make this guy into a character. Now I have a set.
Discard. I don't like this.
Kong.
Kong.
It does. Every single time I meld anything, it increases by 10%. It's a scalar. It's certainly a scalar. Alright, let's send it.
No. The words have been erased long ago. Discard. No. I don't like this.
The fun increase has basically doubled my score. Very good for me.
Pass. No. Discard. Pass. I'm waiting. There's nowhere to run. Nowhere to run.
I think I got the hang of this game pretty quickly.
Can you hug me?
The Yakuza minds have prepared me for demonic Mahjong. Wang Chi. When consume berry up to 4 tiles, then draw 4 for free. Yeah, I will never, ever, ever use tributes. Ever, honestly. I just forget about them. Spirit altar, unknown value. Unknown treasure. Figurine. Chest, unknown merchant. Let's go here.
Hello and welcome.
Yes, please. Fox spirit.
Deal. Deal.
Start each round, you swap 1 additional tile. Why not?
Deal.
Your Hoosla +3! Yes, please! Holy
Deal.
shit. the end of each round, when you choose a relic reward, your number of options increase. Why not?
Deal.
I think we're good. I think we're good. You pass by a once magnificent offering hall, now in ruins. You hesitate whether to try your luck here. Perhaps there's something valuable hidden inside. Your figurine slot +1. Wow. Yeah, sure. That seems pretty valuable. I have Who's like 7 Who slots now. I don't have that many cards to like Who into most hands. Every time the player claims a Chao Peng or exposed Kong, 3 extra numbered tiles with a tile face number larger than 5 will be shuffled into the tile pool. Interesting. That doesn't seem too intimidating.
The underworld is not your playground. You wanna leave? Then win.
Ad break, huh?
Kong.
I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back.
This one's useless. Here you go.
I think we will put Mahjong Pretty Girls Battle on the long-term docket, the agenda, so to speak. We should definitely get around to playing Mahjong Pretty Girls Battle someday. This is putting me in the mood. I don't know anything about that game, so I'm vaguely intrigued. I don't either. I just had a Steam friend who owned every single Mahjong Pretty Girls Battle game, and like 100%ed all of them. Like 9 years ago, I had a Steam friend, that 100%ed every single installment of Mahjong Pretty Girls Battle. Every single one. Pung. Yeah, I just fucking meld like a madman. I have Gorging Monster, and that's kind of been my game plan. Just meld like a fucking madman. I think it stacks up better the more consecutively you meld per turn. If I meld once in a turn, it's plus 10%, and if I meld twice, it's 30%. And if I meld 3 times, I earn 60% total. From the way that it's, if I'm reading that right, that's how that works.
Discard. Don't need this.
Which seems pretty good if I can meld just several times in one round.
Bye-bye.
Pass.
Oh my gosh. Spare me. What are these draws? I'm gonna use my ability on that delusion again.
Gold.
Just look for some more 9s,
Discard.
I suppose.
This one's useless. Here you go.
Nothing.
Pass.
What's going on? Give me this red dragon. I want some cash.
Discard.
Kong. Bye-bye.
Ciao.
Alright, you're out of there. You can still make me some more money, actually.
Pass.
Exactly like that.
Discard.
Here you go.
It's 40 gold per 4 discards.
Pass.
And my score, I'm not really concerned about my score. When my mult is 170 to his 10.
Discard.
I gotta go now. Happy Halloween, my homies. Hey, thanks for hanging out as long as you have, Kaz. Thanks for lurking. Thank you for the
Bye-bye.
hydrate. I just got much more water.
Pass.
I hope you have a good I hope you have a good rest of your day, man. Yeah, I need a more consolidated deck now. I have 8 Who slots, and I'm gonna draw 1 6 if I ready right now.
Discard.
You think you can hide tiles here?
Okay.
Just so you know, I'm ready.
Okay. I think this one single 6 draw beats her. 44 Hun. 44 Fun, I mean. That's 1,000 times 64 times 173. Yeah, I think we win with a single 6 draw.
Who?
I need, ideally,
Who?
as much as
1 million koku.
Whoa, as much as I want the 4 characters to be exposed, so that they add to my mult, it's probably better to just have them be my Who card, my Who tile, so that I can Who several times. The best thing for my score is to have the number 4 tile of characters be my final card. That's the best thing for my score. It's all garbage. All dot tiles, no. Your starting concealed tiles are guaranteed to conclude. No, I don't want either of those. Turns to tiles that can conveniently form sequences. Best spirit seems to be fox spirit or mountain spirit. I'm just gonna do a fox spirit on, you know, some let's refresh the spirits. And we got basically everything the same. I also want to redraw the tiles. I want to try and find a 2 or 6 of characters to turn it into a 4. Okay, well, we'll just do a fox spirit. I don't want to waste too much money here. Remove 1 relic? Now, why would I ever want to do that? Why would I ever want to do that? I guess so I can find it, like, if I remove the demonic vine, I can find another one. I don't know why I would want to remove a treasure tile effect either. I like my treasure tiles. There are also some bad relics.
Hello and welcome.
Yeah, redstone seems fine.
Wow, you really know how to shop.
Gold utate outside rounds plus 30%. Seems
Wow,
fine.
you really know how to
Scary Susie. Is this the figurine that's supposed to pair with Jia Shexing or whatever? I'm going to sleep, Morel. Speak to you in a bit, and happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, Alicia. Thanks for hanging out. Rest easy, okay? Sleep well. Thank you for spending so much time with us today. Thank you for making my streams that much more enjoyable. I don't know, that's scary. When claiming a Chow, the next draw will include 1 extra tile that can conveniently form a sequence. Yeah, I'll fight her. She seems easy. I'm talking about a relic that pairs with it. A relic that pairs with it, okay.
Don't run away. I haven't tasted you yet.
Kong.
Give me all those disgusting character tiles. Now get the heck out of my face. Get out of my sight.
I like this. Not gonna take a bite?
I take a bite. Smile. Oh, perfect.
Ciao.
1, 2, 3. Bury you. 3, 4, 5.
Ciao.
Bury you. And pass. There we go. 52 fun. That's what I was looking for. This one's gonna be pretty big. I'm gonna slow it down to just ×2.
Yes.
I need to wake up early tomorrow.
You want it. Just eat up.
Are you doing your 24-hour stream tomorrow? Yes.
over here.
I will definitely see you then. I will certainly see you then. Yeah, rest well. You're gonna need the rest for tomorrow's long stream.
I'm ready to go. Quick, fill me up.
Why would you say that? That was a little overt. I need to
Your
start...
workforce is about to get bigger. Dwarf inbound.
My favorite Italian snake, how are y'all doing? Sorry, we're playing a bit of a salacious game, but it is very fun and addicting. I can't deny. We're just playing Mahjong mixed with Balatro and Slay the Spire, and our opponents are all very, very attractive anime women. Nice, so nice to see you. I hope you guys enjoy your time here.
Time, I'll definitely devour
Welcome,
you.
raiders. Thank you for the raid, Not Owl. If you need a raid and run, of course, feel free to do so. Go take care of yourself. Take a nap, maybe. I know I'm gonna take a nap. We're nearing the end of our stream as well. Whenever this Mahjong, this demonic Mahjong run ends, we're gonna call it, and I'll take you guys somewhere else. But in the meantime, my name's Morelshroomer. I'm a reclusive fellow. Actually, I just remembered I wanted to change outfits when we stopped playing Pathologic. There we go. My other Halloween costume. So nice to see you all. Let me give you a shout out, Al. Thank you for the raid, of course. Check them out, y'all. We're playing... What were you playing, by the way? Was it Warhammer? Space Marine, I mean? I think we're close to the end of this run. We're in like the second to last floor or something. Spirit, Merchant, or Figurine Path? Figurine value, unknown. Merchant, unknown. Treasure? Spirit, treasure, I think Spirit altars are my best bet right now. More fox spirits are useful. Otherwise, a crane spirit seems very valuable. Let me try redrawing my tiles, actually. That's what I wanted. A rat spirit to the 6 of characters to make it into a 4 of characters. I want as many of those as possible to complete my... Yeets Al. Al, you got yeeted by Alicia. The Netherworld Mill. Exhausted, you've arrived at a mill. We were Morel. Hi Al. Hello, Italian snake. I be here now. Welcome. I hope you didn't miss my whole spiel about everything else I said, but if you did, welcome in. Raid and run if you need. Enjoy your stay. We're playing Mahjong against pretty anime woman. My most recent opponent, I don't know why she would say this while we're playing Mahjong, but she asked me to fill her up. Like, what, with tiles? I don't really follow the sequencing here. It's a fun... The game is very fun, though. I'm looking forward to seeing what it's like when the difficulty cranks up a little bit. After a full meal and a couple drinks, you ask him about his persistent frown. But yeah, I'm gonna be resting. Cheers and have a wonderful night. Rest easy, friend. It's been a long Halloween. My night is only beginning. And the lying children are coming to try and steal my candy soon. I have to hunker down and get ready pretty soon for the siege of the lying children. Alas, after I expanded the mill last month, things have been hectic around here, so I hired a new fellow to help out. I thought he'd be of good service since he used to advise people working overtime. Was a blessing in his lifetime. Who could have known he wouldn't work at all? Every day he does nothing besides waste my money and resources. Bah. Hearing his story, you decide to give him a hand. Scold the hired help? Motivate the hired help? Supervise the hired help. Dispatch spirit. Remove a spirit. Shit, I don't want to remove a spirit of anything. Whatever. $12 extra, 1 I mean, I can sell it, I guess. What just happened? For each curse spirit in your deck, apply 1 stack of poison to your opponent. Did I just, like, combine a relic? What just happened? Huh? There wasn't any trick-or-treaters knocking on my door. Probably, I mean, I've heard it said that the weather where you are is quite bad. That's probably why. I wouldn't want to go trick-or-treating in, like, a torrential rainstorm either. Which sucks. It sucks for the kids. Like, I freaking loved trick-or-treating. If weather ruined, like, one day that I get out of the whole year, I'd be really sad, too. The Lawkeeper is one of the 4 judges of the Netherworld. Calm and mysterious, she is entrusted by King Yama to control life and death. By wielding her judge's pen to achieve all honors, she'll disrupt your play according to your discarded tiles. Interesting. She got her fangs hanging out too. a lot of the girls have very interesting outfits, I think.
And my pen spares no one.
Kong.
No, why did I do that? No, why would I do that? I'm ruined. I can't believe I can't undo that, man.
Non-essential.
When does the fox spirit
The
kick
choice
in?
is yours.
Or did it already kick in, but my most abundant when I drew it was the 1 of bamboo? It's never been more over.
Kong.
Get out of here.
Kong.
Kong. Can we just, like, forget that I did that?
Pass.
You can't outrun judgment. Not in my court.
That actually seems pretty good. Hey, thanks for the honors, idiot. I'm ready.
Motion denied. One more for the book. State your move.
Well, that was actually heinously good for
Every
me.
tile you discard may be used against you.
That was so heinously good for me, it's crazy. My first ever time trick-or-treating, it was raining a lot. I still had fun, though. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't think it ever rained on a Halloween night for me, so I consider myself very lucky.
Who? The evidence is indisputable.
As a child, I was obsessed with the idea of getting a really scary costume and scaring other kids with my costume so they would drop their candy in terror and flee. I wanted to mug other kids for their candy, man.
It seems
I think I saw it in like a movie or a TV show or something. I was so single-minded about that concept for a very long time. For at least one whole Halloween, I was obsessed with the concept of mugging the other kids. Did that ever work? Did it work? I don't think so. I don't think my parents let me mug the other kids. I wore an escaped convict costume, and I had like a plastic axe. And I'm like, I'm gonna like act like I'm a prisoner to the other kids, and they're gonna drop their candy and run away from me. Wait, that happened to my friend one time. Wait, was that you? Yeah, I tunneled all the way over to the UK, and I scared your friend. The candy stolen. My philosophy was stolen candy tasted the most delicious. I was a very mischievous little child. Morel lore. Good job. I was thinking about this. I was thinking about this the other day. The reason that Halloween is such a fun holiday to children specifically, and to me as a child, and why I hold it in such high regard because of my childhood, is because it sort of triggers it gives you like a treasure hunt, right? The instinctual desire to hunt for treasure and go on a quest for a reward. It's like questing in real life. Hidden Morelshroomer lore chapter, stealing candy from a baby. Not babies, they were trick-or-treaters. So like anywhere from, like 4 to my age to even older than me. Actually, here's an interesting Morelshroomer lore drop. The latest time I went trick-or-treating, I was like 16 or 17. I was in high school the last time I went trick-or-treating. The concept of being too old to trick-or-treat was completely lost on me. I dressed up as Scout TF2, and I walked around trick-or-treating. And I don't think it was that bad because I looked really young. I looked very young. So I think I passed. But I don't think anyone knew what my costume was when I knocked on people's doors. Two kinds of tiles on your deck will be randomly transferred into gold. Seems pretty good. The golden toad. Short people can always trick-or-treat by covering their face. Real. For each treasure tile in your deck, mult plus 5%. Seems pretty good. Oh, the final boss.
Hello and welcome.
Max energy plus 20. That seems good.
Now that's a quality find.
Choose and remove one treasure tile effect from your deck. Why would I want to remove treasure tiles? I don't understand why that's a thing. What would I gain from removing treasure tiles? Two random relics and attach 2 curse spirits. Yeah, I think we're good. I think I'm good on your Who slot plus 2. I have enough Who slots. Now this is fine. I don't care about a max energy.
Now that's a quality find.
And we're out of cash. I fucking wasted everything, but I don't know what else to spend it on, so I'm going to now go to sleep for real. Yes. Sorry for keeping you for so long. King Qingwang. Although King Qingwang may be petite in stature, she exudes suffocating majesty. She has mastered the unique and powerful pattern Red Peacock, showcasing her dominance. Her patience is limited. Always declaring ready on the 5th turn. If you have yet to declare ready by then, her power will come bursting out. The later you declare ready, the stronger she becomes. Toll the death knell for them if the player is not declared ready by 3 turns. We're gonna fucking crush her. She needs correction.
Hey, mortal, you're quite lucky. Just wait 3 rounds. I'm gonna personally ding-dong your doom.
I quite like Fox Spirit, I'm not gonna lie. Let's,
Kong.
Kong?
Kong.
Double Kong. Yeah, okay, you wanted me to call ready in 3 turns? Yeah, I think I can do that. Ready. Okay, now I sleep night. The correction is incoming. Good night, Alicia. see you tomorrow. Looking forward to your 24-hour stream.
1. Here.
I might do another I might finish day 2 of Pathologic tomorrow, and then I'll just like raid you or something. And I'll just hang out while I study. I need to study more than I stream tomorrow. I've been streaming for almost 9 hours, which takes away from a lot of my studying time. So tomorrow, I'm gonna stream... Oh shit, she's killing me. I haven't hooed yet, I'll be fine. In a hypothetical run where every tile has Fox Spirit, you guarantee perfect uniformity. What? I can't Kung with it. I don't know why it's giving me the option to do so. Oh. Okay, that's how I do it.
Another who.
Wait, I'm gonna lose. Okay.
4 concealed pungs.
I got really scared there because it looked like I was running out of draws.
Another who.
Correction has been completed.
This isn't over, mortal. I'm just the first trial of the
Wow.
10 hells. You'll
Her freaking grippers are just out there for everyone to see. She tried her best. Unfortunately, she's facing the 2-time Yakuza Intermediate Board Mahjong winner. So basically, I'm the best Mahjong player ever. Accumulate gold, claim Kong, discover relics, defeat King Qingwang on any difficulty, clear 1 session using Koina, accumulate 500 merits.
Let's see who can chow down more.
If I lose, will I be punished? The underworld is not your playground. You wanna leave? Then win.
It's a pretty cool game, I think we can take a demonic Mahjong pit stop here and there as well. We just unlocked a bunch of shit too, so that's good. Because it seemed like the figurine and and relic pool was pretty limited.
You've earned
for how
enough
many you can get.
merits. Time to upgrade your Mahjong talents. You've unlocked the characters page. Time to upgrade our skills. If you give me some essence, I could also become stronger.
Oriental Trap goes crazy, dude. Quickly do talents and characters.
I'm starving. I'm gonna chow down all your tiles.
Fat ass fucking character,
Sure,
man.
we can play Mahjong.
I'm ready. I think... You cheated! Just you wait, I'm gonna... Ugh. Seriously? You wanna take on King Yama? Training session tonight.
I take on King Yama by playing Mahjong. I have 4 flames to upgrade my character. Who do I upgrade? After upgrade, a longer journey. Starting HP and max HP +1. No. Your starting gold +20. Starting value. Oh, that seems good. Treasure altar and spear altar. Oh. I'm gonna pick the prettiest one in that case. Tribute slot +1. Who slot +1? Total draws +2. Max energy. I think starting value seems like a pretty easy upgrade, and then maybe extra tile count. Extra who slot seems insane, and then extra tile count for the altars. I found a lot of upgrades into Koina because it's pretty easy to form a pure straight. Yeah, she's very, very simple.
I'm starving. I'm gonna chow down all. I'm ready.
I'm
think
very okay. What does she do?
if I lose,
I'm torn between
will I
Horseface
be
and
punished?
Xiaobo. I like them.
I'm gonna
I like
chow
them
down
quite a bit.
all
I like
Sure,
Koina
we
and
can
Black
play
Impermanence
Mahjong.
too, but I like these two a little more.
I'm ready.
So
If
I'm
I
gonna
lose,
choose based on their kit.
will I be
Excels at forming
punished?
pairs. Oh, the 7 pair build character.
Let's see who can
Excels at
chow down
claiming
more.
chows. By claiming consecutive chows, a higher fan can be obtained. I like claiming too. I like melding like a madman. I'll have to try them both out, so I will just upgrade them both once. I'm just gonna
ready.
upgrade everyone once,
If I lose,
and then I'll just try
will I
everyone later.
share Swimming in gold.
Seriously?
That seems
You want to
fine.
take on King Yama? Training session tonight.
Okay. The menu theme does go pretty crazy. Anyways. Good stream? I think so too. I've had quite a lot of fun. I hope you guys did too. I hope you guys liked Pathologic Classic HD. If not as much as I did, then at least, you know, by a certain amount. I hope you liked it. That's me. I'm very glad I got the opportunity to show y'all. How many Pathologic days did we accomplish? We did day 1, and then we got like 10 hours in through day 2. And that was about it. After like 6-something hours of playing. Which means if we stream again soon... Okay, I'll be fair. Cheers and have a wonderful day. Yes, thank you, Al. Thank you for coming. Thank you for raiding. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you around. I'm having a hard time choosing who to raid because there are like 7 people live right now. Oh, how do I pick? I'll have to stew on this for a while. I don't got anybody. I have like 8 people live right now that I'm at least relatively fond of. I'll call them acquaintances. I don't know if it's fair to call them friends. I feel like other than Nodal and Alicia 101, I don't really have any like friends. I just have like people I know that I raid sometimes, and sometimes they raid me too. I mean, what's her name? I was gonna say someone else, but then I forgot their name, so... Anybody is a friend if you are strongly charismatic? I like to think I have somewhat of that trait. Lurk late, Flinko. We're calling it for the day. I've been live for 9 hours. But thank you so much for showing up. Thank you. I'm so torn. I have no idea who I should raid. Do I leave it up to the fate of the dice? The problem is, when I do a dice roll and then it picks someone, that's when I decide, like... That's how I really, like, know who I actually want to raid, because it's like... I do a dice roll and it's like, oh, it's not the person I wanted the dice to hit, though. Yes, I have favorites. I'm sorry. I won't say who, though. Thanks for showing up, Flinko. I really, really appreciate it. But I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna be fair. I will not stream any more Pathologic. Like in the short term. In the short term, we have to finish Limbus Company. We have to finish Limbus Company. I want to get more progress done on Umineka When the Seagulls Cry. Okay, I'll do it. I'm gonna sit here forever trying to decide. I'll do a dice roll. Roll D100. I've narrowed it down to three people, so it's gonna be 33, 33, 33. Go. I got 81, which means we are rolling this person. / raid. Dr. Cloudy. She got the dice roll. Now I can finally like actually start winding it down and because we'd be here for friggin' ever if I had to decide by myself. So thank the random number generator for picking the raid target. And hey, the people we're not raiding today, we can get them on the. We can finally reunite with Jude. Has he been in Dr. Cloudy's chat? Crazy. My mod's freaking so disloyal. It's insane. I mean, it's fine. She's playing TF2. That game rocks. I can't blame him. How can I blame him? That game rocks. And I don't think he likes Mahjong as much as we do. He's much more of a TF2 guy. So hey, I'll probably see you guys tomorrow. We'll do a shorter stream than what we did today. Not the Halloween special. It's just going to be a regular old stream where we probably do some more of Intervalo 7.5 or something. And, yeah, then I need to study, like, all weekend before and after that, so I will see you guys no sooner than Monday morning after tomorrow. So thank you guys again for hanging out with me. I really, really appreciate your company. And I'll see you guys around, so see ya!